You are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand.
And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right? I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we'll be here. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we'll be here. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you here, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So why you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
Salute. I had to give y'all a throwback, bro. I still haven't fixed my intro yet, but I had to give y'all a throwback intro. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Who we got up in here, y'all? Who's up in here? What's up, Queen Pink? What up, Todd? Mark. King Vonnie in the building. G McCall. Beautiful little sis Cam. OG Marcus. What's up, OG? Will Wright. Mr. Lightning. Mr. Cell Block. Connie Q. David. Snoopy Mac. My brother Steve. B-Man in the building. Michael Wright. Geo James, my family. Crowd. Evan Dunbar. Muhadi. Eric Gomez. Bomb Squad. What's up, Mike? Black Jericho in the building. DP. St. Lou. Stephen L. I'm Mystic. My beautiful queen mother, Chiquila. D215. Think I got everybody. A up. What up, A up? Lone Star. Salute to my homie. Eden the Wise. Hen Dog. McDougal. What's up, McDougal? Canton. What's up, Canton? J Pitty. Cool Boy. EPL. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, my bad. You know, I'll see y'all and I'll shout you out when I see y'all again. But let's get right to this. What's up? Welcome down. Let's get right to this, y'all. All of a sudden now, Anthony Joshua has gotten the courage to fight Deontay Wilder. All of a sudden. Where did this courage come from? Where'd it come from, yo? There's people running through here now, disrespecting Deontay, down and degrading Deontay. Anthony Joshua will beat him. He'll beat him. Anthony Joshua knocks Deontay Wilder out. Everybody knows Anthony Joshua beats him. Wilder isn't the same. All of these types of conversations and rhetoric. The problem with that statement is I never gave a damn. I never cared, bro. I promise you I never cared. I never gave a damn who won. I still don't be caring who wins fights. I'll be caring about the best fighting the best. That's what I care about. You guys care about who wins. You focus on outcomes. You guys hate Deontay Wilder, and you hate him still. You still hate him. You still down him. You still degrade him. If Anthony Joshua beats him, so what? When did Joshua get the courage to want to fight Deontay Wilder? When did this happen? This is still the biggest fight in the heavyweight division. And I was sitting back thinking about it, y'all. I really was. I was thinking about it. I'm like, okay, well, what fight is actually bigger than this? Usyk and Deontay? Nah, it's not really bigger. It might mean more, but will it? Will it even mean more? In my opinion, I don't think there's a heavyweight fight bigger than this one. Moses Atama and Usyk. No. Moses Atama is a phenomenal fighter, bro. He's a phenomenal fighter. Moses Atama is not known like that. Of course, pages are going to come, but y'all not going to click the link. The link is there for you to talk to me. Y'all not going to click the link. That's for sure what y'all not going to do. But y'all will come up in here, Z-Man and whatever. I'm not even hating, bro. It doesn't bother me. You guys control all you want. It doesn't bother me. Y'all don't got to time him. Y'all don't got to block him. It's fine. Moses Atama versus Joshua is not bigger than Joshua and Wilder. It's not bigger. If Moses Atama versus Joshua was bigger than Joshua and Wilder, then why isn't anybody talking about Moses Atama and Joshua fighting? More people care about Joshua fighting Tyson Fury than they do about Joshua fighting Moses Atama. Nice try, though. Nice try. The biggest fight in the heavyweight division is Wilder versus Joshua. What's up, Universal Truth? That is the biggest fight in the heavyweight division. Well, Aljo, you put yourself on. You singled yourself out, Aljo, because you said everyone in the UK would tune in. I never said everyone in America. I said the biggest fight in the division. I didn't say about one country, Aljo. You singled yourself out, bro. You singled yourself out. I didn't say what is the biggest fight in the UK, bro. In the UK, Fury and AJ might be the biggest fight in the UK. It's a UK fight. It might be the biggest fight. But I didn't mention the UK, brother. I said the biggest fight in the division, period. Bar and none. Joshua, Wilder, Joshua, whichever way y'all want to put it. That is the biggest fight in the division. AJ versus Fury had an opportunity to be the biggest fight in the division. The problem is Fury's a drug cheat. Fury is a cheater, bro. He took away from that himself. He took that away. Seriously, he did that to himself. Tyson Fury is a cheater. Tyson Fury cheated Deontay Wilder. It doesn't matter if you guys agree or don't agree. That's fine, right? You can agree or don't agree. The reality doesn't change. The reality is what the reality is. And Tyson Fury cheated Deontay Wilder. Now you guys will say, no, man, that didn't happen, man. And I'll say, yes, it did. I'll say, yes, it did happen. And then you guys will say, no, man, you're going to have to show me, man. Prove it, man. Prove it, man. Well, I've done that multiple times. Multiple times. What's up, beautiful goddess? Sugar-Free Mars is in the building. Salute to the beautiful goddess, Sugar-Free Mars. Shout out to the beautiful goddess. Now, I know you guys will say, no, BF, that's not true. He didn't. That didn't happen. And I'll say, yes, it did. Yes, it did. What's up, Mr. Shelton? What's up to the homie? I'll say, yes, it did happen. He cheated that man. Yes, he did cheat him. He did cheat him. And that's what took away from Fury Joshua being the biggest fight in the division. That's what took away from it, y'all. Because regardless if you guys will run through here and you'll act like he didn't cheat and you'll say, no, man, he didn't cheat. Wilder made excuses and all these type of things, right? If you guys are saying all these type of things, why doesn't the public follow then? The public would follow that. If that was the truth, right? If they really believed the hate that they're saying, the lies and cap that they're saying, if they really believe that, then the public wouldn't, hold it to them. Fury fought Usyk. That fight wasn't big like that, bro. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't those fights pay-per-view? Wasn't Fury versus Usyk pay-per-view? How come nobody brought up the numbers? How come nobody brought up the views for Fury versus Usyk? Any one of them. How come they didn't say, yo, man, this fight is so many views, so many pay-per-views, so many people around the world watched it? How come they didn't do that? Not one time did anybody say so many people watched Usyk Fury. They didn't do that with Joshua and Usyk. The pay-per-view numbers, man, the gates. How come nobody brought these up? There is a reason that when it comes to numbers, that only surrounds certain fighters. Certain fighters' numbers need to be something. Joshua versus Usyk did nearly 1 million pay-per-views in the UK. No crap. Because they rob y'all. They make y'all pay pay-per-view for everything. I'm not saying they don't rob Americans as well, but they rob y'all. You guys have paid pay-per-view for every single Joshua fight. Bro. You paid pay-per-view for Joshua versus Klitschko, bro. You paid pay-per-view for Joshua versus Brazil, bro. You paid pay-per-view for every single Joshua fight. Joshua versus Takam, bro. We didn't. That was on free TV, bro. That was free TV. And that's why they don't talk about pay-per-view numbers, bro. Watch that fight on regular Showtime. No pay-per-view on Showtime, no pay-per-view on Fox, no pay-per-view on anything. That was on regular Showtime. Right after Joshua versus Klitschko, I watched Spartacus. Right after that. Didn't change the channel or nothing. I didn't change the channel or nothing, bro. Right after that, I watched Joshua Klitschko. And as soon as that was over with, it went to Spartacus. Hey, Broadway, what up, homie? Try again, bro. Try again. Yo, man. Wilder doesn't sell. Wilder's not a draw. How come you guys never talked about Fury being a sell and Fury being a draw? Wilder's not a sell, man. Wilder's not a draw. Commercial value, bruv. What is Usyk's commercial value? What does Usyk sell? What's up, Andrew 100? What's up, Gordon Lightfoot? What does Usyk sell, yo? What is Usyk's numbers? What did Usyk sell against Daniel Dubois? What did Usyk sell? Commercial value, bruv. Come on, bruv. Commercial value. What happened? What happened, y'all? Hey, y'all, wasn't the fight in the UK? Quick to roll. What's up with you, homie? Wasn't that fight? What's up, Andrew Gray? Wasn't that fight in the UK? That was a UK fight. Wasn't that in Dumbledore? Weren't they playing Quidditch right next door? Freedom's March. My brother's in the building. What's up, Freedom's March? I'm asking. See, hindsight look a little different. Hindsight. Wilder can't sell, bruv. Wilder doesn't sell, bruv. Deontay Wilder versus Derek Chisora was pay-per-view in America as well as the UK. Bums and seats, bruv. What happened, y'all? What happened? Ali Dago in the building. What's up with you, homie? Macadocious. What's up with you, Mac? Yo, what happened, bro? What happened? What happened? Wasn't Joshua's bum in a Wilder fight seat? Bums and seats, bro. Bums and seats. Wasn't Wilder fighting Chisora in the UK and Joshua sitting his bum in a seat ringside? Yep. Don't worry about it. If this fight is not the biggest fight in boxing, or the biggest fight in the heavyweight division, still, really, what fight is bigger? I've been trying to wrap my head around it. The luster that a Joshua Fury fight had, it doesn't have anymore because of their losses. It doesn't have the same steam, right? If Joshua beat Andy Ruiz fair and square, and Fury beat Wilder fair and square, Joshua versus Fury would be the biggest fight in boxing. Fury degraded himself by cheating. He degraded himself, y'all. Joshua degraded himself by ducking and getting his ass whooped by a fat dude on short notice because Andy Ruiz cooked him on short notice. Of course, you guys don't want to talk about that. Quick to roll, my Brody. Thank you so much, Brody. Muad'Dib, facts, my brother. Front row. Front row. What's up, Terrence? Shout to my bro. Juice, salute to the homie. He say Usyk can't sell free tickets. Wilder is the gold mine. But they know this. Hey, Juice. If this wasn't the case, why in the hell was Anthony Joshua trying to put himself in position for Wilder to see him all night long? If this is not the case, if it's not the case, why would every time they put a camera on Wilder in the ring and Derek Chisora, a couple of seconds later, they show you Joshua in the crowd? When the fight was over, before the fight, why was Anthony Joshua making sure that he was in the walkway so Deontay Wilder can see him? Why was he making sure that? With Eddie Hearn standing right there. And then after Deontay walked by, then they went to their seats. Why did they have to wait for Deontay? Why, when the fight was over and Anthony Joshua was sitting ringside, he was sitting ringside. Why did Anthony Joshua jump up, run to the aisle where the fighters walk down, and stand in the aisle? Why? Why he do that? He couldn't get interviews with the fans right where he was at? He couldn't do that? He legitimately jumped up and ran to the aisle. It's on video, y'all. I'm not just making this up, bro. This is on video. He jumped up, ran to the aisle where Deontay Wilder was going to be walking down, and stood there. Do you guys know Derek Chisora walked down that same aisle? How come there's no camera footage of Anthony Joshua and Derek Chisora dapping each other up? I'm going to ask this question again. There is only one aisle, y'all. It is not like Derek Chisora goes this way and Deontay Wilder goes that way. There's only one aisle. So where were all the cameras when Joshua was standing in the aisle, when Chisora was walking down the aisle? Where was all those cameras? Where's all that hype and hoopla? Where's all that at? Anybody? Anybody? Fake UK guy, Z-Man, and I'm going to address you guys. But this is the live that y'all wanted to talk about yesterday. So I started this live. I put the link in the chat before I even clicked the live, before I even went live. And you guys still prefer to write in the comments. Well, Z-Man, what you said is not true. That is a lie. That's a lie. It's not true at all. At all. They signed a contract. Win or lose, they fight each other. Win or lose. It didn't matter if they won. Didn't matter if it was a draw. It didn't matter. Win or lose. The exact same contract that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia signed on May 2nd. Win or lose. Same thing. Win or lose. Anthony Joshua chose to go a different direction. Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua chose to fight someone else other than Deontay Wilder. Their fight had no contingency. It had no reliance on a victory. None. None. We're signing to fight each other next, regardless. They signed. Next fight came up, and Joshua fought somebody else. But the exact same thing, fake Z-Man troll page. The exact same thing with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. The exact same thing. Anthony Joshua did not need to fight Wallen. Anthony Joshua could have just fought Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder did not need to fight Joseph Parker. Wilder could have just fought Joshua. But it is Anthony Joshua that did not want to fight Deontay Wilder. It is Eddie Hearn, those guys that said what they said about, well, you know, if we both win, which was not the case at all, because Turkey never said if you guys win. He never said that. You can't find anywhere where Turkey ever said that, because he never said it. What Turkey said is that's the fight he wants next. That's what Turkey said. The fight he wants next is Joshua Wilder. That's what he wanted. So I understand that you guys want to do your best to move the goalposts, but this live is the live that y'all said y'all wanted. You said you pulled up on me yesterday talking about y'all wanted to talk about Wilder, yeah? Let's talk about Wilder, yeah? Wilder, yeah? All right, cool. Well, here it is. I haven't even cussed nobody out yet. Haven't said a cuss word or nothing. What's up, great? My homie Leon Soup. Shout out to my brother, Leon. Haven't said a cuss word or nothing. And you guys are still scared to click the link. You guys wanted to talk about Wilder, yeah? Let's talk about Wilder, yeah? That's what you wanted. This live is for y'all, and you knew it was you knew what I was doing. I did this live last night. It's been up now for 12 straight hours. So you knew what was happening. You knew this was a live. And here we are, and you're still too coward to click the link for a live that you wanted to talk about. Fine. Then I'll get on my Thanos. I'll do it myself. I'll get on my Thanos, y'all. I'll get on my Thanos and I'll do it myself. Anthony Joshua is right now, getting the balls. Big Brambo, what's up, Big Brambo? He is getting the balls to put himself in position to fight Deontay. He don't want to fight him still. Right now, that man is still scared of Deontay Wilder. He is still scared. Still. What was the purpose of the publicity stunt, y'all? Because that's all he did. That's all that was. That was the same thing Shakap Twitterson did by jumping in the ring. It was a publicity stunt. You didn't do nothing, bro. What was the point of Joshua's publicity stunt, y'all? What was the point? And if Joshua was going to jump up and run to the aisle, why didn't he jump up and get into the ring? Why did he get in the ring, bro? Don't you guys think that people would have loved to see Anthony Joshua in the ring with Deontay Wilder, even if he was just walking around the ring fully dressed and stuff like that? Don't you think the UK crowd would have blew up to see Joshua in the ring with Deontay Wilder? Don't you think that? What's up, Tony? Don't you guys think that, bro? Don't you think that it would have been crazy if Joshua got into the ring when Deontay Wilder was in the ring and they're doing their press conference, and then the ring guy could say, hey, Joshua's in the ring. You want to talk about this fight next? And let Joshua and Wilder do the face-off that you guys cried like some hoes and you said you wanted to see with Shakap Twitterson. Shout out to my boy Phil. What's up to my bro, man? Salute to my bro Phil. Shout out to my brother, man. Thank you so much, bro. I really, really appreciate you, man. Appreciate you heavy, bro. Thank you so much. Shout out to my boy Phil. Do you guys understand how scared Joshua was to not go in the kitchen in his own house because Wilder was in there? Let that sink in. Let that sink in, y'all. The man was so scared. He was so scared that he wouldn't go in the kitchen of his own house. His own house, bro. Because Wilder was in there cooking, drinking out the refrigerator, eating eggs naked. You want some eggs? In there. Hey, Jody, you want some eggs, Jody? Drinking straight out the Kool-Aid, butt naked, after smashing Big Femi's mom. Want some eggs? You want some eggs, man? Want some eggs? Look at the excuse this man is giving me. He could easily click the link and talk to me, but he would prefer to make these excuses. You realize AJ is still mentally recovering from almost dying in a car accident. Then why was he there? If the man was mentally recovering, why wasn't he home with his son? mentally recovering. What's up, Dragon Fang? What's up, Corbin? If he was mentally recovering, why wasn't he home sitting on the couch with his feet kicked up, mentally recovering? How are you mentally recovering trying to make sure that you get in the aisle so Wilder can see you multiple times? How are you mentally recovering? This man is coughing please like a mofo. You realize he was mentally recovering, man. You realize, man. You realize this, man. Then go home. Relax in your bed. You're a millionaire. Kick your feet up in your emperor-sized bed. I'm sure he got one. Kick your feet up. Watch it on your huge screen TV that's in front of your bed. I'm pretty sure he's got one. And relax if you're mentally recovering. The cowardice that you guys are doing is diabolical, bro. It's diabolical. St. Lou, he says, BF, am I tripping or did I hear someone have to tell AJ to dap Wilder up? He was so shook when Wilder was in front of him, he literally froze. Facts. He straight up froze, bro. Straight up froze. Didn't know that. That's not the first time he did that. It's not the first time. Do you guys remember when Anthony Joshua and Dominic Breazeale? What's up, Anthony? Anthony Joshua, Irish grandma. Wilder is still top 10. Anthony Joshua's fanboys and Wilder haters were desperate for him to lose to Chisora and retire. Now it's going to be hard for Anthony Joshua to avoid him. Facts. Straight up facts. Straight up facts. What's up, Charles? What's up? What's up, Sean? Do you guys understand that Anthony Joshua literally told everybody in 2017 that he will fight Deontay Wilder when he feels like he's in a position to win? Do you guys know that? That came out of his mouth. He said he will fight Deontay Wilder when he feels like he's in a position to win. It doesn't matter if it's 5 years or 10 years. Doesn't matter. He will fight him when he's in a position to win. He literally said, it doesn't matter if it's 5 years or 10 years. When I'm in a position to win, that is when I'll fight Deontay Wilder. You guys do realize it. You know this is on video, right? you know this on video when he said this. He was sitting on the mat, on the apron of a ring, and they was interviewing him about fighting Deontay Wilder. And he said, you guys want me to fight everybody right now. Y'all want me to fight everybody right now. And then one of the interviewers like, yeah, you don't got to fight everybody right now. You can, wait. Basically said you can age Wilder out. That's what he basically said. I don't know why my camera is acting funny, so I'm going to turn it off for a second. Yeah, I don't know why it's acting funny. So I'm going to turn it off for a split second. But he basically said you can age Wilder out. And Wilder was like, see, yeah, bruv, that's what I mean, bruv. Business, bruv. Everybody wants me fight Wilder now. Now Wilder, Fury, chop Fury up, trim Fury down, Fury, Wilder again. No, bruv. No, bruv. Fight, position win, bruv. Fight, position win, bruv. Literally said this, yo. And you guys legitimately agreed with it. BF, he's right, BF. You don't got to fight Wilder right now. And then they went down this road talking about how Deontay Wilder doesn't sell and Deontay Wilder's not a draw and all these type of things. Literally did this, y'all. Like, literally did this. Like, this is not like me trying to make something up to make a talking point or something like that. No, that's what the man said, y'all. Like, literally said this. like all jokes aside, dude literally said this. I know. The dude had the audacity to say that if the money was right, he would have fought Deontay Wilder. But Deontay gave you the exact money you asked for. And y'all moved the goalposts off of that too. The man gave you exactly what you asked for, bro. He gave you exactly what you wanted. And you moved the goalposts off of that. Miss Didi says AJ stops him. Well, what's he waiting on? Miss Didi? What is he waiting on? I have no beef with anybody's opinion. What's up, Dre? I've got no issue. What is he waiting on? What did he wait on, Miss Didi? What did he wait on? What did he wait on? What is he waiting on? If this is your belief, and I have no problem if that's your belief, what is he waiting on? What has he been waiting on? For damn near 10 years. What has he been waiting on? I've got no beef if this is what your opinion is. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. I saw the Drew in the building. What's up, Big Drew? Like, I literally have no problem with anyone's opinion, but I'm asking you guys, what is he waiting on? What? Anybody going to let that roll? Anybody going to address that one? In the past, it was logistics and negotiations. What logistics and negotiations? What logistics and negotiations are you talking about? What logistics and negotiations? What logistics and negotiations? Deontay Wilder agreed to fight them in the UK. Logistics is location, Queen. He agreed to fight them in the UK. So what logistics are you talking about? Doesn't recognize the fact he's stillness, Wilder, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Doesn't negate the fact he's stillness. What is you talking about? What are you talking about, Queen? What are you talking about? You said logistics and negotiations. Deontay Wilder agreed to this man's negotiations. He agreed to all the terms. He changed the terms and said he wanted 50 million, and Wilder got him 50 million. What logistics and negotiations are you talking about? And then you go on to say, it doesn't change the fact, or doesn't negate the fact he still miss Wilder, and I like Wilder. How is that a fact, Queen? How's that a fact? Have they fought yet? How is that a fact? He still miss Wilder. How is that a fact? Please explain how that's a fact. I'm giving everybody an opportunity today. I've got no issues with nobody. I've got no beef. But for some strange reasons, you guys are scared of me because the link is there. We can have a conversation. I have no beef. The link is there. We could talk if y'all want to. I don't understand why y'all don't want to talk, but it's okay. It's okay, Mrs. Didi. I got no beef. I have no beef. It is not a fact that he beats Deontay Wilder. It's not a fact. That is an opinion. That is not a fact. That is an opinion. Literally, that's not a fact. That is an opinion and a belief. The problem with that opinion and belief is that Joshua does not believe that. That is the problem. Miss Didi. That is the problem. What's up, Rambo? Rod Neal, shout out to my boy Rod Neal. Juice says, fear plus they see a new Wilder working that jab directly, working that jab, breaking them down to the point they start begging for the right hand, saying, I love you as he knocks you out. Crazy. Shout out to my boy Juice. And that's exactly what Deontay did. Shout out to my boy Rod Neal. He said, Wilder agreed to everything. Then he became just a guy from Alabama. Facts. He agreed to everything, bro. So I do not understand. You don't think AJ believes. No, I do not think that, Queen. No, I do not think that. If AJ believed that, AJ would fight him. AJ believed he could beat Usyk, and he fought Usyk. He believed he could beat Andy Ruiz, and he fought him. He believed he could beat Takam. Everybody he believed he could beat, he fought them. Everybody. Everybody he believed he could scrap. Everybody he believed he could cook. Everybody, he fought them. Anthony Joshua does not believe he can fight Deontay Wilder, or else he would not have said, I will fight Deontay Wilder when I'm in a position to win. Because that's what he said. That is what he said. I will fight Wilder when I'm in a position to win. How do you feel that you believe you can beat somebody if you're telling somebody, I'm not fighting him until I feel I'm in a position to win? That sort of negates the belief that I can beat you. Or did you guys not hear Joshua say that? Do y'all not remember Joshua saying, I'll fight Wilder when I'm in a position to win? Do y'all not remember that? I don't know, Miss Didi. I don't know. I don't know if you don't realize that saying I'll fight you when I'm in a position to win, that is counterintuitive to believing that you can win. That's the exact opposite. What's up, Delano? That's the exact opposite, Miss Didi. You do not say I will fight somebody when I'm in position, when I feel like I'm in a position to win. You do not say that if you believe you can win. Where did AJ say this? Are you guys calling me a liar or something? Is that what we doing? I just want to make sure that's what we doing. Is that what we doing? It doesn't matter, bro. I can show y'all receipts. It doesn't matter. Receipts don't matter to you guys. Y'all don't care about that. I show you receipts, and all you're going to do is move the goalposts. Where did AJ say this? Yo, come on, man. I know you guys aren't challenging the king, man. Man, I know you're not challenging the king, man. Like, dog, it's literally on video, bro. Literally on video. Literally. So if AJ said that, are you guys saying that AJ ducked Wilder if AJ said that? What's y'all end goal? What's y'all end goal, bro? Big Joe Townsend in the building. What's up to my brother? What is y'all end goal? What's your end goal? Just let me know. What's your end goal? Where did AJ say this? What is your end goal? Me showing you this is going to prove what? What's it going to prove? Let me know. Someone let me know. What's it going to prove, bro? Me showing you this proves what to y'all? Because one of the things that I would do, and I would do this a lot, is I would immediately get to the receipts. Immediately. I would go, I don't know why my camera's still jacking up, so I'm going to do this. It could have been taken out of context. Carolina Slim, what's up with you, Carolina Slim? So saying, I will fight someone when I'm in a position to win. What other context could that be? Somebody let me know. What other context could that be? I will fight you when I'm in a position to win. What is the other context for that? Somebody let me know. What's the other context? I'm not going to fight you right now. When I'm in a position to win, I'll fight you. What is the other context? Anybody going to let me know? I just want to know, bro. What I want to know what the, because you said it could be taken out of context. Listen, bro, I'm cool with that. What is the other context? Just tell me what the other context is, and then we can have a conversation. What is the context? It could have been taken out of context. I'm cool. I got no problem. If that's what you want to rock with, cool. That's what's up. What is the other context? Anybody going to address this? Does anybody want to bring up the other context? Anybody? Is that a difficult question? Who said that? Anthony Joshua said that, Miss Didi. Anthony Joshua said, when I fight Deontay Wilder, I will be in a position to win. That is what Joshua said. Those are Anthony Joshua's words. When I fight Deontay Wilder, I will be in a position to win. So how can you take that out of context? What about that do you say is out of context? What about that? I'm not even tripping. I just want to know what the other part of this is. Because you guys are telling me it's out of context. I'm taking it out of, what is the context? Anybody? Is anybody going to give me the context, dog? Does anybody want to give me what the context is? When I fight Deontay Wilder, I will be in a position to win. Does anybody want to give me the context? I'm sure there's context, bro. Yeah, I'm sure you guys can have some context to this. I just want to know what the context is. Anybody? I mean, you said there was context, bro. You said there was some other context. Now you're telling me there is no context. So y'all solid? Everybody good? Y'all just want to move on. I see you, Stay, but I need them to knuckle down, right? I need them to stand on it. I need this. I need them to address this, what they're saying. Because you guys know for sure that he said that. You know it for sure. You absolutely know it. So if we move past the facts that he absolutely said it, if we move past the facts, all right, straight up facts that he said that, and we're talking about the context in which he said it, well, my question to you guys is, what other context is there? What other context for someone to say, when I fight Deontay Wilder, I will be in a position to win? That is what he said. So what other context is there? Does anybody want to address this? Anybody? Y'all just going to skate past this? You just want to move on? Y'all want to move along? Yo, this is diabolical to me. Joe the Beast, what's up with you, King? Anybody? Y'all good? Yo, this is crazy. I swear this is crazy. Anthony Joshua blatantly ducked Deontay Wilder. I mean, blatantly. This is not even a conversation, bro. You know what I'm going to do? Since y'all don't want to have a conversation with me, I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. Yeah. I know what I'm going to do. BF going to work it out. BF going to work it out. Yes, I'm is. Yes, I'm is. I'm going to work it out. Yes, I'm in. I got y'all. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Because for some strange reason, you guys don't remember history. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do something for you guys. Yeah, I'm going to do something for you guys. Oh, yeah, this one's going to be good. Give old BF a second. This one right here is going to be good for y'all. I'm going to hit y'all with something similar to a premiere. I'm going to hit you guys with something similar to a premiere. Let me see something right quick. We're going to take a trip down memory lane right quick. Hold up a second. Let me see something.
BFTB, best fight the best.
Let me see something. Yeah. I'm going to take y'all down. I'm going to take y'all down memory lane. Either one of y'all going to click the link, or you're going to sit here and you're going to watch. That's what's going to happen. Take your pick. It don't matter to me. It don't matter to me. Yeah. Let's go on down memory lane. Since everybody wants to play dumb. Y'all want to play dumb and stupid. All right.
You know damn well that's your baby. You know it's yours. Got the same chin, the same lips.
Yo, this thing is so funny to me, bro.
And the same. But take the test.
Take the test. Take the test.
In the case.
How you doing?
Well, the test said that is your baby. How you doing?
How you doing?
How
you doing?
Hey, Norbit, it's Kate. Is there any way you can meet me in town right now?
Yeah, sure.
Let me go ahead and get y'all.
Okay, fine.
You know damn well.
Just loaded up with paperwork up to my ear. I was wondering, could you run these permits downtown for me?
Now you tell me what in the hell I look like running some goddamn permits down the city hall for your ass. You do it.
Say less.
Okay.
Say less.
B, best fight the best. Was likely going to get a line. He was likely about to be in.
Skip on past this right here. I want to skip past this one. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Let's skip right there. Let's get right there. Yep. And don't worry, I'll give y'all a link to this video so y'all can watch it yourself. I'll give y'all the link so y'all can try to deny it. I'll give you the link.
Ranked number 2 in the WBC.
Here you go.
He was one fight away
Here's
from being the mandatory to the WBC champion. At that time, it was Deontay Wilder. And being that Povetkin had his head troubles, Joshua was likely going to get a line. He was likely about to be in a line for a title shot. But, you know, with Tyson Fury getting stripped of the IBF title, that became open, and Glasgow fought Charles Martin for that belt. After Charles Martin won that title, Charles Martin was wanting to fight Deontay Wilder for a unification. But Eddie Hearn offered him a lot of money, 47% of the purse, pretty much. Offered him 47% to come over.
Now, I know you guys are watching this, and it seems a little blurry. Don't worry. I put the link in the chat. You can watch it along, right? You can watch along with me. The link is in the chat. All right. I know you guys wasn't rocking with BF way back when I put all this work together, when I did this video and put all the work together. But this is the absolute factual proof with all the receipts and everything to show you that Joshua never wanted to fight Deontay Wilder. Never. But you guys don't care. But you're going to learn today. You're going to learn today. Let's keep going.
Fight Anthony Joshua in the UK. That was a fight that Charles Martin even said he couldn't turn down. It was too much money to turn down. So that's exactly what he did. He went over there and he lost his title. Pretty much sold his title to Anthony Joshua. Now, after the fight, you know, they were still clamoring, you know, for Anthony Joshua to, you know, just to build his profile, build his brand. They were still talking about that. And they were asking him if he wanted to fight in the U.S. and things of that nature. So let's go ahead and take a listen to what he said.
Do you think there'll be a time when you want to go to America to fight?
Yeah, I mean, it's up to AJ. I think there's appeal to that. It's got to make financial sense as well. And I think the plan would be to turn AJ into a pay-per-view fighter in America as well. But to do that, we have to build him on a network. And that might involve a fight in America as well.
Would you like to do that, go to Vegas?
Yeah, definitely. I fought there before. Me and my cousin, when we were like, what, how old was he? 19, something before. It was good, man.
Yeah, that's all nice.
So remember, the plan was to build Joshua on a network. The network they were building him on was Showtime. They were building Joshua on Showtime. That was the network they were building him on. Yeah, see, that was Eddie Hearn's voice. This is the interview. That is Joshua. That is Eddie Hearn. This is the interview right here. Yeah, since you guys don't want to click the link, then you're just going to learn today. You're going to learn. Let's keep going.
Yeah, all this across Vegas, because all the champions are floating about, like people you look up to. When we were seniors, Julia, Bose Edwards, all of them were just around the amateur scene. So it'd be nice to fight out there. That's the mecca of boxing.
So as you can see, well here, he called it the mecca of boxing. It's a place that he wanted to go out and fight.
Yeah, the mecca of boxing. America, the mecca of boxing. Then the dude turned around. Well, I'm gonna go to America. Everybody want to come? UK, Wembley, Dumbledore, O2. But of course, he wanted to go to the mecca of boxing, America. Those are his words. Let's keep going.
And he was ready to do that. So then you see at that time, they were still talking about how Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, and Anthony Joshua, you know, they're the ones that are going to make the heavyweight division hot again. You know, and they were saying that Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua, that was a fight that's finally going to make this division get excited about things again. So then they went back and they started to ask Anthony Joshua some other questions. You know, he did another interview, and just let's listen to what he had to say.
Is it just though? I mean, I've heard people say that they think Charles Martin's like the worst heavyweight world champion they've ever seen. And
let's stop right there. Charles Martin, the worst heavyweight champion that everybody has ever seen. The worst heavyweight champion. See, these are some terminologies that people started to use against Deontay Wilder. Mind you now, Joshua was not a champion. He hadn't fought Charles Martin. He hadn't fought him. Deontay Wilder was the WBC champion at this particular moment. The other belts were vacant because Fury had already... No, they weren't vacant yet. I think Klitschko had them. Right? Either Klitschko or they were vacant, one of the two. But Wilder was the WBC champion. Charles Martin just got the... No, they were vacant because Charles Martin got the IBF. So Charles Martin being the IBF champion, they called him the worst champion, arguably in the history of boxing. And let's listen to what Anthony Joshua had to say about that.
Dominic Brazil, in that gloves are off, said it was 4 minutes of shame.
That's dismissive.
What do you say to people that say that you've been given or gifted a world title?
Bro, I wish the IBF...
Oh, you've been given or gifted a world title. You have been given or gifted a world title versus the worst heavyweight champion in the history of boxing, Charles Martin. You was gifted that. Let's keep listening.
Come and knocked on my door and said, Anthony Joshua, is that you? Here's an IBF title. You know, I've been working my way up, looking for opponents, and the heavyweight champion of the world called me out.
The heavyweight champion of the world called you out. Wilder called you out. You was ranked number 2. Deontay Wilder called out Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua was ranked number 2 in the WBC. Do you guys know who number 1 was? Povetkin. Povetkin was number 1. Povetkin got booted. Anthony Joshua pulled a Teofimo Lopez and left the damn weight class. I mean, left the sanctioning body and went to the IBF route, which is exactly what Teo did. That is exactly what Teo did. Anthony Joshua was number 2 in the WBC. Povetkin was number 1. Povetkin got booted for Osterin. You know, the same Osterin that Ryan Garcia had in his blood? The same Osterin? The same Osterin, bro. This was in 2015. In 2015, niggas knew Osterin was illegal. In 2015. When Povetkin failed a drug test, 2 of them for Osterin, Nandrolone, Meldonium, and Osterin. So when Povetkin got booted, when he was removed, Joshua would have been the number freaking 1. And instead of Joshua fighting Wilder, when he would have been the number 1, he fought Charles Martin. What's up, Romello? Do you guys realize that Anthony Joshua was ranked like number 11 or 12 or something like that? I don't even think it was ranked in the IBF. Hold up. Let me see something. No, the receipts are on this video.
You can't just jump from 0 to hero. There's people guiding us over a long career, a dangerous career. You know the stories that happen in boxing. So people have got to understand it is a development, and I keep on preaching it. And if I ever become a trainer and I'm guiding someone through their career, I'll tell them the same thing. You can't listen to the demands of the public. This is your career.
You can't listen to the demands of the public. Grown with soul, salute. You can't. What's up, Avenues Roofing? You can't listen to the demands of the public, y'all. Those are Anthony Joshua's words. You cannot listen to the demands of the public. But of course, y'all gonna say I'm lying. But see, I already did this work. I already did this work. Yeah, see, this video I did well before AI. Photoshop. Yeah, you guys can look at this video for yourself right now, and you will see exactly when I did it. I did all the work, put it all together. But you guys are telling me, when did he say this? When did he say that? Don't worry, there's more. Let's keep going.
Follow the route that you've got to take, because when it's all said and done, it's only you looking in the mirror. So whether they're critical or not, they've got to tune in. If they don't want to tune in, don't tune in. But the people who want to support, just to get behind me and keep on watching me develop, you know, because this ain't going to be my only defense. There's going to be hundreds more. And all at the right time, I will fight the likes of David Haye, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Pulev, Bermane Stiverne.
I will fight Deontay Wilder at the right time. All at the right times, y'all. I will fight Deontay Wilder at the right time. This is the first time he said it. It won't be the last. It will not be the last. This is the first time. All these guys. I'll fight all these guys. The Wilders, the Pulevs, the Stiverns. I'll fight them all at the right time. That's what he said. What's up, Chase? Let's run it back just a smidge because I don't want y'all to miss nothing. Although the video here, let me repost the video again so y'all can follow along if y'all want to. Let me repost it again so y'all can follow along if y'all want to. There you go. Let me repost it again so y'all can follow along if y'all want to. Let's keep going now.
And follow the route that you've got to take, because when it's all said and done, it's only you looking in the mirror. So whether they're critical or not, they've got to tune in. If they don't want to tune in, don't tune in. But the people who want to support, just to get behind me and keep on watching me develop, you know, because this ain't going to be my only defense. There's going to be hundreds more, and all at the right time, I will fight the likes of David Haye, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Pulev, Bermane Stiverne, because we're in an era right now where we have to fight each other. There's not been no era where Ali didn't fight Foreman, may he rest in peace. There's never been a time where the heavyweights in a certain area didn't fight each other. But
now he says we're in an era where they got to fight each other. This was in 2016. That was 10 years ago. That was 10 years ago. Oh, here y'all go, bro. Here y'all go. We'll pause for a second, y'all. We'll pause. UK guy, Cordwell. Dude wants to talk about Wilder and Joshua. I'm with it. I'm listening, Cordwell. I'm listening.
Are we going to have a proper conversation, or are you going to start all your kind of muting and all that shit?
Shut up with the damn nonsense, fool.
No. Let's have a proper conversation.
Fool, do you want to talk to me or not? Because if you don't, then go away. If you want to talk to me, just talk. Don't preface your conversation with nothing. You don't dictate nothing to me. You never have, and it's been years. You don't dictate nothing to me. So if you want to have a conversation, then let's have the conversation. Fool, don't tell me nothing. Just have the conversation. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm about to talk. So hang on a minute. So do you honestly believe in your heart of hearts, BF? Yeah, and I'm not talking about the Wilder of 2016 when he was on. No. Let's have a proper conversation.
This is not a proper conversation.
Yeah, let's have a proper.
Me what I honestly believe in my heart of
hearts. Yeah. In your heart of hearts, do you seriously
that anybody can ever say to me?
And listen, I've got nothing.
You know what? Heart of hearts of all hearts, deep down in your soul, down by your toes, by the bottom of your soul.
No. We don't have to be all thingy about it. We don't have to get animated. It's a simple question I'm asking you. I'm asking you a simple question.
Your question is garbage.
No, but you've not even heard it.
Your question
and you already
is
started.
Garbage. Deontay Wilder,
you've not even heard it yet.
Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Usyk, all those dudes. A straight up fair fight, he will cook them all.
All right. So the question I'm asking you.
Did I stutter at all?
No, you didn't stutter.
Okay, so
But the
if I
question
didn't stutter at all, then you know what I believe. So now that you know what I believe, do not ask me again. Do not ask me again what I believe.
all right.
Do not
I mean,
ask me again.
to tell you the truth, it's the only fight that makes sense, right? Because obviously Joshua needs a dance partner. Wilder's on the winning streak now of 2. Because this is his second.
Deontay Wilder does not need Anthony Joshua. So if Joshua needs a dance partner, then Joshua should have showed that he wanted a dance partner when he stood there like a broad.
What do you mean stood there? What do you mean
exactly what I said? He stood there like a broad.
What when Wilder walked past him?
Both
and said, "Let's get it on."
No, the first time he stood there like a broad. What was he doing in the walkway?
What Wilder was walking in? Wilder's focused there. I didn't understand all of that when the media were hyping that up. I didn't get that.
What was Joshua I didn't get that. Doing? I'm asking you, what was Joshua doing in the walkway?
What, when he was standing there with Eddie?
No, when he was standing there with Eddie. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I have absolutely no idea. I didn't understand I didn't get what the beef was with all of that. I didn't get it. I think it was just a storm in a teacup, to be honest with you, because it didn't make any sense.
No, it's called clout chasing. It's called clout chasing.
You think so?
I can make sure that y'all see me standing here with Deontay. That's called clout chasing. I don't know what it's called. In America, it's called clout chasing.
All right, so can I ask you another question? So what did you want to happen then in that moment?
What did I want to happen?
Yeah. Because what was supposed to happen in that moment?
Nothing was supposed to happen. It wasn't supposed to be a moment. It wasn't supposed to be a moment.
This is the point. This is what I don't get. I don't get that. I don't get that, because you got two guys. You got a man there who's focused, who's going there to have a fight. Yeah. And you've got a guy standing there, but I didn't understand what the beat. What were they supposed to do? Go head to head?
Standing there for?
But I can't answer that question because I'm as confused as you are.
Of course, because you're a Wilder hater, or else you.
No, I'm not a Wilder. No, that's ridiculous. No. Let's stop all of that.
You are.
No, let's drop all of that. Let's drop all of that.
No, I'm not dropping that because that's what
you need to drop all that, because no one's a Wilder hater at all. I've not come on there and bashing Wilder at all. When have I come on there and bashing Wilder?
That's what you've been doing it for years.
What are you talking about? What are you going on about?
Doing it for years.
No. The last debate we had was about Devin.
And you was going to do it yesterday.
No, it wasn't. I said, let's talk about Wilder and Joshua. And then I had some meetings to take care of and some business to take care of, and I couldn't come back on.
You did not say that. You came in here, you said, let's talk about Wilder.
Let's talk about Wilder. And then something happened.
That's what you just said. Yes, so you did.
Yeah, exactly. But that wasn't coming in to bash Wilder.
So you're making stuff up. So then you're making stuff up.
No, but no one came in here to bash Wilder. I don't get where you're going. All right, can we get back on topic?
Talk about Wilder. Did you come here to talk about Wilder and Joshua? Which one was it?
No. You're getting very defensive about Wilder. No one said anything about Wilder.
I'm not defensive about nothing.
What are you talking about?
I'm not defensive about nothing. Nothing at all. I just know
BF, there's a difference. BF, listen, yeah. I respect anybody, any man who has done what Wilder's done. Wilder's looked after his family. He's a self-made multi-millionaire. How can anybody even? How can anyone ever go at that?
I don't know. You know me. You've been doing it for years.
What are you talking about?
You've been doing it for years, bro. Well,
No. You got me mixed up with someone else. Anyway, look, the point is, the point what I'm saying is I want to see the fight. I think there's still legs in the fight. I think it's a fight that can happen. I think it's definitely a fight that can happen. But the reality is, on your point, in that moment, what did you want them to do? Because Wilder's walking in to go to a fight. So what did you want Joshua to do? To stand there and fight him? Square off? I don't understand it.
What I wanted Joshua to do is what he has done for every single fight that he's ever gone to. Go into the arena and go to his front row seat and sit down. This is the only fight that he's ever gone to where he went into the arena and stood in the aisle where the fighter was coming in. So don't ask me what did I want him to do. You tell me what the hell was he supposed to do.
You do realize he was there to support Chisora, right?
You're not answering the question. You're not answering the question. So I'm going to ask.
No, of course. Yeah.
You're not answering the question. You asked me, what did I want him to do? I wanted him to do exactly what he has done for every single fight he's ever gone to. He came to the fight, he went to his front row seat, sat down, and enjoyed the fight. He never waited in the walkway of any opponent ever. If he was there to wait for Chisora, right? Well, Chisora got there before Wilder did. So if you was there to wait for Chisora, then what the hell was you doing there then? Chisora got there first. So do not tell me he was there to support Chisora and wait for Chisora, because Chisora got there first. Wilder got there last. And then after Wilder walked by, he then went to his seats. Chisora was already there. So I'm going to ask you the question that I asked you again, you and Miss Didi. What the hell was he doing there? What was his purpose there?
His purpose there. What was his purpose there? Is it honestly? I'll be honest with you. If he's there, he's a fighter. He's going there to watch a fight. Chisora's 50th last fight. That's the only thing I can put it down to. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. He's gone there to watch the fight. It just so happens to be his Wilder Chisora. He's there to watch Chisora fight, and then people have, they've crossed paths a couple of times, and people are making this big deal out of it. Big, massive deal out of it. I don't get it. The fact remains, if I'm being honest with you, 2016 Wilder would have given AJ problems. These are facts. But this Wilder now, I don't think he would.
I love how you just moved the goalposts. I really love
how's that moving the goalposts? It's just reality.
I love how you just moved the goalposts.
Wilder's on a winning streak of 2.
Let's try this one more time. Let's try it one more time, because you just moved the goalposts. Let's try it one more time. You asked me, Cordell. You asked me, what did I expect Joshua to do? That's what you asked me. That is what Miss Didi said again, because you guys are in Joshua defense mode. That's what y'all asked me. You are. So I explained to you what I expected Joshua to do. With the same thing he's did in every single fight he has ever gone to. Every single one. He came in through the back door where the stars came in. He came in through the entrance where the stars go through. He went to his front row seat where the stars go. He sat down and enjoyed the fight like the stars do. That is the answer to your question. Now I'm asking you and Miss Didi again a question that neither one of you are answering. Why did he wait this time, the very first time? Not only did he wait, Eddie Hearn, he literally asked Eddie Hearn, what do you want me to, what do you want to do? Eddie Hearn told him something, and he told Eddie, I'm going to follow your lead. That is what he told Eddie. It is on video, bro. I am going to follow your lead. And then they went to the hallway where they knew Wilder was coming in and stood there. And then after Wilder walked past them, then they went to their seats. Then I'm going to ask this again. What was the purpose of standing there? You could have went to your seats at any time.
Do you know what? Maybe, who knows? Maybe it was to intimidate him. I don't know.
It is not an intimidation. It was clout chase.
But so what are we doing? You do realize that Eddie promoted Wilder, right? You do realize that, yeah? He promoted him for a fight, right?
For one,
you do know that. So promoter's going to do what a promoter's going to do, isn't he?
Fight for one.
Yeah. But a promoter's going to do what a promoter's going to do, right?
Eddie Hearn,
because we're talking about it now, aren't we?
Eddie Hearn legitimately killed the fight multiple times.
Yeah, I understand that. A lot of people say that, but what I'm saying
about he promoted in one fight, brother. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no. But you're not letting me finish my point. So my point is, a promoter's going to do what a promoter's going to do, right? So what's a promoter's objective? A promoter's objective is to make as much money from fights. So obviously, if there's still legs in a fight, they're going to do things to put scenarios up to make people like us talk about it. So there's legs in the room. And the bottom line is, there are legs in this fight. I want to see the fight. You want to see the fight. Everybody wants to see this fight. Everybody wants to see this fight. I think this is a fight that has been a long time coming. It's sad that they're on the back end of their careers now. And that's no shade on either fighter, but they are.
Well, that's because Joshua ducked them.
Okay. So you're saying
I love how you just moved the goalpost again from the question. So, but it's all
what's the goalpost? I've just answered your question. I answered your question. I said I don't know. What does it do? Intimidate him? I don't know. You have to ask Joshua that, mate.
Well, how is it? How are you intimidating Deontay Wilder, bro?
Well, no. I didn't say he's intimidating. I said, was it to intimidate him? I said, I don't know. That's what I've said. I've answered the question because I don't know. So you'll have to get Joshua on. You'd have to get Joshua. We'll have to fix it one day where we can get Joshua up on it. Whether he would or not, I don't know. But it'll be good if we. And you can answer him the question yourself.
Joshua has been on my page before.
Yeah, you say that.
No, I don't say that. He said that.
Well, we can get a proper interview set up, but I don't know. I don't know with the past history of the things you've said about him, whether that would happen or not. I don't know.
I'll cook him and everybody else. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but why would you cook him? For what reason?
Because he's a liar, bro. Because he is the one that held up the fight, the biggest fight in boxing. He held it up.
Yeah, but you can ask him that question, and he will give you an answer for it.
I don't need to ask him. He said it multiple times already. Multiple times.
So we're going back to the 50 million. Is that what you're saying?
I don't
$50
need
million.
to go back to the 50 million, but we can go back that too. We could do that, but I don't need to. The man said when he offered Deontay Wilder the 12 million, and then Deontay said, "Give me 15," and they said, "Okay." Deontay accepted the 15 million. The 50 million came after that. It came after. So if you offer me 12 million, 15 million, it was 12 million, and Wilder wasn't going to take the 12, they moved it to 15 million, and Deontay said, "Fuck it, I'll get, and I'll go to the UK to fight you." So if I'm going to go to the UK and I'm going to fight you in the UK, and I'm accepting the offer that you're giving me, you turned me down and fought Povetkin. What was the purpose of negotiating with me? What was the purpose of giving me an offer that I accepted just for you to turn me down and go fight Povetkin? What was the purpose? So yes, brother, he did it already. Yes, he ducked Deontay Wilder already. Yes,
but you could say, all right, BF, that's a fair argument there. That's a fair argument.
Not a fair argument, brother. That is a fact. Those are facts.
No, it's a fair. But I'm giving it. You know what I mean? I'm giving it to you. But we could say the same. But equally,
that is what happened.
Okay, but equally, we could say the same about Wilder. And let me just finish the point here. Let me land here.
No.
Let me land on this point.
Because you're not making a point. So
no, but you just keep interrupting me.
Because first off, I'm not interrupting you.
All right, let me speak then. All right, let me say this point then. Can I say this point?
So say your point. I'm listening.
Okay, thank you very much. So we could say the same about Wilder, right? When Wilder chose to fight Fury had been on a layoff. Remember, Fury was the champion undisputed. Well, on the way to undisputed because he didn't have the WBC at the time, but he took the belts off Klitschko. Then he went into exile because some of the things he said were a bit controversial. People kind of turned their back on him and he went in depression, and we all know the story behind that. But Wilder chose Fury, didn't he? He chose Fury and he was on a long layoff. And that first fight ended in a draw. He didn't have to take Fury. He did not have to take Fury in that. He didn't. So why did he take Fury? Why did he choose Fury? I never understood that. I never understood the management of that. And then he didn't go back once. He went back for a second one. And that's what I didn't understand. Why did he go back for the second? I didn't get that.
Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm finished.
It's on the screen. When Wilder chose Fury. The reason why Wilder chose Fury is because Joshua would not fight him. That's why he chose Fury. What do you mean you didn't get it? What are you talking about? You didn't get it. Joshua would not fight him. What was he supposed to just sit there and wait for somebody else? What do you mean? Why did he choose Fury? He chose Fury because he could not get Joshua. If he
so what about the second time then? Would he go back for the second time? Because remember, he drew. He was still the champion. He was still the WC champion after the first fight, right?
The second fight. So are you conceding why he chose Fury? Or
no. I'm not conceding anything because what we're not going to do.
Then don't move the goalposts.
No, there's no goalposts being moved. What I'm trying to say, he didn't need to go back for the second fight.
But when I start to speak, you start jumping in.
All right. I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to mute myself.
I let you speak. No, I let you speak. And then when I started to speak to respond to you, jumped in. But you guys will be the first ones to say, "You're not letting me speak, bruv." I let you speak. It's on the screen. You said when Wilder chose Fury for the first fight. That's what you said. Wilder chose Fury because Joshua was refusing to fight Wilder. That is why Wilder chose Fury.
So why did Wilder take him to court then? Why did Wilder take him to court?
Here you go again.
No, I'm just asking a question on that. I'm just asking a question. Why Wilder took him to court? Because he didn't need to take him to court, right? But he took him to court to get a fight with him. Again, he didn't need to do that.
There is your next one. I'm going to make sure that I address your next one, so you don't run and cry and say I never addressed it. I tagged it. I pinned it. It's not pinned, but I got it starred. I will address it. You did not concede the first point. Drew, if I see you in the background, I got to give him this work, though. You did not concede the first point, so I will do this one more time. Do this one more time. You asked me, why did Deontay pick Fury? Because Joshua had to restart. I had to restart right quick. So here it is. He chose Fury because Joshua refused to fight him. Okay? Now that we've got that clear, he chose Fury because Joshua refused to fight him. Are you confused? Are you lost anywhere? I cannot.
And where is that? Okay, and where is that factually? Where is that factually?
Where is it factually with what?
Yeah, factually.
Factually with what?
Where you're saying that he chose Fury because AJ ducked him. Where's that factually?
What offer did Joshua give?
No, where is that factually? Because there's something you're saying.
That is
but where
factually.
Is that?
Joshua, Wilder was trying to fight him. Wilder was the B side. Joshua was the A side. Joshua had 3 belts. He had 3 belts. Eddie Hearn says Deontay cannot give him any offers. He can't do anything. He's got to take what we give him. That's what Eddie said. So what did they give him? When you're saying where is it factually, what did they give him?
No. What did they give him? What did they give him?
I told
you. No,
you
tell me. You're the one saying it.
Fury.
No, you're the one saying it. You're the one saying that Eddie said that.
Are you listening? Are you listening at all?
Of course, I'm listening. Let's stop all of that, man.
This is why
cut all of that out, man. Cut all of that out. We're talking serious like men. We're talking serious like men. Trying to get to the.
Man, shut your ass up. Shut up. This is the problem you guys have. You don't want to talk to me like men. You don't want to talk like men. You don't. You want to talk down on the conversation. We can talk like men. We can. Somebody, neck 13589. Write something else. Write something else, neck, because the link is pinned. Write another word. See, at least Cordell got the balls to click the link. You write another word. Write another word. Write anything, pussy. Anything. I can respect Cordell, even if this man is trying to cap and gaslight me. He clicked the link. Write another word. And you'll watch me from the sidelines, pussy. Anyways, Cordell, you cannot tell me where is the proof of this. If I am telling you that Anthony Joshua is the A side, Anthony Joshua is the one that sends offers to Deontay. Deontay has already conceded that he told him, you're the ace, make the fight. If you're going to knock me out, knock me the fuck out, then make the fight. That is what Wilder told Joshua. Eddie Hearn told Wilder, you don't run nothing. You don't dictate anything. You accept what we give you. When we want to fight you, and Eddie Hearn said in 2016, we're going to fight Wilder in 2017. By the end of 2017, we're going to fight him. 2017 came. He said the exact same thing. By the end of 2017, we're 2018, we're going to fight him 2018. 2018 came. He said the exact same thing. He did it for 3 straight years without sending anything. He didn't send anything. So you cannot tell me that Joshua wanted to fight Wilder if he didn't give him anything. He didn't do anything. And then the one time that he did, Wilder accepted, and then he fought Povetkin. Brother, you can't say you want to fight me You give me an offer. You give me a lowball offer. You give me a flat fee offer that you was expecting me to turn down because you didn't give Charles Martin a flat fee. He got 47%. You didn't give Joseph Parker a flat fee. He got 50-50. But when it came to Deontay, you gave that man a flat fee because you knew there was going to be an issue with it. Because you didn't do that to the other champions. You didn't give Vladimir Klitschko didn't get a flat fee. And he didn't even have a belt. He got 50-50. Klitschko got 50-50. Not Takum, but Klitschko got it. Martin got 47%. And Joseph Parker got 50-50 split, bro. How can you give the champions, and Parker, Klitschko wasn't even a champion. You give them percentage splits, but then when it comes to Deontay,
but when he a mandatory though, I thought Povetkin a mandatory. I thought Povetkin was a mandatory. When he a mandatory, he had to fight.
He was a mandatory, but the mandatories do not unifications trump mandatories. Povetkin's mandatory was the WBA, and the WBA super is what Joshua was. The WBA super doesn't have a mandatory. They created the WBA super for Lennox Lewis because they stripped him of his WBA title, and that's why John Ruiz got it, which is why Roy Jones got it, right? The WBA supers mandatories get an extra length of time, right? They get almost 2 years to fight a mandatory WBA super. The WBA regular gets 9 months, 9 months to a year for the WBA regular, but the WBA super gets damn near 2 years. Joshua was a WBA super when he beat Vladimir Klitschko.
All right.
So he had damn near 2 years. He did not need to fight Povetkin. And the caveat, and then I'll let you respond. The caveat, unifications trump mandatories. That would have been for undisputed, which means if Joshua beat Wilder and became undisputed, Povetkin would have still been there. He didn't go, he wasn't going nowhere. You could have still fought him.
Yeah, I see that. I see what you're saying there on that. Yeah, I get your point on that. I get your point on that. I hear you. I mean, there's a lot. There are a lot of caveats in this whole thing, and you are right in what you say there. You definitely are right. But there's no hold up now, is there? Because if we look at it, Joshua needs a fight. Wilder needs a fight because I think Wilder's on a win streak. He looked pretty good against Chisora because he took some hits on the chin, you know. And we all know that's what Chisora does, that overhand right. He comes in there, loads it up, you know what I mean, boom. And he took a good couple there, and he was still standing, he was still going strong. And he looked decent in parts. He looked decent. Obviously he's gonna get in a brawl because he's in a brawl fight with a brawler. So I get it. But I think there's still legs in this. I think it needs to happen. I hope it happens this year. I do hope it happens this year, but yeah, I see a look, but I do hope I think it's possible.
The other statement that you made this statement when
yeah. Why did Wilder take Fury to court?
For a reason.
Yeah, why did he? Because he didn't need to do that, did he?
Yes, he did.
But why?
Because it was a signed contract for the trilogy.
This is my point. You see. Look, Shelley Finkel, I've got a lot of love for the geezer.
No.
I've got a lot of love, but that was bad management there. There was no need for that. There was no need for a second fight.
Just move the goalpost.
There was no need for it. Well, I'm going to come back, and then I'm going to come back to this. There was no need for that second fight.
No, stay right here.
There was no need. Because should I tell you why? Should I tell you why?
They had a signed contract for the trilogy.
Yeah, I understand.
So if you
not from the first. Not from the first.
You have a signed contract for the trilogy.
Not from the first fight. It wasn't from the first fight.
You asked me a question. I am answering it, and you're moving the goalposts from the answer. See, I'm giving you facts. It is a factual statement that they had a signed contract for the trilogy, and that's why he took him to court. That answers your question.
From the first fight, yeah? From the first.
You moved the goalposts again.
No, it's not moving the goalposts because what we need to deal with. All right, all right. You keep saying I'm moving the goalposts. All right,
because you are. Because Deontay did not take him to court for the rematch. He took him to court for the trilogy. Do you not understand that? Did you miss that?
Right. Okay.
Oh, so I'll say it again. They fought 3 times.
Okay. Yeah, I heard you. I heard
He
you.
did
I heard you
not
the first
take him
time
to
you said
court
it,
for the rematch.
but you still haven't
He
answered my
took him to
question.
court for the trilogy.
You still haven't answered my question on the first fight.
You asked
On the
me,
first
why
fight.
did he take him
On
to
the
court?
first fight that they fought, since we're here now, yeah, on the first fight that they fought, he had
So you
2
wanna go-
legitimate knockdowns. One of them was a knockout, right? He saw the slow count. He saw
Where
the slow count.
Deontay
Now,
won, where he won.
yeah. We know this, right? And I'm saying, if I'm your manager, and I've seen him blatantly give this man a draw, why would I go in with a second with you? What the hell would I go in the second fight for?
What was his other option?
You tell me. He's the WBC champion, right? He's on a 10-fight winning streak at that point. You trying to tell me you couldn't find another fighter out there? There wasn't anybody else that would fight him?
Who was better?
Well, he was going to fight Povetkin at one point, weren't he? But that got cancelled because of the drugs testing in Russia. So he was going to go there, weren't he?
I'm going to ask the question again. Who was better than Tyson Fury?
You cannot say that because Fury was on a layoff for what, 2 years?
Who was better? Who should he have fought?
Do you know what? On this one, I'm gonna have to go back there because I need to see because Fury was on a 2-year layoff. It was on a 2-year layoff. And he took the fight thinking that it would be an easy fight for him. Thinking that would be an easy fight. And he got tangled in a trilogy that he didn't need to be involved in. Bad management, mate. Bad management.
Who should he have fought?
You tell me. You dig it out.
I'm not telling you.
No. You tell me. You tell me, mate. You tell me. You tell me. Because but this isn't about who would have fought. I've asked the question. Why did he?
What I'm saying to you is, you're trying to get me to say that there was somebody better than Fury. I'm telling you, Fury was the best option.
Nah.
That's what I'm telling you. So if Fury was not the best option, who should he have fought? Because the option that y'all said he would never fight, he fought.
Thanked him. He actually thanked him. He said, you know what? Because of you, you're the reason why I get up in the morning and running.
This is why I call you a hater. This is why I call you a hater, bro. This is the reason why. See, once again,
look, we started off on one thing, we're ended up on another. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna check out now. I'll be back another day.
Good idea.
Yeah, I'll be back another day. I'll be back another day. But you know what?
Good idea. Because you get this.
Nah, I wouldn't go that far. I know your little cheerleaders in the chat. I know your little cheerleaders in the chat are always going to go on.
I'm not even looking at the chat.
I know your little cheerleaders. But here's the thing.
I'm not even paying attention to nobody.
Here's the thing. What we need to understand.
I'm talking to you, Cordell.
Yeah, I know, and I'm talking to you.
Yes, and you cannot flirt with me at all, and you never could. So you told me that he should not have fight Tyson Fury. I'm asking you.
No, he shouldn't have.
Who should he
Not
have
the second
fought?
time. He didn't need to fight in the second time.
Who should he have fought?
He should have hell-bent made that. He should have gone then and made that Joshua fight. That's what he should have done.
How could he have made the Joshua fight?
That's what he should have done. That's what he should have done. Well, he wants to make it now. He wants to make it now.
How could he have made the Joshua fight?
Well, at that time, you've got two people, yeah? Joshua's what, the champion of his side? He's the WBC champion. It's a very, very easy. I mean, you know, obviously the politics in boxing, Turkey went about then. You know what I mean? So I get it. But, you know, you can't tell me at that point that he couldn't, if he really wanted to push for it.
I'm going to ask again. How could Deontay have made the fight? How?
Sorry, BF. Sorry. Say that again, mate.
How could Deontay have made the fight?
What, with Joshua?
No,
well, they got
with
managers and promoters, right?
How could he have made the fight, bro?
Well, like I said, I don't know the whole thing. Why he went back for the second? I don't know why he went back for the second. I'll be honest with you. I think he's a madman for doing that. Total madman for doing that. He's a total madman for doing that. He didn't need to fight the second fight. He didn't need to do it, mate. He could have fought anybody. There was a bunch of people. He could have probably fought Stavern if he wanted to, had a rematch with him. He did anything but fighting Fury again.
Okay, if he didn't need to fight Tyson Fury, he should have.
Didn't need to go back after that first fight.
How was Wilder supposed to make the fight. I'll help you even more. Shout out to my boy Champside in the building.
What are we talking about?
I'll help you even more.
The Joshua fight?
I'll help. No, I'll help you even more. Anthony Joshua asked
or we're
for
talking
$50
about any
million.
other heavyweight that he could have fought.
Anthony Joshua asked for $50 million. He was given $50 million.
So you say.
He turned $50 million down.
So you say.
No, it's not so I say. That's what he
says.
Yeah.
So a lot of people say, but we've never.
No, that's what
this has never
Joshua
been
said.
anything factual. This is the
Joshua said
tells, to be honest.
No,
it's been
Joshua said that. Joshua said he's not going to sell his.
I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get Joshua on here. We'll get Joshua on here, and no screaming and shouting.
You're way too much defensive.
Hear me out.
Anthony Joshua said, "I will not sell my soul for $50 million."
Okay.
What do you mean? Okay, that question. That's what he said. He said he wants $50 million.
You can
he
ask
got
him the
$50
question.
million, and then he said he won't sell his soul for the same $50 million.
You want him to come? All right. Do you want him to come on here or not? Would you like him to come on here or not?
If you bring Joshua again, this time tell him to come as himself and not a fake page. Yeah. Yes.
All right. Cool. Okay.
Yes. No. Tell him to come as himself.
Nothing.
Tell him to come as himself and not a fake page. Because that's what he did last time. He was a fake page. So tell him to come as himself this time.
All right. All right. We'll make it happen. Make it happen.
And watch your hero get cooked. Go ahead, make it happen. Make it happen. And watch your hero get absolutely cooked. Make it happen. And watch him get cooked. Just like you just got cooked. Make it happen. Make it happen, bro. Make it happen. Shout out to the king. Champ side. He say, how you get a Game of Thrones character on here? I blame the Bum Slayer dog. Hold up, because my bro's in the building. Let me share the Bum Slayer 3000, y'all. I'm gonna bring you on, Drew. I see y'all in the building. I gotta share the Bum Slayer 3000 for the king. The king is in the building. So let me bring up the Bum Slayer 3000. I need everybody to see this. This was inspired by my boy Champside, right? This is not my thought process. This is Champside's thought process. So I'm going to bring up the Bum Slayer 3000, and then I'm going to get, so Cordell came back. So let's see if he brings Joshua with him. Let's see if he brought Joshua, because I see Miss Didi still in the comments, but Miss Didi is not addressing nothing. I see Miss Didi still in the comments. Here is the Bum Slayer 3000, y'all. Here he is. Shout out to my boy Champside. Hey, Champ, I got the card. I got it autographed. I got it autographed, Champ. The Bum Slayer 3000, bro. I straight got it autographed. That's his rookie card. That is his rookie card. Shout out to Champside, bro, because Champside gave me this inspiration when he did the Bum Slayer 3000, and he had the bat and he was swinging. I was like, I got him. I know it. I got him. I'll make that a reality. I'll make it a reality, dog. I'll make it a reality. My boy Champside gave that, put on a fire live stream, bro. I was laughing my ass off. Yeah, this one right here, bro. Hey, Champ, you know what I'm gonna do? I wasn't gonna say nothing to nobody, but I'm gonna say it to my brother Champ since he's in the building. I'm going to do all of his fighters, everybody he fought, and I'm going to do their stats as if it was baseball. We're going to see what they're all batting. We're going to see what they're all batting, Champ. And I'm going to make sure that I let everybody know this is Champside's inspiration to BF. Oh, he came back, y'all. Let's see if he brought Joshua. Did you bring Joshua with you this time?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you just fine.
All right, cool. Yeah. We'll get up. We'll get it up, and
You didn't bring Joshua.
Yeah, we'll try and set something up here. But like I said, given your past history with some of the things you said,
there is nothing. No, my past history. I don't know about it. My past history. My past history. You said some pretty exactly what it is today.
You said some pretty harsh things, and you know, you can have the man on. It's going to be.
There is no past history. There is no past history.
Yeah, but you got at the same time. Yeah, but at the same time, you got to respect somebody who's been in there, been in the ring.
There's no past history.
Who are pretty much sorry.
There is no past history. Everything I said then.
You put some videos up about him. You still put some videos up about him previously.
Yes.
You have.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Nothing's changed. So it doesn't matter if I put up a video about this man 5 years ago and a video about this man now. It's the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Nothing's changed. He is still a
Well,
duck. He has still ducked
all right.
Deontay Wilder since 2016, 15. He wants zero smoke with this man. Zero.
Thing is, a lot of
Did you
YouTubers say
forget?
that a lot of
Did you
these fighters are
forget?
ducks and all
And
that, but I don't think
want
they'll
you
ever
guys to
say it to their
understand something.
face, to be honest with you.
I want, bro, all this nonsense about say something to somebody's
Well,
face.
I'm just saying, I don't think it would ever happen with it, but you know.
That means Anthony Joshua will not put a hand on me, bro. This is America.
Okay.
Because if he did, he would leave back to the UK with one arm.
Okay.
This is America, dog. I don't know what type of planet y'all niggas live on. Over there in UK, where y'all got your little teacups, broken teacups y'all fighting with. Nigga, if Anthony Joshua ever thought in his life to touch me, that would be the last day of his life. He's bugging.
Right.
This is America. So miss me with all that in my face stuff. Ain't nobody trying to hear that stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to what I was saying. This is the same Anthony Joshua that called the damn police to ensure that Wilder could not get into the ring with him when Wilder went to the UK. The same Anthony Joshua. But yet all of a sudden he got the balls to stand in the hallway. Coward. Straight coward. He been a coward. The same Anthony Joshua, Cordell, that signed a contract to fight on the same card as Deontay Wilder, and they were supposed to fight win or lose. Win or lose. They were supposed to fight next. Let me ask you, why did he not fight Deontay Wilder instead of Otto Wallen and Deontay Wilder fighting Joseph Parker? Why did he just fight Wilder?
Sorry, say that again. Say that again.
You heard what I said, but I'll say it again. Why didn't he just fight Wilder?
What?
Why
Before
did he fight
fought
Otto Wallen? Z-Man, you's a bitch, nigga. And because you said that, enjoy the trash, pussy. You nor Joshua would never in your punk ass lives think about touching me at all. Never. Because I'll put you both in a box in real life where y'all can live on this internet. And y'all can live on this and y'all rah-rah and you'll stand in somebody's face and do this and stand in somebody's face and do that. If you guys want your hero to be vanished, tell him touch me.
What are we talking
I'm
about?
not talking to you. I'm talking to that whole ass.
Oh, right.
Anyways,
Sorry, man.
Back to you.
Yeah.
Back to you. Why did Joshua and their reason for not allowing Deontay to get in the ring is because it was Joshua's night. That's their reason. It was Joshua's night. We weren't going to let Wilder get in the ring and blah, blah, blah. That's why we had security not allow him to get in the ring. That was their reason. That was their excuse and reason for not letting Wilder get in the ring when he went there for this man's fight with Vladimir Klitschko. That was their reason. But for some strange reason now, he can stand in the hallway on Wilder's night.
You still going back to the hallway thing?
Yeah, because he's pussy. That's what pussies do.
But what's the big deal about the hallway? The geezer's standing there. Wilder's going to go and have a fight with Chisora. He's focused.
Why
he's standing
is
in the
he
hallway.
standing there? If he was there for Derek Chisora, why wasn't he in Derek Chisora's dressing room?
I don't get that. I don't know why anyone's making a big deal about that. Don't you know the history of Derek Chisora and Joshua?
Cool. So I'm gonna say this one more time. Why wasn't he in Derek Chisora's dressing room?
But he was in Derek Chisora's dressing room. He was in Derek Chisora's dressing room.
Why wasn't he there?
He was in Chisora's dressing room.
No, he wasn't. He was in the hallway. No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. He was in the dressing room. He went in there and he picked him up.
The hallway is a dressing room.
Talking about.
So the hallway.
Him and Eddie Hearn were in Chisora's dressing room.
So is the hallway the dressing room? Is the hallway the dressing room?
No. We're not going to do this because he was in the dressing room. He was in the dressing room.
The dressing room.
He was in the dressing room. Go look at the footage.
Derek Chisora's dressing room. Was that his dressing
room?
room?
He was in. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you, as God is my witness, he was in Chisora's dressing room.
Cool, that's what's up. Was the hallway the dressing room for Derek Chisora?
No. There might have been a point where Wilder walked past.
No purpose for him to stand.
There might have been a point where Wilder walked past and they were, they kind of crossed paths. But he was actually in Chisora's. I'm telling you, he was in Chisora's dressing room. I'm telling you, he was in there.
It was not a point where Wilder walked past. He literally waited for Deontay Wilder, and then when Wilder left, then he went on. Then he walked on. He sat there and waited for Wilder to walk past him and
Yeah, but
waited
you
for
just
Wilder
asked
to
if
look
he
at
was
him,
in
look at
Chisora's
his phone.
dressing room. I'm telling you, he was in Chisora's dressing room. I'm
Cool,
telling you
that's
that.
what's up.
They were both
Why
in there.
wasn't he in there that entire time? You're trying to pick and choose. First off, Miss Didi, you're resorting to somebody. Oh, so much hate for Wilder. So much hate. I mean, so much hate for Joshua.
No.
Man.
I'm
So much
asking you
hate for Joshua.
questions.
All this hate for
I'm asking you a
Joshua.
question.
Nobody's hating on Joshua. I'm calling Joshua a coward because that's what he did for years.
Yeah, but I don't know. At
Miss
this point,
Didi,
like we're going back here, and I
Miss
think, and
Didi,
I said to you,
not
I can't answer that.
Cordell, not Cordwell, Miss Didi. I am calling Joshua a coward because that's what he did for years. He proved to be a coward for years, Miss Didi. So when you say, oh, so much hate on Joshua, there is no hate on Joshua. That's what he did. If I hated Joshua, he wouldn't be in my intro. If I hated him. No, Miss Didi. Anthony Joshua was a coward for years. And that's why I call him a coward. And I will do that for anybody else. If you're on some coward stuff for years, I will call you a coward. If you're fat, I'm going to call you fat. If you're skinny, I'll call you skinny. If you're black, I'll call you black. If you're white, I'll call you white. If you're Mexican, I'll say you're Mexican. That's what I'll say. That is not hating on you for calling you what you are and what you did. I'm not hating Cordwell for calling him Cordwell. That's his name. If Cordwell started to lie to me, I would call him a liar. I'm not hating on him, calling him a liar if he lies to me. Cool. If people in the comments are hating on Anthony Joshua, talk to them. See, because you could talk to me, Queen, like Cordwell is. You don't need to talk to the people in the comments. You can legitimately click the link and talk to me, Queen. You could do that. I see my brothers in the background, but I need to give this man his work. So you can literally, Miss Didi, you don't need to write in the comments. You don't got to worry about anybody in the comments. You could click that link that's pinned at the top of this page and have a conversation with me the same way Cordwell is. And we can be spicy. I got no problem with it. But as long as you're respectful, I'll respect you. Like Cordwell is respecting me, I'll respect him too. But we'll be spicy. But you're still in the comments worried about people hating on AJ. But you can click the link and we can have a conversation. Cordwell, back to you. Anthony Joshua refused to allow Deontay Wilder to get in the ring. Now you want to stand in the hallway when you could have just been in Chisora's dressing room.
But he was in Chisora's dressing room.
Okay, I understand that you're saying that you want to try to move the goalposts and say that he was in his dressing room right here. I understand that.
But it was a fact. It was a fact. He was in his dressing
room. Sure. It was a fact that at a time he was in his dressing room.
All right, you know what? You don't believe me? You don't believe me? All right, you don't believe me? Go on the ring. Right, go on the ring or the zone. Go on the ring and the zone.
Cordwell.
Instagram and you'll see it.
Cordwell. It does not matter that he went into Derek Chisora's dressing room for a little bit. Doesn't matter. What matters is he went and stood in the hallway when he got there. He stood there and waited for Deontay. And when Deontay walked past him, then he walked on.
Where's the footage of that? Because I've seen Wilder walk past him and I see him still standing there with Eddie. So where's the footage of them walking up afterwards? Where's all that then? Where'd you get that from?
Where did I get that from, he says?
Yeah, where'd you get that from?
BF is lying, he says. That's what you're saying to me? You're saying I'm lying?
No. I just said, where'd you get it from? There's a big difference between calling someone a liar.
How ironic you guys never see this. All right, cool. So don't go nowhere. Sit right there. Don't go nowhere. Just sit right there. Don't say nothing. Matter of fact.
Well, we come to watch the Matty Harris.
First round.
It's like I know where we're going.
Go green room first and then go. I'll follow your lead.
I'll follow your lead. Do you want to go in? I'll follow your lead. Let's keep watching.
What would you prefer us to do? Yeah, we go green room chill for 5 minutes. We're going to go green room first.
Watch your back, guys. Watch your back. Deontay Wilder is coming into the building. Anthony Joshua standing there. Hey, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me. Let's keep going. Eddie Hearn is standing there. Wilder walks straight past. Let's see what Anthony Joshua does after Wilder walks past. And then he walks the fuck off. So when you ask me, where'd you get this from, bruv? Isn't it? Where'd you get this from? Where'd you get this from? Where'd y'all all see that, man? Where'd you see this, man? Where'd you get this, man? Bro, I'm gonna have a go, yeah? Let's have a go, bruv. Where'd you get this, bruv? Let's have a go with this, bruv. I need to see where you got that from, yeah? Because we didn't see that, yeah? Where'd you get this from, bruv? Looks like Anthony Joshua sat there like a bitch, a straight up broad on the wall, waiting. Hey, Wilder, look at me, Wilder. Wilder, look at me, Wilder. Wilder, look at me, Wilder. Hey, Wilder, I'm right here, Wilder. Wilder, look at me, Wilder. Look at me, Wilder. And then when Wilder ignored this nigga and walked straight down the hallway, all of a sudden, Joshua walks the same way, which means that he could have been went that direction before Wilder even got there. Tell me again what you didn't see, Jordell.
All right. What's that got to do with the price?
Let me ask this one more time. This man said that they tried to move the goalposts, y'all. And it's the only reason why I took this man off the screen. I'm not going to disrespect him because he's not even being disrespectful to me. But what he's doing is moving the goalposts. The man just said to me, where's this at, yeah? Where's this at? Where'd you get that from? I want to have a dig at it, yeah? Where's this at? So then when I show him, he moves the goalposts. What does this got to do with anything? You asked me. You asked me for this. How are you now telling me what does this have to do with anything when you asked me for it? So then my question to you, you asked me for it. I'm showing you what you asked me for. Don't move the goalposts. Stand in the pocket. Drew Titan voice. I'm listening.
Right. Okay. So what you've achieved there is that a man who's turned up to go and watch a fight. Yeah. He's turned up. He's standing on the wall. If he walked past Wilder's path, people would have something to say about that. So he's being respectful. He's standing out of the way. He's there. He's let the man pass, and then they're going in to go and watch the flipping fight. Then what you've not done is shown what he's done afterwards. Because obviously he went in to go and see Chisora after that, which you said he never went in the dressing room.
So literally what this man did, what he did, what you guys just listened, is this man gaslight all of us. He moved the goalposts and gaslit 101 is what that man just did. He gaslit 101 and moved the goalposts. That's what that man just did. That's what he did. Because I even said, if he was in the dressing room for Derek Chisora, cool. Why did he wait in the hallway for Deontay Wilder? This man literally just said he waited in the hallway for Wilder and then went to Derek Chisora's dressing room. So then the question that I asked you originally is, why didn't he just go to Derek's dressing room from the jump instead of waiting in the hallway to look at me, Wilder? Hey, Wilder, look at me, Wilder. Wilder, it's me, Wilder. Hey, look at me, Wilder. Wilder, look at me, Wilder. Look at me, it's me, Wilder. Hey, look at me. Look at me, Wilder. Look at me. So look at this woman. So instead of this woman sticking on boxing because the nigga she dick eating is getting cooked, she then starts to go at Deontay Wilder's girl. Well, Mrs. Didi, guess who they did not go to the fight to see? Your ass. Nobody went to the fight to see you. No one. Nobody came to see you, Otis. No one. Nobody's choosing you, Otis. No one. Not one person in here is choosing you, Otis. No one. Just remember that. While you want to move the goalposts to somebody else and try to disrespect this man's woman, nobody was disrespecting you. You disrespect this man's woman. So remember, nobody came here for you. No one. Not even me. Nobody's choosing you. No one. Not one person in here has choosing you. Not even AJ or Wilder or anybody else on the screen. You are not chosen at all. At all. So while you think you're going to be catty and start hating on this woman that said and did nothing to you, nobody came here for you, Otis. No one. No one. Not one person in here was like, damn, I'm going to go to the yard because I think Mrs. Didi is going to be there. Miss Didi might be there, so let's go to the yard. No, that did not happen. I guarantee you that. No one came here for you. No one. I want you to be very, very clear here. Nobody's choosing you. Why the disrespect? Look what you said. What do you mean, why the disrespect? Look at your words on the screen. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm stating a fact. Nobody came here for you. You remember how I said earlier, if you're fat, I'll call you fat. If you're skinny, I'll call you skinny. Remember that? Remember when I said that? I am not disrespecting you. Oh, wow. Why all the sass? See, you're going to take me somewhere I don't want to go. You're going to take me somewhere I don't want to go. You don't know me very well. Everybody in here does. You do not know me very well. You're going to take me somewhere. It's going to end up bad. Let's just take a pause right here. Miss Didi, let's take a pause, Queen. Let's take a pause. This is the new BF. Let's take a pause. Let's just chill. Let's chill. It's all good, bro. It's all good. I got no beef with Miss Didi. I got no beef. What I'm saying is, chill, Queen. Chill, Queen. You haven't. Yeah, I listen, bro. Let's just. I promise you, did this. This is not where you want to go. So let's just get back to boxing. Serious. Let's get back to boxing. I'm cool. I'm cool with the boxing. Let's get back to boxing. Don't take shots at me talking about sass. Don't take shots at me. I'm a grown-ass man. Queen. No sass. I don't sass anyone. I'm a grown man, Queen. Let's not take shots. What I said to you is I responded in what you said. You did this on the screen. Those are your words. Your words, Queen. You did this. Not me. You did that. You want to take shots at the woman that has nothing to do with this entire conversation. You're doing this, not me. That's all I'm saying. Let's get back to what's on the screen. Let's get to boxing. Let's stay at boxing. We can go back and forth, right? We could be spicy on the conversation. I know AJ's your man. I'm cool. I got no problem. We could be spicy in the conversation. But let's just do this. I came in peace. No, I did not insult you. I stated a fact. It is a fact that nobody came here to see you. That is not an insult. That is a fact. You guys take facts as insult if it doesn't align with what you believe. I am not insulting you. I would be insulting you if I started talking about your features or something like that, which I'm not going to do. No, what I said to you, Queen, and I'm still calling you Queen. Nobody came here to see you. That's all I said. That is not an insult. That is a fact, Queen. That is a fact. Nobody came here to see you. You took shots, Queen. It's on the screen. You took shots. He came to watch a fight, and I saw his girl eyeballing, trying to be chosen. You took a shot. That is a shot, Queen. You did that. You took a shot, Queen. I did not take a shot. I responded to the shot you took. And I said, No one came here to see you because that's what you said, not me. Now, I will say this one thing, and then I'm going to get back to talking to Cordwell. You guys got to understand, and y'all should be proud of me because most of you guys know where this would have been right now. So y'all should be proud of me. You should be proud of me because you know how this would have turned out by now when the Queen said, "Why all the sass?" That was a shot at me. Y'all know how this plays out. Everybody in here knows. That is BF being better. All right? That is BF being better. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Shout out to, I got no beef with you, Miss Didi, but you took a shot at me. I didn't take a shot at you. I stated a fact. No one came here for you. That is a fact. Cordwell. Back to what I was saying, what's on the screen. You said that he did not. You said that he did not go into the dressing room. That you tried to make it seem like I said he didn't go into the dressing room. That's not what I said.
No, you did say that.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay. What I said was.
Well, when you play it back, you said that you didn't go into Derek's room.
You can play back whatever you want. What I said was the video that I am referencing, which is on the screen. There was nothing in there about him going to the dressing room. You're moving the goalposts again. Everything that I am talking about has everything to do with what's on the screen.
Right. Yeah.
That's all it has to do with. You guys added in Derek Chisora. You guys added in Derek Chisora's dressing room. You guys added that in, not me.
But he's going to watch your fight for a geezer who's been what? His last dance, you're saying? Chisora, I don't believe it personally, but that's what he said.
I cannot hear you. What?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're away from the mic.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. So what you're showing me, what has this got to do with the price of fish? I don't
what
understand.
I showed you is what you said did not exist. Okay. You said, where is this? Where is this at? I didn't see this. Yeah, no, we didn't see this. Where is this?
From what I can see there, I can see a man being respectful in the fact that he's moved out of the way to let Deontay go past and do what he's doing.
That's a lie. You're lying.
Well,
you're lying.
But then it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, isn't it?
You're lying.
Because you're saying one thing, I'm saying another.
Half a dozen of the other. You're lying.
Yeah, but
you're lying.
Yeah, but BF, it's 6 of one and half a dozen of the other, isn't it?
You're lying, and I'm calling you a liar because you're lying.
But how is that?
I'm not
calling
you a
you
liar.
What do you want him to do? Jump in front of him and go, "Oh, look at me, mate." Yeah.
No, he was supposed to be in Derek Chisora's dressing room.
But I've told.
That's
But that's
supposed to be.
Yeah,
he
but
was supposed to be in Derek Chisora's dressing room.
Yeah, but he did go there.
Cordwell, relax for a second. Derek Chisora got there first, correct?
Yeah, I believe so. Because he got on the tube or something.
Yes, he got there first. They went down the exact same hallway that they're going down right now, correct? Same one. There's not a different hallway. It's the same one.
No.
Yes, it is the same one. I know. I've been in behind the scenes in dressing rooms many times. It's the same hallway. They have different rooms in the same hallway. Right? You're on this side, that person's on that side. It's the same exact.
What's this Drew Titan fella saying? He's saying something about this Tay Jones.
Don't worry about what my brother Drew was saying about. You're talking to me. Don't worry about it. You're talking to me.
Who is that fella anyway?
That is my big bro. Don't worry about
it.
Don't worry about it. You're talking to me. Okay, you're talking to me. Now, back to what I was saying. That's the same hallway. This hallway has the dressing rooms in it. There is no separate hallways. Your dressing room is here. Your opponent's dressing room might be across the damn hallway from them. And they'll have security outside the damn dressing room, so you can't get in. Anybody can't get in. You have to be a person on the team to get in there. Same hallway. The hallway that they're in is the exact same hallway that Deontay Wilder and Derek Chisora had dressing rooms in. When Joshua got there, he could have went straight to Derek Chisora's dressing room. He did not. He waited for Wilder to walk by him, and then he went to the dressing room. Then he did it. There was no point, no reason, no purpose, except for, hey, Wilder, look at me, Wilder. I'm here, Wilder. Look at me, Wilder. We're not even talking about after the fight. We haven't got there yet. We're talking about before the fight.
All right. We've been on this topic here, and I've sat here patiently while you've slated that woman. I don't know who that woman is, but
I didn't slate any woman.
Well, whatever the case may be.
It's no whatever. You heard exactly what I said. I didn't slate
all right, well, you had a disagreement. You had a disagreement.
There ain't no
Right.
disagreement with nothing. She
All right.
slated Deontay Wilder's girl, and I responded. I didn't slate anybody.
Okay.
I responded. Knock it off.
All right. Well, I waited there for nearly 20 minutes. Now I've kind of lost.
That's
lost
a
where
her
we're at.
problem. Well, you should talk to her then, not me. She's the one that said that, not me.
Look, BF, mate, I like you. I like you. And,
I do not care whether you like me or not, brother. I really don't.
that's
We're talking
your
about
prerogative.
boxing right here. Don't move the
But
goalposts
look, the
about
bottom
you
line
liking me or
is,
not liking
well, the
me.
bottom line is,
Stay
I don't
on
know what
point.
we're doing here. I don't know what we're doing here. What are we trying to achieve
well,
here?
the
What did you
problem
want him
is
to
you
do?
just got caught up where you said
Yeah,
you
but
didn't
what
see
did you
nothing,
want
and
him
now
to
all of a sudden
do?
you don't know
What
we're
did you
doing.
want the man to do? The man standing
The
there.
exact same
The
thing I
man
told you from
standing
the
there. What do you want
beginning.
him to do?
The same thing I told you from the beginning. The same thing. You asked me this question already. I've answered it 4 times. So
We
make it a
established
5th.
that over an
I
hour ago.
didn't want him to be there. I wanted him to go to the dressing room where he was at. Because if he's going to
But
be
you
there,
don't call the
if
shots. How
if
can you telling you want him to go
he is
somewhere?
going to be there to be seen, then he was supposed to do something for the reason why he was there to be seen.
So what did
So
you
don't
want him to
ask
do?
me
then?
what did I want him to do. Ask that motherfucker. What was the purpose of being there? You wanted to be
But
seen
hang on
for
a minute.
something. You wanted
Hang
to
on,
be
hang
seen
on.
for something. What was the something?
So what did you want? What to get a fight, mate?
Are you
Is that
dumb? Are you dumb or deaf? Are you not listening
let's
to
stop
me?
with all that, because I've not been insulted to you at all,
Okay,
mate.
but you're acting like it. That's why I'm asking
No,
you, are you
but
dumb
you're
or deaf?
saying, what
I've
did you want
answered
him
the
to
question
do?
5
But
times.
obviously, you've got 2 prize fighters in the building. 2 prize fighters in the building. What do you think's going to happen? They're going to. I don't get what we're doing here. What we're doing? He's not
You've got
retired, are
2
they? They're not
prize
retired.
fighters in the building?
Well, there's 2 prize fighters. What? So what? Deontay's not a prize fighter in there.
So if 2 prize fighters in the building is a
Yeah.
thing, then you refute that point when Wilder tried to get into the ring when he fought Klitschko, and they refused to let him get in. You just refuted your own self with that statement. We're talking about 2 prize fighters. They refused to let him get in the ring. What are you talking about, man?
You know what? This is unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. The
It is
mental
unbelievable.
gymnastics
Because
you guys are trying to do is unbelievable.
You know what? No. Here's the thing, yeah. Here's the thing.
What's the thing? What?
Right. Wilder is going to a dressing room to fight. I don't know what you want Joshua to do in this moment, mate.
Are you
What do you want to do? Walk in front of him?
Bro, are you fucking deaf? This is
So what do you want to do? Get time in the ring after? So why didn't Wilder call him out there? Why didn't Wilder?
I'm going to answer the question yet again. I've played the video for you guys to see this thing. Here he is. There is no reason for Anthony Joshua to be standing here like a goddamn pick-me. There is no reason for this man to be standing here looking to be chose like a bitch. There's no reason. He should be in Derek Chisora's dressing room. That's where he should be. That is where he went to after this, after he stood here like a pick-me. Hey, Wilder, look at me, Wilder. Wilder, look at me, Wilder. Look at me, Wilder. There was no reason. None. Here it is. Wilder's walking in. Joshua does not need to be standing there. He is waiting to be picked. Wilder didn't even look at the nigga. Didn't look at him, nothing. Didn't look at him. They walked straight by. So after they walk by, he then goes to Derek Chisora's dressing room. What are you niggas not understanding here? When I'm telling you, there was no reason for him to be there. Don't ask me, Cordell, what did I want him to do? Ask him. He was the one that stood there. He could have been in Derek Chisora's dressing room already. What was his intentions on standing there? That is what you should be asking. Not what did you want him to do? That's what you're asking me for. I wanted him to be in the dressing room with Derek Chisora, his guy. That's where he should have been. He should have been in the dressing room, Cordell. There was no point in him being there because as soon as Deontay walked by him, he then went to Derek Chisora's dressing room, according to you. Fine. I got no problem, Cordell, with him going to the dressing room. I got no problem. You are the one with the issue because you can't define why the man stood there waiting for Deontay to walk by him and then go to the dressing room. He was standing there for a picture opportunity. He's standing there for clickbait, screen recordings. He was standing there for someone to say, oh, man, and he did it after the fight, too. You can't explain why he was there. Because if he was there, Cordell, for his friend Derek Chisora, then he should have been in Derek Chisora's dressing room, Cordell. That's where he should have been at, because that's who he was there for, Cordell. He was there for his friend. If I come here for you, why in the hell am I standing over there? I came here for you. That doesn't make any sense, Cordell. It doesn't make any sense. You came here. I came here we came to this event for each other. I came here to support you. You came here to support me. Why are you in the hallway? Why do you wait till this guy walks by to then come to me? Because if you're waiting there for a reason, then what are you waiting there for, Cordell? What are you waiting there for? You're waiting there for something. What is your intentions to wait there for Deontay? Your intentions were to wait there to get a picture opportunity moment, to start building the hype, to do something. And I'm not even mad at that. I'm not mad at it at all. Because I told you from the very beginning, Cordell, it's called clout chasing. From the very beginning, it was clout chasing. I stood there so you guys can get a picturesque moment with me and Deontay for clout chase, for clicks and views, for commercial value, Cordell. That's what I told you from the very beginning. You just refused to acknowledge it. I'm not saying he should have just jumped out and did something. No, he did exactly what he went there for. Exactly what he did. What he did to get the clicks and views, to get the crowd talking, have us doing this live stream and all these other things. That's what he did that for. I'm not even mad at it. Closed mouths don't get fed. I'm not mad at it. I'm more so look at you guys and why do you guys justify this? That's what he did, Cordell. Now I've answered your question again. You keep saying, what did I want him to do? I didn't want him to be there. I wanted him to be in the dressing room with his friend. That is what I wanted. He clout chased for clicks and views. Cool, I'm not mad at him. Call it what it is. Call it what it is. That's what he did. That's why he was there, Cordell. For clicks and views. That's why. Now we don't got to go over this no more. I've already answered it for you. That is now the 6th time that I've answered this. When you say, what did I want him to do? Okay, so let's not go there, no mas. Now, do you acknowledge, after watching the video, that he had no purpose standing there? There was no point. He should have been in his friend's dressing room. So he stood there. He got his picturesque moment. Wilder walked by. He went to Chisora's dressing room. He could have been there. All of those things, you're not admitting guilt or not guilt or admitting anything else. That's just acknowledging that he had no point to stand there. He never did it any other time. That's all I'm saying. Just acknowledge what he did. There was no point for it. That's all I'm saying. Do you acknowledge that there was no point for what he did? You're on, Cordell. Do you acknowledge that there was no point? You're on mute, Cordell. Or Cordwell. And then you bounce. Diabolical. Absolute diabolical. Absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. I didn't even get to after the fight. I didn't even get to it. And this is the type of insanity that I have dealt with for a decade. But I was not the person that I am today. This would have went far left. This would have went so far left, y'all. So far, bro. It would have been so far. I am a better person today than what I was then. I promise you this would have went far, bro. It would have went. If you have been watching me for a few years, then you guys would know this was going to go a very, very bad direction here. And it could have went to a very bad direction several times. and I didn't allow it to. Drew, you was gonna say something. What's up, Drew?
Yeah, man. What the fuck? We in 2017 again? What's going on here?
That's what it sounds like.
I thought we debunked all of this in real time, but listen, I ain't gonna hold you. I'll say this to anybody, even this woman who I don't know what her name is, DD. Fuck that. I hate AJ. I hate AJ. There ain't no coming back from what he did. All right. Let me be very clear is what I'm saying, because obviously it sounds like a lot, not all of them, but a lot of the Brits ignore the facts. All right. I was done with AJ when he stood in that ring and said, if Wilder doesn't concede to our demands, we will freeze him out. First of all, not only are two boxers not supposed to use that kind of language amongst each other, but in particularly two black fighters. And I think everyone knows why. If you follow our channels, if you follow Champ's Side, you know about the Black Voters Road. That was a group of black fighters that were frozen out. This is a rare time we have black people in a highly prestigious and respected position of power. And all we wanted to do, because you got to understand, we didn't start out not liking AJ. That came later. I was happy that we had two black heavyweight champions. One a little more, quote unquote, accomplished than the other, but I didn't care. We was one fight away from undisputed. And AJ allowed that colonizer, Eddie Hearn, to dictate this whole thing. And what happened? The inevitable. This is a heavyweight, this heavyweight division. Anybody could lose. And I'll be damned, that's just what happened. That was Anthony Joshua's fault. What he was supposed to do, and this before he signed a lifetime contract with this guy, which I don't even understand what it consists of at this point. He was supposed to say, Eddie, get me that fight. But we sat here and watched him at that interview. And he said, oh, I'll fight Deontay. I don't care if it's 2017, 18, 19, 20. And it was like 2016 when he was saying this. And here we are in 2026. They still haven't fought. When it meant something, when undisputed was on the line, the A side, he stopped that from happening. And then he saw my freezing somebody out. By the way, to this dude Cordell, AJ's your guy. Did he tell you what happened to him in New York? Did he tell you that he was poisoned in New York? Why do I feel this way? Dickhead, they poisoned you, dummy. You got poisoned. And that's why Andy Ruiz went upside your fucking head that easy. So I'll never forgive AJ for that. Because dumbass, pay attention. As soon as it was two white champions, what happened immediately? Undisputed. Thank you, dummy. You dumb knuckle dragging niggas. You always fail to look at the big picture of things. We were fucking with AJ over here. All we wanted was undisputed. It was a very proud moment. But he put his faith into that goddamn colonizer. Now, aside from that, never mind the fact that AJ BF was on the goddamn show before. If y'all know, y'all know. This is way back before StreamYard. We was using something called Google Hangouts. And this dude shows up. And I say, yo, homie, turn on your camera, bro. You sound like Anthony Joshua. The motherfucker starts stuttering and said, it's not me. And his camera didn't work. And he bounced. That's a true story that happened. If you know, you know. But never mind that. Deontay, first of all, Tay Jones was there. He called me in real time when that happened. Bro, guess what? Eddie Hearn told AJ to stand when we walked into the building. Deontay didn't acknowledge him. Now, never mind that. What happened on the way out the building? Deontay had to stop and acknowledge him. And he dapped it up on him and said, let's do it, baby. Why your man ain't say nothing? He didn't even say, fine, let's run it, let's get it, let's do it. He said nothing. He looked at him with this weird smirk on his face like he always does, because the man's afraid. Rat, cat, the rat's afraid. Cat, dog, the cat's afraid. AJ Deontay, this motherfucker's afraid. He has a genuine fear of this man. It's fear. I don't care what any of you say. From the $50 million to if Fury enters the ring, I'll knock him out. But Deontay can't enter the ring for a stare down because he said he'll call the police. Then he turned around and said, "Oh, I don't want to get the audience riled up for something that's not going to happen." But you had a stand down with Vladimir Klitschko, and that fight wasn't even signed yet. I know that for a fact. Anthony Joshua been on some bullshit. I went from from liking him to tolerating him to wondering what the fuck's going on to saying, you know what, I don't fuck with this guy at all. He is the worst black man to have in your corner. Motherfuck AJ. When D walked out that ring, when he said, let's do it, your man didn't even acknowledge it. He didn't even say, "Oh, let's do it. The AJ's right there. Let's do it." Big doofy motherfucker. You know what? I'm not fucking with AJ. He got Daniel Dubois problems. Fuck out of here. I'll land my plane right there for now.
Salute. Big dog. What's up with my Brody? Big dog. How's Amir Khan doing?
He's doing fine. How you doing today?
I'm good, man. I just want to check on Amir Khan.
Well, I was chatting with Drew Titan in the background, and he didn't know it was me. My ancestors are from Great Britain, so that's why I have a flag, and I want to show you something else. I'm reading a British book right here, and I'm drinking British tea. So F all you guys, all you about, and goodbye.
Yo, shout out to my boy, Sir William of Yorkshire, bro. Sir William of Yorkshire had to come through and let everybody know, bro. Shout out to the UK. That was my boy right there, always repping the mighty immortalized Amir Khan. What's up, bud? I'm going to say the last for the champ. What's up, bud?
Yeah, what's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
To me, homie. I hear you just fine.
Yeah, big up, BF.
Salute to you.
First time on a panel. I wanted to ask Coldwell a question. Why he's gone.
Yeah, he ran.
Yeah.
If he
Yeah, I
wouldn't
just
have
wanted
ran,
to say,
you could have asked him, but he ran.
yeah, I just wanted to say because there was a when Joshua fought not Frank Martin, sorry, Charles Martin, I was there. I was in the stadium. People were they were asking Joshua about Wilder. They were trying to show him videos and all this stuff. He was ignoring all of that. That's what I've seen with my own eyes. I've seen that with my own eyes. I'm a Joshua fan. I'm from the UK.
He didn't want no smoke.
You want no smoke? Like, I swear it's around about the same time, or it's in the same year as the Spilker knockout. No, was that the next year?
Spilker was probably the same year. Nah, the year before.
Bro, can we keep it simple? Can we keep? Because I'm seeing a lot of people saying it was a horrible fight. Deontay lost a step, and all this, that, and the third. You listen, man. If these fools go get it, go eat. Let's keep it simple.
Eat.
If these fools go eat, that's all we've ever been saying. If these fools go eat, if he looked that bad, why didn't AJ just say when he said, "Yo, let's run it, baby"? He just stared at him. He was supposed to cowboy you up right there. It was right there. It ain't getting no better than them stopping right there. Let's do it, baby. Yeah, bro. Let's do it. That's all he had to say. That's all he had to say. He can't even do it now.
I haven't got to the end of the fight. I was only in the beginning, but y'all jumped the gun. But it's all good. I haven't got there, but it's all good. I ain't tripping.
Even when Wilder had him in the corridor, Wilder missed the opportunity to hit him with the bomb squad.
I listen, bro. I'm just let y'all cook.
He should have shouted bomb squad. I bet Joshua would have jumped and everyone would have seen.
He probably would have jumped.
Yeah, they would have seen the viral moment of Joshua being a.
He probably would have jumped. I think Joshua's a good fighter. He just don't want to fight Deontay, and he's always
that nigga's a fairy, bro. He's a fairy.
He's always been scared. This ain't nothing new. He's always been scared.
Yeah, and only he knows why he's scared.
Yeah, only he knows why. Only he knows. We can have our opinions and our thoughts on why, but only he knows why he doesn't want no smoke. Champ, what's up with you, Champ? Shout out to Preach.
Oh, yeah, I gotta bust a move, man. I'll catch y'all. I gotta bust a move.
All right, Drew. Salute. Drew.
All right, peace. There.
Blessings.
What's up, Champ?
Blessings to all the people on the panel, also in this chat. I just want to say two things. First, let me get this out. I am proud of your spiritual growth, my brother, because I've been watching you 10 years.
It's not easy.
10 years.
It's not easy.
And for the, I'm telling you, for about 8 of those first 8 years, man.
My brother preacher, man. Hey, you listen, bro. I am grateful that people recognize this, bro. I'm really grateful because it is not easy. It's not easy because I'm really like I'm adjusting myself, so it's not easy. So I'm definitely appreciate that you acknowledge it.
But it's good. Something that's good for you is not gonna be easy. You know,
True.
It's gonna take a lot.
True.
But what I want to say, what perked my interest was when the first guy you was on from England, Caldwell.
Yeah,
when he was saying Caldwell, when he was asking why did Wilder fight Fury? Did he realize that even though AJ had 3 belts, Wilder had 1 belt, they were still considering Tyson Fury as the lineal heavyweight champion?
And the man of the division.
Right. In the heavyweight division. And that's all I had to say, man. But to add on from what I've been listening to, man, AJ he been soft, man. This ain't just started.
Yeah, for Deontay.
You know, this ain't been just started.
He don't want no problem with Deontay. He's got smoke for other fighters. But for Deontay,
but he know if Deontay catch him with a bomb, it's over with. It's over because he got a soft jaw.
And I saw Jake Paul catch Joshua. I saw if Jake Paul could catch Joshua, Deontay gonna do him dirty.
Remember what you used to always say about Anthony Joshua, about how he's subject to straights?
Yes.
He's subject to straights.
Always has been.
You know, and that's all Wilder throw. Straight bombs. You know, if one of them get in, he going down.
Over with. Fight's over with.
It's over with.
Straight over with, man. Straight over with.
Yeah, man. That's what it is. I tell you, bro, I don't know what's wrong with these fighters in these last 5 years, you know, but they have been real, to say they warriors and fighters in a gladiator sport, they have been acting real shady.
Yes.
Too shady, if you ask me.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
and they ain't no, and they blaming it on, I'm gonna protect my or I gotta keep I can't take a loss to certain fight. No, that's not it. They just got fear in them about a fight.
Yes.
And you a gladiator, man. You a fighter.
Yes.
You have knocked people out.
Facts.
But you sprayed to get knocked out.
Yes,
man, that's all I had to say, bro. You handling it, bro. You know, I just had the main thing I want to come on here and tell you, bro. I've been watching you 10 years, and I'm proud of you, bro, with that, because you spiritually grow since you went Muslim, bro. I see the difference in you, man.
I appreciate it.
You got in with Allah.
I definitely appreciate it. It is not easy, brother. I promise you, it's not easy, because I like. The queen that was on here earlier, Miss Didi, when she said that to me, the old BF, oh man, and I had to fight him because he wanted to come out so bad. I fought him, preach. I promise you I did. I promise you I fought him.
That's spiritual growth, my brother. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, and I don't have no beef with Miss Didi. I have no beef, none at all. I have no beef, no issue. I just know me, and I had to fight the old one to stop that one from coming to the forefront. He was right there. Man,
but you did the right thing. You remembered, and you talked about it, and you talked yourself down. That's how you do it, brother.
Yeah.
You know, people don't change overnight. It takes time.
True.
Took me a long time to change, bro.
True.
A long time.
True. I definitely I feel better. I feel good about it, right? because I feel like I got a decent point across, right? And I don't feel like she was like a bad person or being negative to me in any way, right? But she did take a shot at me, and then normally you take a shot at me, I'm firing the whole armada. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like I was able to tone it, which I'm grateful about that. Hey, while I have everybody in the building, Shock hit me. They hit me up, and they're gonna pull up on me tomorrow. Tomorrow at 7.
I'll make sure I'll be here, bro.
Yeah, tomorrow at 7 they'll be here. So I'll do my live and I'll get everything straight for Shock. Because I got some really good questions and conversations that I want to talk to Shock about tomorrow. So that's going to be dope. So make sure y'all pull up on me because Shock will be here tomorrow.
Yeah, so Shock a warrior, man. I like Shock. He's a warrior, bro.
Absolute warrior. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna definitely get to it. But you got anything else? Because I want to. There's some stuff.
Nah, that was it, bro. I just had to come give you some props, bro, on that spiritual growth.
Thank you so much, Preach.
All right, really blessings, brother.
Blessings, my brother. I see you in the background, big dog. I see you cried. I wanna finish up though, but I see my brothers in the background. Let me get back to this, because I want everybody to understand. This fight is still the biggest heavyweight fight in boxing. It's still that. It is. There's too much hype around this fight. A simple walk by got all of this. A simple walk by. If Usyk walked by Fury or Fury walked by anybody, they wouldn't even care. They wouldn't care at all. This fight is still the biggest fight in the heavyweight division. If you look at it for what it is right now, you can try to say, like I was saying earlier, you can try to say Fury and Joshua. The problem with Fury and Joshua is the cheating that Fury did, it degraded him. If Fury beat Wilder fair and square, right? If Joshua went 1-1 with Usyk or something like that, right? Then that Joshua versus Fury would be gigantic. It would be gigantic. If Fury went 1-1 with Usyk, gigantic, right? All those things would be gigantic. But because those things didn't happen, regardless if the fans will get on here and lie and cap, I see y'all in the background. I want to get through this though, but I see y'all in the background. Regardless if the fans will lie and cap and say no this and no not that and no not that and no not this, straight up lies, bro. A simple walk by has shown everybody, a simple walk by, that it has shown everyone that this fight is still huge. Literally still huge. Do you guys remember Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao? Y'all remember that fight? Do you remember that Manny Pacquiao got knocked out by Juan Manuel Marquez right before he fought Floyd Mayweather? Y'all remember that? And it still was the biggest fight in boxing history. Y'all remember that? He got flattened by JMM, the same JMM that Floyd Mayweather washed on his first fight out of retirement. Same one, the same JMM flattened Pacquiao. It didn't stop the fight from being the biggest, highest, most watch viewed, most money made. It didn't stop none of that. And I don't think none of this stuff will stop. I actually think it plays in Deontay Wilder's favor. Yeah, you lost. Yeah, you did. But you proved that you will go out on your shield. Either you'll go out on your shield or someone else is going out on their shield. You proved that. You'll go for it. That is the warrior mentality, the excitement that people like. That's why people still watch Pacquiao and Floyd, because of the warrior mentality of Pacquiao going. He went after JMM to get the knockout. So because of the warrior mentality, the warrior spirit, bro, it doesn't matter if casuals act like this. Nah, I don't like this, man. I don't never, I ain't past it, man. Blah, blah, blah. Yo, that's cap. Because if that's the case, Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao wouldn't have sold. It wouldn't be what it was at all. And specifically in that fight, Floyd Mayweather was still undefeated. Pacquiao got knocked out, right? That's why I said the Fury Joshua, if Fury would have beat Wilder fair and square, and Joshua would have beat Usyk, or never even fought Usyk, then the Fury versus Joshua fight, astronomical. But because of the cheating, regardless if they want to cap and glaze and act like he didn't cheat, he did cheat. And he got long counts. He did get knocked out in the first fight. He was a long count in the first fight. He cheated the second fight. He cheated the first fight, and it was a long count in the third fight. That man got knocked out in the first and third, but whatever. So, bro, I'm not the only one that sees this. It's like calling Teofimo Lopez undisputed. You're not undisputed. You can say it all you want. You can say, oh, man, nah, man. Mauricio, you can say whatever you want to say. The world knows that Teo was never undisputed. The world knows this. Or whether people say it or not, the luster behind him being undisputed and not undisputed, it's different. That's why they do not call Teofimo Lopez undisputed. Teo fans will say that, but boxing fans don't. The only person who's undisputed is Devin. Teo does not get the same hype and hoopla that Devin gets for being undisputed because boxing fans know the real. So you can try to pull the wig over our eyes and try to cap and fluff and say these things on YouTube and say these things on Twitter and say these things on all other social media. People will they'll watch for the entertainment vibe, but they don't believe that, man. And that's why it doesn't have the luster that it did before. Wilder and Joshua is still the biggest fight in the heavyweight division. Still. It is still the biggest fight in the heavyweight division. There is no fight bigger than that one. It is still the biggest. There are fights that come close to it, but it's still the biggest. It's in the exact same line as Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. It's the same exact line. Same line. It's still that. People still got to see it. They still need to see, can Joshua overcome the right hand? Can Wilder land the right hand? People still have to see it. Yo, Wilder will knock Joshua out first round, 2 rounds, second round. No, Joshua going to beat him. Look what happened. Look how Wilder looked when he fought. Look how he looked when he fought. Yeah, but he fought Derek Chisora. You fought Jake Paul. Knock it off. One of you guys fought Derek Chisora. The other one fought Jake Paul. Competition matters. Competition will make you look like this or it'll make you look like that. Knock it off. But then that also leads to the essence of the fight, y'all. It leads to the essence. It builds the fight itself because you're looking at this guy right here who is built, and then you're looking at this guy right here who is made. 2 different things. Tony, what up, though?
What's going on? How you doing?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I mean, you getting back on YouTube yet or what, bro?
Bruh, I just be, I'll be around.
So the answer is no then. All right, got it.
I just be around, man. I'll be around.
I got it. The answer is no. I got it.
But as far as this fight goes, I've been watching like videos, listening to people talking. I find it so funny. Because prior to this fight, Wilder had like a 2% chance to win the fight. And I'm talking about like the masses, especially the people over in the UK. Every time they talked about Chisora, they was like, oh, he's got a second life in his career. He's looking the best he's ever looked. He's defied age. And now all of a sudden, because Wilder beats him, he's washed. He's no good. He's old. He's a used up fighter. Yeah. Which, I mean, he just beat Otto Wallin, who everybody said was going to beat Chisora, and he beat that dude's ass. Before him, Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce, the same dude that made Daniel Dubois quit the first time they fought. Well, the only time they fought.
Otterbox arguably beat Fury.
Yeah, well, you got that argument. And Chisora beat him. People like to forget that Chisora should have beat Joseph Parker in the first fight. He got robbed. It was a blatant robbery. And they also forget that in the heavyweight division, nobody has done better against Usyk than Chisora. Chisora arguably won the first 5 rounds. Arguably won the first 5. So he made Usyk go life or death in that fight, and he's the only one that pinned him down and hit him as much as he did. So again, when I look at Chisora, I look at a dude whose record may not be that great on paper, but the dude's a fucking warrior. And anytime he fights you, it's going to be a hard fight. It don't matter how good the fighter is. He's going to make it a rough, hard fight, and that's what he does. The only real person that's ever had his number is Fury. Every other person he's fought, they've all gone to war with him. That's why his name is War. Nobody's walked out of there with an easy win. And the thing about it is this. To me, and I said this in my video, I thought this was the best Wilder look, regardless of how sloppy the fight is. See, people don't understand, like, they only see the fight, but they don't see what the fighters are doing in the fight, and they don't understand how the fight's unfolding. It's very hard to look good, look technical when you got a dude who's shorter than you, who outweighs you, who's in your fucking chest all night long. It's a very hard thing to do. And that's what Chisora does. He gets on you and he just beats away. Now, the thing about Wilder is, I don't remember the last time I ever seen Wilder throw an uppercut. I can't recall it. Then he was pawing with the jab. He was looking for counter left hooks whenever Chisora was coming. There was things that Wilder was doing that he ain't done in forever. And he was in the fact that I'm starting to see him put stuff together that he hasn't used in a long time tells me a lot. On top of that, how can you hold a fight against a dude because he didn't get the knockout when the referee did everything he could for the knockout not to happen? In the third round, the referee called a timeout for no reason.
That was crazy.
I'm like, the only time I've ever seen a timeout call like that was whenever Tank Davis fought. That's it.
It's the only one.
I was reminded of like Roach. Like, what is going on? How can you stop the fight when this dude is dazed about to go and you just gonna wave it off? Like, what? And he put Wilder in the neutral corner. So that was the third round.
And it wasn't even a knockdown. They didn't even consider it a knockdown. They just put it
No, it didn't. They just stopped it. But then the two knockdowns that Wilder got, they took it from him. One, they said he pushed him through the ropes, which he didn't. Chisora was like hanging on the ropes, leaning back on it, and he fell through it by the way he was positioned. That ain't got nothing to do with Wilder. The second knockdown that they said Wilder had, which wasn't a knockdown, he was throwing wild and slipped. You literally see his foot slip on like the lettering of the ring, and they called that shit a knockdown. They take away both his knockdowns away. Now, here's the thing. Whenever Chisora was knocked through the ropes the first time, he was hurt bad. He was hurt real bad. And what people don't understand is Chisora is very durable. He's always been durable. He's always been able to take a beating. So you give this dude 5, 10, 12, 15 seconds to recover, he's 100% already because he's already recharging. So by the referee calling that point deduction, it's just adding up time for him to recover so he doesn't get stopped. So again, when I look at the totality of the fight, I don't think Wilder looked bad. I just think it was a sloppy fight, but sometimes fights are sloppy. But I look at what he was doing good. And I'm not convinced that AJ could beat that Chisora. Because AJ don't like getting hit, and Chisora gonna be on his ass. So again, I just think there's a lot of unnecessary criticism coming to Wilder, but it is what it is. They're always gonna criticize him. Do I think Wilder could beat AJ? Yeah, I do. But do I also think AJ could beat Wilder? Yeah, I do. I think that's gonna be a fight of who can land first. Because the thing about AJ I look at is this. This ain't the AJ of old. They want to talk about this ain't the old Wilder. This ain't the old AJ. This motherfucker, AJ was scared of Jake Paul. He was jumping back every feint Jake Paul was throwing. And that's why he got hit a couple of times with overhands. Because he looked scared of Jake Paul, even though he stopped him, even though he broke his jaw. That's cool and all, but I'm looking at what happened before that.
Right.
So if AJ's scared to get hit by Jake Paul after being slept by Triple D, what's he going to do when he's up against a real knockout artist that can actually knock him out? That fear is still going to be there, but it's going to be magnified. And then again, like, so I think it's a very competitive fight. I think it's a fight that everybody always wanted. I think it is still sell if they were to fight. I think either guy could win, especially at this point in time in their career. AJ's coming off of a really bad car wreck that killed 2 of his friends. RIP to them. Sorry that happened. So we don't even know what AJ is physically. He could get in that ring and crumble because his body might not be the same, like Earl Spence. There's no telling. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I say it's a really good fight. I don't think AJ wants to fight him. AJ was looking terrified whenever Wilder walked by him just to give him a dap. Looked like he didn't want to touch his hand. And then AJ seen him in the back of the locker room earlier whenever he first arrived, and he was looking like an ex-girlfriend just staring mad at Wilder. I don't know what that look was about, what that gaze was about. But it's like, I look at it like this. What do you have to lose at this point? Like, your last real boxing fight, and I say real because Daniel Dubois was the last dude he fought, not counting the Jake Paul fight, because even if you want to call Jake Paul a fighter, he's just not that experienced. He's not on that level of a world championship, if you want to call him a boxer. He shouldn't be fighting nobody on that level. But if you look at AJ, his last fought, he got stopped. Wilder's coming off of 2 wins, and his last one's a very good win because Chisora should have been a top 10 ranked fighter. So he just beat a globally ranked top 10 fighter. I don't know what people want. I don't understand. Like, give the dude his credit, because every person I heard talking about the fight said if this shit goes past 2-3 rounds, Chisora gonna stop him. And now they mad that he didn't stop him.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to go the distance myself. And I think for me, I think the thing about this, one point that you made that I think I could agree with, I was listening to what you were saying, is I think Derek Chisora versus Anthony Joshua is a very difficult fight, because Chisora gives everybody difficult fights. I think it's a difficult fight simply because of the pressure that Derek Chisora puts on fighters, and the fact that Derek Chisora loads up with looping rights and he'll duck his head down, and you think that he's ducking a punch, but he really isn't. He's ducking a punch while simultaneously throwing a looping right. He caught Deontay a couple of times with it. I think if he caught Joshua with that, I think he might have stopped him. I don't know how Joshua's punch resistance is, because the punch that Daniel Dubois caught Joshua with that knocked Joshua out, it was slow as hell. And he was on the back foot doing it. So he had his, Dubois had his hands like this, and Joshua hit him, and Joshua was hurt. I mean, Chisora was hurt. Not Chisora, but Dubois was hurt. So he was leaning back, right? And he just pushed it. He just pushed his hand forward. That's all he did. He didn't wind up with a bomb. No, he was leaning back, and he just pushed it like this and knocked his ass out. So it's like, I don't know if, what's up, Mike? I don't know if he has the punch resistance to sustain that. He could, right? He could. He very well could. I think Joshua has more technical skill. He's a more technically skilled than Wilder, right? More technically. But I believe Deontay is he's a better fighter, right? And at some point in a fight, at some point in a boxing match, there's going to be a fight. And I think Deontay wins that 10 out of 10 times. 10 out of 10. If they go to a technical just box, they over here and box, Wilder could box with him. He could box his ass off. But I would say that Joshua is a better technical boxer, right? So if Joshua tries to stay the range, I think Joshua will have success and arguably even win, right? If he stays the range and stays away from Deontay and just tries to throw jabs and yada, 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 if it gets into a fight at any time, and it will, at any time, Deontay will spark him at any time in this if it gets into a fight, because Joshua drops his hands every time. He did it with Klitschko. He did it with Dillian White. He did it with Andy Ruiz. Everybody, every single time it gets to a fight, if he tries to keep it boxing like he did with Joseph Parker, who I believe they robbed Joseph Parker, my opinion, whole different story. But every time they got close with Joseph Parker, every time he got in the middle to do work, the referee breaks it up. Which now, looking at what happened with Wilder and Chisora, they did the exact same thing to Joshua and Parker. Whole different story, though. I think Joshua won't have that over Derek Chisora, because I think Derek Chisora is more beloved. I think Joshua, I know Joshua is a bigger name, bigger star power, but Derek Chisora is more beloved. Like he's a beloved fighter in the UK. I don't think Joshua would get that over Chisora, like to get that ability to, Chisora lands and punches on him and he starts doing the dirty work, and then the referee will break it up. I don't think they would do that for Chisora. And I think it would be a very difficult fight for Joshua. I'm not saying he can't win. I just don't know how his chin would hold up against Derek Chisora. Deontay has a better chin than Joshua. That's not even a conversation. And I feel like if ever a fight breaks out between Joshua and Wilder will spark him badly. His only chance of beating Deontay is to just box, where he can use his boxing skills, right? Where he would be the more sharper fighter. But to Tony's point, some of the things that we saw Deontay do in this fight right here, we haven't seen him do in a very long time. Paul in the jab, using the post to Paul the jab to set up the right. Derek Chisora drops really far. If Derek Chisora didn't drop really far, Wilder would have sparked that man earlier on in that fight really badly. He would have sparked him really bad, really bad. But he drops his head really, really wide. Like the Wilder that we saw, that Tony was talking about, does a lot of This one, he does a lot of post. He posts the left. The left blinds you. You see how I'm moving it in the camera? Posting the left blinds you. Bing! The right comes behind it, right? And that's what Deontay was looking for. He was looking to post, push them down and stuff. And Derek Chisora is he's just a dog, bro. He's just a dog, really wide, looping, head moving like that. He's just a dog. And that's what allowed him to move in and close the distance on Deontay and throw them looping hand over rights and stuff like that. That allowed him to do that. But what Deontay did, what he did, to Tony's point, is that he saw that the posting with the hand and then try to catch him with the right, it wasn't as successful as it is with others because of the looping, the wide looping head movement that Chisora was doing. So what Deontay would do is he knew that Chisora was coming forward. So he would let him come forward and catch him with uppercuts, rights and left uppercuts, which was like crazy. I've only seen him do that before with Luis Ortiz in like 2018, round way back then. After that, he hasn't been doing that at all. He's just been like sticking with the right and stuff like that. So he's a difficult out for everybody. He's a difficult out, bro. A difficult out for all of them. And for me, when people are saying, oh man, he's not past it. He's not past it. He's not out of it. He isn't past it. All it takes from him is one punch. You have to be perfect for 12 rounds. He only has to be perfect for 2 seconds. That's it, bro. 2 seconds. That's all he needs. And anytime in there, in 2 seconds, anytime in there, he's going to spark you. If you're not on, and the thing about it, I'm gonna let you speak, Big Dog, but I want to say this last
thing. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this last thing, and then you got it. The thing about Deontay right now is people are scared of his right hand. The world knows he has a right, bro. The world knows it. If everybody on the planet knows that this man has the right, and you're still getting hit with the right, that tells you his perfection of the right hand is better than your defense of it. Because he shouldn't hit you with it if he's not the boxer that y'all claim. I see you, coach. He shouldn't hit you with it. He shouldn't be able to touch you with that if he's not that, if he isn't this or even isn't that. Because that's the only thing that you guys should be preparing for. He shouldn't be able to hit you. But since he is, that's letting you know that his preparation for his right hand is better than your defense of it. Go ahead, Big Dog. I'm listening.
Yeah, this is going to be real quick. And you guys failed to mention how many styles have Chisora seen in his career?
All of them.
Hella, huh?
All of them. There is nothing he hasn't seen. He's seen them all.
Yeah.
Every single
So
one. Boxers, punchers, brawlers, bangers. Doesn't matter. Front foot, back foot. He's seen every last one.
he's seen everything. So for people to, well, like you said, a ref was cheating, but for people to like saying he didn't knock him out and all this other shit, it's like this guy's seen a million styles.
Facts.
Like you can't, and he know how to. I mean, he know how to. Like if he was a coach, if he was a trainer, which he might be one day, he'll be a phenomenal trainer. So he just don't have the athletic ability and just the skills to implement it.
I agree.
But his mind, the boxing IQ is up there. If Deontay Wilder can get even 50% of his delivery system back, he's gonna be a problem.
I agree.
Just 50%. He's not, I mean, of course, you don't have that like he did back in the day, but the heavyweight fight right now,
really,
huh?
The thing that you got to understand is, so you just watched Keith Thurman fight Fundora, right? And that is absolutely how you do not fight a tall fighter. The problem is I've been watching boxing here lately, and all these short dudes have no fucking idea how to fight tall people. Chisora does. What Chisora does is he gets in your shit, and he doesn't allow you to get full extension, which is how you fight somebody taller than you. So everything that you're saying about Wilder, if he gets 50% of it back, the thing is against a guy like Chisora, you're never going to have that, no matter how prime you are.
Well,
he's gonna be
it's
too
about his timing. He can time it when he comes in. I think that's where it was, and I think that's where he don't have it no more, Tony.
I just we gonna have to agree to disagree, because like I said, when a dude can get real low and he's always coming forward, and then the other thing is too is like other divisions in the heavyweight division, motherfuckers can outweigh you, and he was like 266 compared to 224, and that's 266 at like 6'2". So that's way bigger than somebody who's 6'7", only 224. That's a lot of mass coming underneath you, and it's very hard. I'm telling you, it's hard to time.
I hear you, but like I said, I mean, it's not like the first. I mean, I don't want to use prime Wilder with shorter fighters because that's kind of different. But he had lots of success against the Mexican dude. What's his name?
Which
when
one?
he sparked out.
It was Chris Arreola.
Yeah.
Then Chris Arreola, he beat him with a jab, right? If I remember correctly.
He knocked his ass out, but he knocked him smooth the fuck out.
You talking about
Willie Arreola
Chris
is nowhere
Arreola.
near.
He didn't get knocked out cold, but he got knocked out.
He dropped Arreola a couple times, but he didn't knock him out. He knocked out Spilka.
I thought he knocked out
And he knocked out Dominic Brazil, but Brazil did try to get back up, but he was drunk. He was drunken in Cooter Brown.
No, he couldn't get. There was no way. There's no way he could have got that shit.
Yeah, but again, my point is this: Arreola don't fight nothing like Chisora, and he ain't nowhere near as durable as Chisora, and he ain't never been in there with a competition of Chisora. Chisora has been in there with every fucking body.
I already said that. Like I said that, but I think, like I said, I'm just gonna put it out there. I think Wilder, get the fighters that are in. I'm not saying nobody young like Moses or something like that. Let's not go there. But the fighters that he's AJ and stuff like that, he can knock out AJ. And I don't think it's. And I think the only thing that Wilder has to worry about is his defense against a technical AJ. So that's why I came up to see. And I agree with you, Tony. Chisora is a great. He's good. He just don't. And he knows everything. So I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that if it was a younger Wilder, he would put Chisora away.
Well, how do you put somebody away when the referee stops you from putting them away?
No. I'm saying
he said the younger Wilder, the younger Wilder.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Even if it was the younger Wilder in there, how does the younger Wilder stop a fighter when the referee doesn't allow him?
No. I'm not counting the referee.
Remains Stavern Wilder puts Chisora away. I don't know how. I can't say no other different way.
Okay, coach.
That's when he was using his jab.
Eddie.
That's when he was popping that jab back then.
Bermain Stavern, when he fought Wilder the first time, was not stopped by Wilder. He made it all 12 rounds.
Tony review. Hold on. Can I ask you a question?
What I'm trying to say is this.
Are you trying to say a younger Wilder could have put out Chisora?
Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. I don't care how good of a knockout artist you are. I don't care how relentless you are.
Dillian White knocked out Chisora. What are you talking about, bro?
No, he did not knock him out. In the first fight, it went all 12 rounds.
In the second fight, he put him to sleep.
In the second fight, Bermain Stavern was coming off a back injury and hadn't fought for 2 years. So let's go.
No, I'm talking about Derek Chisora getting stopped by Dillian White. Dillian White knocked out Derek Chisora.
Yes, he did knock out Derek Chisora in the second fight.
Tony, can I ask you again? A younger Wilder cannot knock out Chisora. Are you saying that?
Listen to what I'm telling you. When Derek Chisora got knocked out by Dillian White, the referee allowed the fight to go and flow. And when Dillian hurt Chisora, he was allowed to continue to one-shot him. Judging off what I saw on Saturday night, if that same referee of any version of Wilder was over Wilder, it's going to be very hard to stop Chisora because every time he hurt Chisora, the referee found a way to stop the action.
Okay, Tony, it's not Wilder just doesn't hurt you. He sleeps you with one punch. That's the difference.
Willie, do you realize that most of Wilder's knockouts come after he stuns? Most of them are not just straight out Brazil one shots or Spilka one shots. Most of them come from him hitting you, you stunned against the ropes, and then him windmilling the shit out of you until you're done.
Ortiz, can we
what I'm telling you is
going?
this. Listen to what I'm telling you. Most fighters do not stop you with one punch. It's a continuation of punches that lead up to you sleeping. If the referee stops you every time you're onslaughting somebody, I don't care how hard you hit, you're not stopping them.
I don't care how hard you hit. Is that what you're? Is that? Okay, man. All right, man. All right, Tony. You got it, man.
I don't
You got it,
understand
Tony.
what doesn't
You
make
got
sense
it,
in your
man.
mind. What I'm telling you.
You got it,
If
man.
you're not allowed, okay, listen to me. Let's say me and you were in a fight. And I never like to use myself as the example because people be like, no, I would never do that. So I'm gonna say I'm on the losing side. If you pop me in my fucking face and I'm seeing birdies and I'm about to go away and you're coming to throw more shots at me to put me away like I should be, and BF steps in and separates us, and I get fully back aware because of the time, you're never going to stop me, especially if I'm extremely durable and I recover extremely fast.
Yeah, I think you miss like the power that man Wilder has. He hits you. It don't matter how extremely fast or whatever. You're still gonna be in La La world for a while, for a long time. You can go back to the back room and take a piss. You're still gonna be in La La world.
I mean, but hold on now. When he fought Gerald Washington finished on his feet, if I remember correctly. So Wilder does have some highlight reel knockout, one punch shots. We know with the Dominic Brazil, the Ortiz, but you got to remember he had already softened Ortiz up before he knocked him out.
Which one? Which fight? The second one or the first?
The second one.
That's what he doesn't understand. That's what
he had already Wilder had already softened him up already. It's very few guys out there that
I don't know. Soften
him up.
and that was ball game.
Willie, this is my question for you. Young Wilder, he hurts Chisora in the third round like he did in this fight, and then the referee calls a fucking audible timeout in the middle of him hurting Chisora. How does Young Wilder stop him if the referee stops the fight?
Did he stop the fight, or I mean, this is what I'm trying to say. If you're using that as a benchmark, like he's going to stop the fight for how many seconds? For how this is like for real?
I'm using the reality of what just happened. Like this literally just happened in real time.
Can I jump in, bro, for a second, bro? Bro, Young Wilder, bro, stops Chisora in the fourth round, bro. He's not going past fourth round. And if you say that the referee gives him more time, bro, he will drop him multiple times till there's no point of letting the fight go, bro.
But hold on, just to play devil's advocate,
he can drop him 4 times. He can drop him 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. At the end of the day, the referee's gonna jump in and say, bro, you can't defend yourself, bro.
You got to put both guys in their prime now. You got to put both of them in their prime.
Prime Chisora can stop in the fourth round, in my opinion. Prime.
In my opinion, too.
I don't care. At the end of the day, I don't care if it's
hold on one second, bro. Prime Chisora went the distance with Vitaly Klitschko, bro. I'm kind of
Wilder, yeah. No, Klitschko's a heavy puncher. What are you talking about? That dude crack, bro.
Klitschko does not.
What are you talking about,
bro? Klitschko does not punch as hard as Wilder, bro. I don't care how good he was.
It's different. Can I hold on one second? It's different. Wilder got you off with the speed and the surprise. Klitschko was heavy.
Yes.
It's different when somebody. That's why Big George was able to knock these guys out at 45 years old because he was heavy-handed. Wilder is like a heat-seeking missile. His speed, his power is generated off of speed, not weight. Let me say that again. His power is generated off of speed, not weight.
Correct.
Yes. What Tony's comparing Wilder to, this situation that just happened, bro, it would never happen with the prime Wilder, bro. The fight ends. Like, it doesn't even go to the second half of the fight, bro. It's easy. Like, if you drop the nigga 5 times, the referee's gonna jump in and say, bro, you can't defend yourself, bro. This is ridiculous, bro.
Do you think they can do that in the UK, though? Do you think they would do that?
They would be. The referee has no choice, bro. If a fighter gets dropped multiple times, the referee has to protect the fighter.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have to stop anything.
Yes, he does. What are you talking about?
No. We've seen fighters drop multiple times, allowed to make it to the last round. No, they don't have to stop. There's no 3 knockdown rule anymore. They have to stop the fight. I've literally seen towels thrown into the ring and referees pick it up and throw it back out the ring so the fight will continue.
Well, he's corner will stop the fight then, Tony.
Number 2, this is what I'm going to say. And BF, I want you to explain this to them. How do you stop somebody when the referee stops you from stopping them?
Yeah.
By dropping their ass multiple times, bro.
Yeah, but what he's saying to you guys, and I think what you guys are the part that you're missing. I know what he's saying. He's saying that if Deontay Wilder, right, was in Young prime Wilder, the one that will get in there, he'll hit you, and you start throwing shots, right? You know, when the one that fought Audley Harrison, he had Audley Harrison in the corner. He was throwing shots. If the referee jumps in and gives him a timeout, Wilder would have never stopped Audley Harrison. He wouldn't have stopped him because he gave him a timeout right there. I'm not going to say he wouldn't have stopped him, but what I will say is he stopped him from that because the referee did not jump in and give the timeout like he did at Chisora, right? If the referee would not have jumped in, Deontay had Chisora in the corner throwing blows, throwing on him, right? If the referee jumped in and gave him a timeout and put him in neutral corner and gave a timeout with no knockdown, didn't no counter, nothing, just timeout, gave him a timeout. That is what Tony's talking about. Like, you can't expect somebody to knock someone out if the referee is stopping it when you're doing it. You can't say, I'm going to knock you down 5 times, right? If the referee stops me from doing it. It's like the referee literally, how do we know if the referee wouldn't have jumped in that Wilder didn't catch him and spark him right then? How do we know this? We do not know. We have no clue if right at that moment right there, we have no clue if the referee would not have jumped in right then if he wouldn't have jumped in.
But BF,
when Wilder was throwing punches, let me finish. When Wilder was throwing punches, we don't know if Wilder would have caught him with something, flattened him. We don't know.
That's not the young Wilder.
Hold on, David. I want to piggyback.
It doesn't matter if it's the young Wilder or not. It doesn't matter. That was the 3rd round, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was the 3rd round, BF. Yeah, 3rd round.
What I'm saying is, if Deontay would have been allowed to finish throwing his onslaught and not have a timeout, that might have been it right then. We wouldn't be talking about Wilder sparking him out in the third in 1 round or 2 rounds, and young Wilder, he would have got knocked out then. Maybe, we don't know. But
listen, BF. In this fight, they're also overlooking this with a referee. Yeah, I think it was the 8th round, and then you could back this up to explain it to him, just like you just did with that example, right? In the 8th round, Chisora got knocked through the fucking ropes, and his team was allowed to pick him up and stand him back up.
Well, not just his team. The referee did it as well. The referee helped him in the ring.
Hey, to be honest, I did not see a punch land when he went through the ropes.
Tony, I agree with you. Okay, hold on, BF, Tony.
He hit him first. Deontay hit him before that. So when he hit him, bing, his body was already slumped down, and his position in the ropes, he was already going through the ropes. So when Wilder
he had 20 seconds to get back in.
Yeah,
I think that's what the rules say. 20 seconds.
30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds to get back in, right? So trying to get, I don't even think it's that, to be honest. But whatever the case may be.
I think it's 20. You get knocked out the ring, it's 20 seconds. You got 20 seconds to get back in the ring.
You're not allowed to be helped. Whatever.
Oh, absolutely. Right. But we seen that before though. We seen this with freaking back in the 1950s. We seen the freaking referee help a guy up one time. Well, it depends on minutes, right though.
But he got help this time too. Chisora got help. The referee helped, pulled him up. The referee, they pushed him up, pushed his head up from the what's name, and then they pulled him up. Didn't nobody do that with nah. He was done with that. That was it.
He was done. Well, we all know that the fix was in, man. It was plain to see that the fix was in. But Wilder was still able to overcome all that. And it was easy to see.
You have to base it on if somebody helps him out. That's your basically your whole argument.
Let me just say this, big dog, bro.
In the ring, it was supposed to be that was supposed to be a DQ loss right there. You were done. You got that's looked at as a knockout. You're finished. But knowing Wilder don't want to win like that. You know he don't want to win like that. He want to knock you out. And they would have DQ. You got to remember the magnitude of that fight, man. And a lot of times that comes into part. If they would have stopped that fight, that referee would have been getting death threats, man. I'm not mad at none of that stuff. I'm just saying what should happen.
It doesn't matter, bro. A lot of fighters want to get a knockout and it becomes a TKO and the referee comes in.
Trust me, it does matter because the magnitude of a fight, if that fight would have got stopped in the first round, man, they would have tore that place up, man. Well, and that referee would have had to run out of there with, and tuck his tail and probably move to a whole nother country, man.
Maybe. They said it about.
Are you talking about the fans? Are you talking about the fans or are you talking about Wilder, coach? Are you talking about the fans or are you talking about Wilder?
Everybody, man. People hate when big fights get stopped. That's why they like with the Tank Davis situation. Same thing. The magnitude of the fight. The magnitude of the fight. Even with Devin Haney.
Different though.
Hold on one second. Even with Devin Haney going through with the Ryan Garcia fight, it was the magnitude of the fight.
There was no magnitude in neither one of those, to be honest. So the magnitude with Tank Davis, that is the magnitude of Tank. Lamont Roach was nothing. He was just in
Rolly. Hey, coach, Rolly, and that old nigga. There was no magnitude in that fight, but it was controversial though.
It was cheating, bro. They cheated.
No controversy. That was a straight cheating.
But it was controversial, yeah, because it was cheating. That's why it was controversial. Because the decision was made. Rolly won. Doesn't matter what we think. So what I'm saying is, bro, comparing the Wilder that just fought Chisora to a young Wilder, bro, is disrespectful, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. It doesn't matter what we think would have happened.
That's not
Wilder would have made sure. Listen, bro. When Wilder fought Bumman Stavern, bro, that nigga hit him with the one punch, dropped him easy. This Wilder wouldn't have a prime Wilder wouldn't have to brawl with the nigga Chisora, bro. He would beat him easy, like clean punches. Right now, bro, he doesn't have the same. He's not as sharp as he once was. He's not as sharp as hold on. He's not as sharp as he once was, so he couldn't make it a clean knockout. We don't even know if he would have knocked him out in the third round. That's what I'm saying, bro. We don't even know.
First off, that Pervez Stavern knockout where he went through the ropes and his body doubled in half. That shit was not off of one punch. Wilder hit him first, knocked his ass back.
I'm talking about dropping him multiple times. I'm talking about dropping him multiple times. He even hit him on the gloves, bro. He even jumped the second time on the gloves.
Bruh.
What are you talking about?
I let you stop talking. Now let me stop talking.
I wasn't done speaking. You cut me off, nigga.
No, you quit talking.
I was not done speaking. I was not done speaking. Don't say you let me talk. Don't say you let me talk. You were quiet until I spoke, bro. So I wasn't done speaking, bro. All I'm saying is, Wilder dropped that nigga 3 times. He stopped him on the third drop when he dropped him on the ropes on the third time. He only dropped him twice, bro. Like 2 times cleanly. The referee couldn't even stop nothing. What I'm saying is, you guys are comparing these brawls that he's just having with Chisora. He's not as sharp as he was, bro. He cannot make it a clean knockout right now. It's not as sharp as he was. So even if you thought, oh, the referee he got in the way, bro, we don't even know he would have knocked him out. I saw Chisora get hit clean with the right hand. He did not even get dropped like at all, bro. Like, Wilder's not the same as he once was, so it's disrespectful to say that even a younger Wilder would have suffered the same situation as he was. No, Wilder would have made it easy. So you guys, I don't know what you guys are looking at. Wilder was different, bro. That's all I'm saying. Now you can talk to him.
But Chisora was different also. That's what you're not realizing.
So hold on, Coach. I just want to say
no. I do, Pierre, bro. There's a big difference with Wilder's power.
Look, you see that? He gets so
no. You know, I was responding to BF. You haven't even started talking, bro. What are you talking about? I was responding to BF.
Responded to what?
BF saying that I don't realize. He responded to Coach say I don't realize that the young Chisora. I do realize that, and that's why I'm saying Wilder would have knocked him out.
Oh my fuck! I'm gonna make this okay. I don't care. Here's what we're gonna say. Bermain Stavern, the fighter that you brought up, it doesn't matter how many times he knocked them down prior. We go off the knockout. The knockdowns don't win the fight. We're talking about knockouts. Stavern, before he got folded in half like a lawn chair, that motherfucker got hit, started backing up hurt. He ran forward and hit him with a left hook that sent him down. If the referee would have jumped in between at that point in time, that knockout would have never fucking happened. So the point is this. If the referee does not allow you to get a knockout and cause a timeout in the middle of a fucking round when you have a fighter hurt, how do you stop him?
Are you done? You buggy, bro. Well, all I said is this. Well, BM, let me respond real quick, bro, because I don't want to feel like he won something. Nah, bro. Listen, bro. Wilder at that time, bro. You think Stavern would have recovered from that shit? He would not have recovered from that shit. We saw how hurt that nigga was, bro. Like even when Wilder jumped on his ass, bro, like on the ropes, the referee had to grab Wilder off of that nigga. Wilder was still punching that nigga. Wilder was different, nigga. What are you talking about? Wilder would not have been stopped by any fucking referee. No referee would have stood in his way on the prime Wilder, bro. You bugging. That nigga's like what, 6'7", bro? Bro, that nigga was different back then, bro. He was hungry. You talking about right now when he's older? He's not the same, bro. He's not the same. You just watched this fight. Wilder would have ended Chisora easy. I don't know what you're watching, bro. Even if you had to drop him 8 times, nigga. If he had to drop him 8 times, the referee would have to jump in the way and be like, nah, nigga, you can't defend yourself. That's all I'm saying. No, bro. Listen, bro. You say, bro. Listen, bro. You basically say that.
It's okay.
I heard you, bro. No, you think I don't understand you. You just don't like my response. I do understand you.
And my response does not equivalent to what's being said.
No, my response is David. You don't get it. No, why are you cutting me off? Why are you cutting me off then? Why are you cutting me off?
You don't
because okay, fine. Okay, I'll cut you off too then.
You don't get the argument. That's the problem with you. You don't listen to what's being
I do get
said.
the argument. You don't like my
understand.
response, bro. You don't like my response. That's all. No, it's ridiculous because I don't agree with you.
Response don't even make sense in context of
you
what happened in the fight.
want to be right all the time, Tony. We know you. You want to be right all the time. You're like, listen to me. No, nigga, you're wrong. You're wrong, bro. You're not gonna be right all the time. When I'm wrong, I admit when I'm wrong. You don't admit when you're wrong, bro.
Let me ask you a direct question about this fight that just happened. Let me ask you a direct question, okay? Since I'm so wrong, let me ask you a question.
Ask me.
Whenever Deontay Wilder had Derek Chisora ready to go against the ropes, and Chisora fell through the ropes, what happened to Deontay Wilder after the knockdown? What did the referee do to him?
You stepped in the way. What are you talking about?
No, he did not. What happened to Deontay Wilder after that knockdown where he knocked Chisora through the ropes, and then Chisora fell through the ropes again? What happened?
What do you mean what happened? We know what happened.
Tell me what happened. What happened?
Are we talking about a young Wilder?
So here we go.
We're talking about this fight that just happened, bro. Bro, what are you talking about?
I think Tony, are you trying to compare that fight with a young Wilder?
Yorkshire, hold on. Let me just explain to him. Since you don't know what happened the second time Chisora got knocked through the ropes, the referee called it illegal and took a point away from Deontay Wilder.
Yes, we know that. We know that happened, bro. We know that happened.
Now you talking over me when you couldn't even answer the question.
No, nigga, you cut me off. I don't know, bro. I know what happened, bro. I only watched that fight once, nigga. I didn't watch that fight second time, nigga. I know what happened, though.
All right,
You couldn't even answer the question, so I'm about to give you the answer to what I'm telling you.
No, nigga, I know they took a point out of him, and I still said. That's why I said. That's why I said the fight would have been a draw. That's why I thought it's going to be a draw because they took a point from him.
Let's pause for 1 second because we're not getting anywhere. Let's pause for a second. Let me address this.
It's so stupid.
Let me address this.
Nigga, you stupid, nigga. You dumb.
Stop. Relax for 1 second, y'all. Antonio Matthews. You do not know what you're talking about, man. Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua signed under Turki Al-Sheikh. Turki does not give a damn about wins or losses. He cares about fights. You don't know what you're talking about. They signed to fight each other, win or lose. That came from Deontay Wilder. So when you say according to who? According to Deontay Wilder. They signed under Turki, win or lose. They were supposed to fight next, win or lose. This was the first time Deontay Wilder said this. Now, I didn't see that contract, so I didn't know for sure. But Wilder said that. Win or lose, they were supposed to fight next. It didn't matter. They went a different direction. What solidified this and proved it to be factual is I did see the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney contract. Yeah, I did see that. That I know. I know that for a fact because I seen it. Devin versus Ryan was supposed to happen win or lose. Win or lose. It didn't matter. It didn't matter if Ryan lost, Devin lost. It didn't matter. They were supposed to fight in October, win or lose. And they had a trilogy in February this year. So last October, they were supposed to fight. And then February, the trilogy, if Ryan wanted it, win or lose. And I seen that. I spoke to Devin myself. That is how Turki does the contracts. He doesn't care. This is the fight he wants. He don't care about the rest of it. I want this. I want that. So if you guys want to get a fight, somebody else before that, yalla, go ahead. Are you guys going to fight next? And how Turki operates. If you don't, he pays you right away. When you sign that contract, he pays you. So whatever he was going to pay you for it, you got it when you signed it. If you don't fight, you have to give that money back. That's how Turki operates. That's why when fights don't happen, when you sign contracts with Turki and the fight doesn't, he don't care. Just give me my money back. If you're not going to fight, you sign a contract to fight. We got a date for this. Everything's locked in. If you're not going to fight, no, give me my money back. And I know that for a fact too, because I know some people on Tyson Fury's team. When the fight with Usyk got postponed and Turki Al-Sheikh didn't believe it, and Turki Al-Sheikh pulled up on Tyson Fury, and y'all saw Turki sitting next to Fury. Yeah, that's because Turki didn't believe that he didn't believe Tyson Fury, so he pulled up on Fury to get the information factually from himself because he was going to make Fury pay the money back. Facts. But then once he realized that it was true that Fury was injured, blah, 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 yada, 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 right? He let him keep the bread, and then they ended up fighting anyway. So that's how I can tell you what that is.
Hey, BF, can I respond real fast?
Go ahead.
Because this is going to be the last thing I'm going to say because David ain't going to understand it, but this is what I'm going to say. In your example, David, you said a young Deontay Wilder over Stavern. Even after he knocked him out, the referee had to pull him off, and he was still trying to hit Stavern while he was pulling him off. If Deontay Wilder would have done that with this referee, he would have got disqualified based off of what the ref was doing in the ring.
Facts.
That's what you don't get. The ref was
There
against
was a
him.
stoppage, dummy. There was a stoppage, bro. The referee stepped in the Stavern fight to stop Wilder from hitting him because it was over with. So now, bro, it would have been over with, bro, by then.
Can you please
because
tell
Wilder
him?
is not the same now, bro. You compare this Wilder to that Wilder, it's not the same. It's night and day. It's night and day, bro. You don't get it, Tony, because it's night and day.
One thing, and I'm not gonna talk to him no more. I swear I'm gonna be quiet for the next 10 minutes.
Nah, nigga, we done. We done. If you keep talking, I'm gonna keep talking too. So we done.
Can we address something? Can we address something? That we are here comparing Bermain Stavern's style to Derek Chisora.
Which makes no sense.
They do not fight the same at all.
They don't. They don't.
They're not the same fighter. They're not the same fight. They do not fight the same. Not even remotely close do they fight the same. They're two different styles of fights.
But we're saying it doesn't matter. That's what we're saying. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. Let me just say this and I'll be quiet the whole time.
Everybody, hold on. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. We in here know styles make fights, not fighters. Everybody in this panel knows this. You cannot then say that somebody would do this to that person because they did that to that person. It doesn't work that way. Styles make fights, not fighters. Bermain Stavern's style is not the same style as Derek Chisora's style.
Nor is this
not the
good.
Same. So we cannot say that somebody would do this to that person because they did it to that person. We don't triangle theories don't work in a sport of boxing. So
here's why I say that, BF.
Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all do it. We can have our opinions, we can have our thoughts, we can have our beliefs, right? But what we can't do is say that they're definitives because they're not definitives. They're just a belief, right? We can argue and we can argue our point, our opinion to try to justify it, but there is no definitive here. There is no wrong and there is no right here because this is not a young Wilder. Stavern is not Chisora. So there is no fact here, and there is no. This is our belief, and I see both sides, but I really don't see how we can compare Stavern to Chisora because I think Chisora would starch Stavern easily. I think he would destroy that man.
Hey, but BF, this is my question to you, and I just want you to co-sign this, and I'm gonna be quiet to stop this nonsense that he's saying. Please let David know that if a fighter knocks a fighter out and continues to hit them while they're done after the knockout, they can still get DQ'd after the knockout.
Nigga, I know that. Nigga, you stupid? I know that. The nigga was on the ropes. He was not on his knees, nigga. He was not on his knees. Was lying on the ropes. The referee had to stop him. He was not down, nigga. Are you dumb? He was down, but he was down by the time the referee was laying on his back by the time the referee got there, and then he grabbed Wilder by his back. He was still on the ropes. Wilder was still trying to hit him because he was on the ropes. When the fighter's on his knees, then I know you cannot hit him when he's down because it's gonna be DQ. You think I don't know boxing, nigga? You stupid. By the way, BF, to respond to what you're saying, I'm not saying that Stavern is the same as Chisora. What I'm saying is the younger Wilder was different. The way he stopped fighters back then, it was different. I'm saying, bro, he's not as sharp as he once was back then. He was sharp enough back then to drop them fighter multiple times back to back to make it a clean stoppage. Now Tony said, the referee by the time he jumped for the Stavern fight, he would have been trying to do a timeout. No, it would have been a stoppage. That's what I'm saying. If that happened to Chisora, bro, Wilder stops him. Even if it doesn't matter if he
sharpness comes, you look sharp against the level of competition you're fighting. If the level of competition does not allow you to look sharp, then you don't look sharp.
Right. But then
Chisora did not allow Deontay to look sharp. He did not allow him to look sharp with his posturing and his feinting and looking for the boom. He didn't allow him to do that. He kept doing big wide head movements and stuff like that, which is why Wilder switched to uppercuts. So you can't say that because I look sharp against this level of opponent, that if I fight this level of opponent, I'm going to look sharp the same way. Because
but we're talking about a young Wilder. But BF, we're talking about a young Wilder.
It doesn't matter if we're talking about old age Wilder. We could talk about Methuselah Wilder. If you don't allow me to, if you fight different than this guy fights, I'm not going to be able to do to you what I could do to that guy. Because
the key is
giving me this.
The key is that Wilder fights the same way.
I'm not worried. I just want to say this real quick.
Wilder may fight the same way. He may fight the same way, but the opponent doesn't fight the same way as the other opponent. If you are not giving me this shot that I land on others, then I'm going to look different.
I think he will land that shot. That's a difference.
I'm sorry.
Wilder would have landed that shit, bro.
Wilder would land that shot. A younger Wilder would land that shot.
At what time?
It's hard to say that because
I get what PF is saying, bro. You basically saying that he might have dropped. You saying you might have dropped Deontay Wilder maybe in the 12th round?
No, I'm not saying that, Dave. That's not what I'm saying at all. But go ahead, Kareem. That's not what I was saying, brother. I was not saying that. But go ahead, B.
okay, bro.
No, I was saying for me being a Wilder fan, I remember me and my wife first heard about him in 2014, and we actually drove down and got to see him, and he hasn't looked the same since he left Mark Breland. I mean, a lot of people give Mark Breland hell. I don't know the whole story behind it, but I do know that when he was with Mark Breland, we had the 1-2. It was like a Rocky Marciano. He had a good way of delivering that right hand. And I feel like once he got away from Mark, and I know Malik love him and all that, that's good and all, that's well, but I think Mark did a great job with him as far as making him a very sharp fighter in spots, like we seen the jab coming, because people forget Deontay Wilder did a lot of boxing when he was in the amateurs. Him and Berlanga fight nothing like they did as amateurs. And that's the funny thing about boxing. Like, you will see a guy one way, and then they'll come into the pros or something else. Like, you think about Wilder in the Olympics, he wasn't this one-punch knockout artist that he became. And I think the way that Mark showed him how to deliver that right hand, it was just like Rocky Marciano, where it was boom and it was sharp. Remember the 1-2 of Brazil sleep, snoring. He really, whatever happened with him and Mark Breland, that to me, that changed his career for the worse, in my opinion. And I still love him. Got his autograph, all that. That's a good dude.
Coach, let me talk to you, Coach, because for some strange reason, people are not necessarily hearing what I'm saying. So let me try this with Coach. Coach, let me ask you a bevy of questions. When Deontay Wilder was coming up, didn't they say he fought all bumps?
Yes, matter of fact, Jerry Hill was his matchmaker. He the one that matched up at about his first 30 fights. He's an old guy. He's in a nursing home.
Jerry Hill and Golden Boy, because he was signed with Golden Boy. Yeah. So the thing about it is, they said he fought nothing but bums. That's what they said.
Yeah, I think Bermain Stavern was his first guy that was ranked in the top.
They called Bermain Stavern a bum too.
Yeah, I think he had inherited the belt. I can't remember how he won that belt or something.
He tried to fight Vitaly Klitschko. Vitaly Klitschko retired. The belt went vacant, and he fought Chris Arreola. That's how he got it. But it didn't matter. They said he was a bum. They said everybody that Wilder fought was a bum. They said his entire career was nothing but bums. He's only knocking these guys out because they're bums. Hey, I'm only doing this because they're bums. He's only doing that because they're bums. That's what they said. They didn't say about prime Wilder, he's young Wilder. They didn't say any of that. They said he's fighting bums.
Right.
Okay, so if he's fighting bums, if they're saying he's fighting bums, now you guys are now claiming that he would have did something different in a prime Wilder, but y'all said then he was just fighting bums. So essentially what you're saying is his level of competition is different now, but the outcome should be the same when he was fighting bums. That makes zero sense, bro. So I don't care if it's Mark Breland. I don't care who is training him. I don't care. The level of competition is what makes you who you are. The level. And if Wilder could do to Chisora what Wilder did to Chisora. You guys are just writing Chisora's off as if he doesn't have arguably the best resume at heavyweight. Arguably the best.
And I'm sorry to interject, but according to Wilder, his thumb was injured. I mean, straight up broken.
His shit was broken. But past all of that, he's fought through torn past all of that. I'm not talking about none of that. None of that. I'm talking strictly about the level of competition that he's fought, bro. Derek Chisora, why are we writing this man off? Why are we acting like he didn't fight Tyson Fury twice? Arguably beat this man like he didn't fight Dillian White arguably twice, beat him like he didn't fight Joseph Parker twice, arguably beat him like he did. Bro, why are we writing this man off? Why are we acting like Chisora is stubborn? Bro, Chisora has more losses against top-tier competition that were debatable than Stavern has wins. Like against top-tier comp. Legitimate.
BF, bro.
And it blows my mind that you guys are comparing levels of competition when it comes to comparing Stavern to Chisora. I'm confused about this.
No, I'm not doing that, BF.
That's what you did, though. That's what you kept doing. You kept saying that young Wilder, prime Wilder, would sleep Derek Chisora as if Chisora is shit.
I never said you was shit, bro. It's just me. Well, when it comes to me weighing the fighters, Wilder is more heavier than him. I believe Wilder would have stopped him. That's just what I believe, bro.
There's nothing wrong with the belief. There's nothing wrong with it, but you're claiming the belief as if it's a fact. He didn't stop Stavern the first fight. He didn't stop him. That went the distance.
Yes,
I think him and Arthur Spilker, they had a pretty good scrap until it wasn't a good scrap.
I mean what they said about Deontay is he loses to everybody until he doesn't. That's what they said. I've argued that stance 1,000 times. People telling me, "Oh man, everybody beats Wilder because Wilder's not a good boxer. He's just a one-trick pony, and he catches him with the right hand and fights over everybody, outboxes him." I've argued that with these people that telling me that Wilder is not a bronze medal Olympian, that he can't box at all. I've argued this 1,000 times. Yes, he can box. Yes, he can.
Ortiz was winning those fights before he got knocked out.
Boxes. The level of competition is what makes you. The level of competition. You can't then take it away and say Derek Chisora is trash or Derek Chisora is not this or compare him to Stavern. How is this even a comparison? Because Stavern fought Chris Arreola for the WBC title and that made him a champion. So now,
Stavern was just a random pick, bro. It was just a random pick. Could have been anybody.
Okay, but anybody like who? Nobody.
I was comparing, bro. Like
Wilder's big test at the time was going to be. Hold on, man. Hold on, brother. Wilder's big test at the time was going to be Alexander Povetkin, but he popped dirty. That was going to be what they quote unquote step up fight because he's a legit Alan Povetkin and he's a good fighter. I mean, he's a drug cheat, but he can fight though.
He's a silver medalist in the amateurs.
And he was cracking AJ. When him and AJ fought each other, he was hitting AJ with all kinds of stuff. Uppercuts, hooks, overhands. He was cracking that dude, man.
That's what they said, coach. They said that Deontay hadn't fought anybody. The only person he's fought is the one he's about to fight is Povetkin. That's the only one he's gonna fight. Blah blah blah. The amateur gold medalist and yada yada yada. And he didn't fight nobody. Everybody he fought was bums. Bro, they were literally telling him to fight Chisora. Literally saying Wilder won't fight Chisora. I'm sitting here like I can understand if you guys believe that Wilder would stop Chisora. I get it, bro. I got no problem with the belief. My problem is not that you guys
believe it, bro. You believe it too, bro.
I don't know at all. I'm not going to sit here and say I believe that Wilder would have knocked Chisora out. I would say I would hope he would. I think he would. I don't know.
Did you believe Wilder was going to stop Fury before they fought the first time?
I did. I'm not even gonna lie. The first fight, I thought Wilder was gonna lay that fool.
I must be because I know Fury beat Chisora like 3 times or 2 times, I believe.
Twice. And the first time they were debatable. But when you're asking me about Wilder and Fury, I don't know if you were watching me back then, or that was when you was trolling me badly. Because that is when
I watched you, bro.
Okay, well, that was when I was telling you guys that if you read a book of boxing and you get to the end of the book, you'll see Luis King Kong Ortiz. And then at the very, very end, you'll see Tyson Fury. He is the best standard boxer in boxing. And I said Deontay Wilder is a one of one because he's the best fighter. That's what I said. So when you say, did I believe? Bro, you don't gotta believe these words. That all my videos are up. All of them are up. Yes, I picked Deontay Wilder to win. I'm a Wilder fan. I want him to win. Did I just believe Wilder was just gonna go in there and just annihilate Tyson Fury and it's gonna? No, I didn't believe that. No, I told y'all that Tyson Fury is the best standard boxer in boxing. Why? He's 6'9". That's what I said. Those videos are still up. He's 6'9" and he can box. He can move and he can box. Deontay is the best fighter. Tyson's the best boxer, is what I said.
But I thought when Steve Cunningham had flipped. Hold on, hey man.
Hold on, coach. The reason why I asked
bro,
BF,
hold on for 30 minutes, man. You won't let nobody else talk, bro.
Bro, listen, bro. We on to something here, BF. Coach, listen, bro. After I'm done, you're gonna talk. I'm talking with BF. I asked him a question, he answered, so I have to respond to what he answered, bro. So yeah, BF, you don't have to you gave the reason why I said that. The reason why I asked you about Fury is because we know Fury was the better boxer than Chisora, bro. So for us to sit here and think that people didn't believe that Wilder was gonna knock out Fury, then how can you not believe he's gonna knock out Chisora? Like, why are we acting like Chisora he couldn't get knocked out, bro? Like, he's not as good as Fury, bro. Chisora's not as good as Fury, bro.
And they went the distance. What are you talking
about? Right now, like, it's not the same Wilder, bro.
Okay, and that was a prime Chisora that went the distance with Tyson Fury. So
you don't get what I'm saying,
prime for prime, you just really muted your own argument. He went the
distance. Bro, fighters get knocked out in their prime, bro. Manny Pacquiao been knocked out 7 times, bro. Like, niggas been knocked out. Niggas been knocked out, BF. Okay, come on, bro. You know that like Chisora.
Bro.
It's not, bro. I'm saying that anybody in their prime can get knocked out.
You just moved the goalposts. You gave your stance that prime Tyson Fury, Fury's the better boxer, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. That's what you said. And then you made it to seem as if he was supposed to just destroy prime Chisora. He didn't. It went the distance. He did not destroy prime Chisora. It went the distance, and it was debatable. He did not destroy him. Prime undefeated Tyson Fury and prime undefeated Chisora, they were both undefeated when they fought each other, and it went the distance. You literally killed your own point.
I'm talking about Deontay Wilder, bro.
Yes, so am I. But you put up Fury and you killed your own point.
I see what you're saying, bro. Like, I do see what you're saying. That's what I said, bro.
I didn't say it. You said it. I didn't say this. They went the distance. You brought up Fury, bro. I didn't do this.
I put up Fury as a standard. I put Fury as a standard just to compare to Chisora. We know he's a better boxer.
Yes, and the better boxer and the standard went the distance. With the same
and Wilder had a draw. With Fury.
Okay. Yes. Wilder had a draw with Fury.
Which means Chisora and Fury was not that close to be a draw. Like, it was a draw. It was a draw. It could have been a draw. Yeah, it could have been a draw, but Fury and Wilder was officially a draw. Officially. Wilder and Fury was much closer. People thought it could have ended any time.
Hey, BF, I'm about to fall off.
All right, Tony.
The first fight,
I'm just gonna say this on my way out. I see I was quiet for like over 20 minutes, and David's still going, not letting anybody else talk, which I knew was gonna happen. But outside of that, what I said from the beginning,
I came here because of you. I came here because of you.
Look, you talking to me while I'm talking. I'm trying to get off.
Tony, if you never click the link, I was not going to click the link.
You know when you knock on somebody's horn, that little
everybody right on the panel. Them Tony, that's why David clicked the link. That's why David clicked the link, because Tony was talking some shit. You were talking out your ass, nigga. You were talking out your ass. You were talking out your ass as usual, nigga. You were talking out your ass. That's why I clicked the link. If Tony was not on the panel, I would never have clicked the link. So everybody on the panel, blame Tony. Blame Tony. Because this goof ass was talking some shit you don't know about. He thinks he knows everything. You don't know everything. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing, bro.
I'm going to say this on my way out. Still, what I said has not been addressed, and this is what's most important.
I just everything you said. I just everything you said.
There you go. You see that? It's not
No,
about
you trying
prime.
to run
Look,
away.
there we go again.
Nah,
There we
nigga,
go
you never know you
again.
have the last
Yeah,
word and run away, nigga. I cooked you.
There's no
I
last
cooked you.
word. There's no
Every
last
point
word.
you
Okay.
said, I cooked.
You can believe that you cooked me while you burnt down your
I
house. I
know I
got you.
did. I know I
Anyway.
did. I don't care what anybody else thinks. I know I did.
Yeah, I know.
That's
It
why you
doesn't
went
matter what
quiet.
reality
That's why you
says.
went
It's just
quiet.
what you
You
think in
cannot
your
respond to
crazy
what I
ass
said.
mind.
No, you crazy, nigga. You crazy.
Yo.
So finish your statement because I want to ask Coach because Coach was saying something.
Yeah. My bad, Coach. I didn't mean to cut you off, Eddie. But this is what I was gonna say. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter about prime versus prime because it still comes back full circle to this damn referee cheating his ass off. It is damn near impossible to get a knockout when you have a referee stopping the damn fight or taking points away from you or calling knockdowns that didn't even happen to give the other fighter time to recover. That's all that matters. That's the most important, the cheating as referee. When you have one, it's very hard to stop somebody. But I'm out. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for letting me on. All right, stay all right, Eddie. All right, BF. And David, you still a little chihuahua.
Shut up, little buddy. Shut up, little buddy.
Coach, what was you saying, Coach?
Yeah, I was saying with the Tyson Fury fight, when he first fought Wilder, I had Wilder sleeping this guy, man, because I seen Tyson Fury go life and death for Steve Cunningham. Steve Cunningham, 206 pounds. Floored him. And it was another guy, a white dude by the name of Nevin. You can look it up on Tyson Fury's box race. First name is Nevin. I can't pronounce the last name. Overhand right. Floored him.
Several times he got caught with overhand right. There was another
Tyson,
dude.
they talk about AJ's chin. Tyson Fury has the worst chin out of the three. Tyson Fury, you hit Tyson Fury, he's gonna fall. No doubt about it. He'll get up, but he's gonna fall. He can't take a punch. He's never been able to take a punch. At least you can say when AJ got dropped, he got dropped by legitimate punchers. This dude, Tyson Fury, is getting dropped by non-punchers. You feel me? Non-punchers are dropping this dude.
I think who you're talking about, the one guy that was catching him with that was the hell is it? McDermott.
Yeah, McDermott, and he arguably cheated him. They said McDermott said it was some funny business going on with the gloves, man.
Yeah, he lost that fight. He definitely lost that fight. But then he came back and got the dub. But they definitely said he lost that fight. That was the one, where he had to have different stuff with the gloves. I seen you, Charles Mabry. I seen you, but I'm gonna have to put you in the back for a second, bro, because I've never seen you before. But I'm listening to you, Coach. Go ahead and finish.
Well, yeah, even for the AJ now, according to Eddie Hearns, we know Eddie Hearns is a liar. He's calling Deontay Wilder a tune-up fight, and according to him, they're gonna make the fight.
Of course, I don't believe it, but
yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. But that's what he's saying. Oh, okay, fine, whatever. I want to see the fight. First of all,
I was just gonna bring you on, Charles. You left out. I was gonna bring you on, but I was gonna bring you on. I wasn't gonna kick you off, but I was gonna do it behind me because there was too much weird stuff going on. So I was gonna bring you on and let you. You was gonna be able to chop it up, Charles. I was gonna let you cook. I wasn't gonna leave you back in the background. What I was saying when I was saying put you in the background is I was gonna put you behind me. Because too many people will click the link. Like I know Coach, I know Stay, I know Dave, right? I know these brothers that click the link. I got no problem with them jumping on. The rest of you guys, I don't necessarily know you guys. So when you guys come on, you guys will jump on here and then you'll turn your camera on and you'll be butt naked.
That what happened. That what happened to Greg Hackett, man. They took the brother, took the channel down for momentarily.
That's the reason why I put you guys behind me just like this. You can still talk, and you'll be behind me just like that. Because you'll jump, like these people have jumped on here. They've had AI pages, right? Had an AI page. As soon as I put them on when I was about to put them on the screen, but I didn't. I was about to put them on the screen. I had an AI talking, right? Like a person showing himself and saluting me and stuff like that. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, that doesn't look right. Gave it 3 or 4 seconds, and then bam, the AI went away. And it was a butt naked dude beating off. That is a true story, bro. Straight up true story. I'm like, I'm very, very cautious of you dudes, bro. I'm very, very cautious. So I got no beef with the dude Charles that was in the background. I got no beef. I saw you turn your camera on. It's a black man, whatever. I'm not tripping. I was gonna bring you on, but you would have had to speak your piece behind the camera. Like these brothers is cool speaking up in front. I've never seen you before, bro. So you're gonna have to earn that in order to get up on the screen like that. Yeah, you got to earn them lights. But anyways, Back to you, Coach. So,
yeah, but BF, when I was watching the Wilder fight this weekend, and I was playing the fight out in my mind, you know, and I'm Team Bomb Squad 100%, man, all day, USA all day. But in my mind, I'm looking at the fight, and I'm looking for certain things to see if it's still there. Because I'm not a fool. Wilder's 40 years old.
Yep.
Father Time is undefeated.
Yep.
I'm looking for the jab. I didn't see the jab that I wanted to see. I'm looking at the reflexes. I'm not seeing what I want to see.
Sure.
I'm looking at I'm looking at the legs, and I'm not seeing what I want to see. He's going straight back up against the ropes, and I'm saying Anthony Joshua was there for a reason. They're scouting.
Yep.
You know, when last time he came a Deontay Wilder fight? Never.
Ollie Harrison, 2013.
Exactly. Front row, right? Front row seat, right? Now he sees Deontay at the entrance and he sees him at the exit. He strategically positioned himself to have to cross paths with Deontay Wilder.
Facts, twice.
Now all of a sudden, twice. Now Eddie Hearns is saying, "Oh yeah, well, we'll take the Wilder fight." Well, Eddie Hearns has never been anxious to make that fight.
Ever.
Never. So, and I'm just being 100. If that fight happens, man, I think it's a 70-30 for AJ.
I'm not mad at it.
And the reason why it just, I mean, it is. I want brothers to get paid, but AJ, he's not as warm as Wilder. Both guys are durable. I want to say that. Both guys get knocked down. Both of them get up. Wilder, AJ been knocked down several times. Deontay Wilder been knocked down several times. So if it does happen, I think we'll see several knockdowns. I think Wilder will get dropped. I think AJ will get dropped. I think they'll both get up, and then they'll do it again. It may look like Wilder. It may look like Foreman versus Ron Lau. They call it the elevator fight. I think both men will hit the canvas. That's my honest assessment.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I don't see it, but I'm okay with that. I think that's a great for boxing. If they both get dropped and both get up, and that's great for boxing. That fight, Ron Lau between George Foreman, was one of the greatest fights in boxing history, and they still have it as one of the greatest fights. So I have no problem with that. Doesn't sound bad to me.
Doesn't, but at the same time, I think at this particular stage in their career, I think AJ is the harder puncher because Wilder was the guy who generated his power off of speed and surprise, and that rocket, that missile, doesn't have the same fuel in it. It's not coming out as quick. It's not coming out as sharp. Not coming out as precise. AJ's hit.
All right, bro.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at that statement. I'm not mad at it at all. I don't agree with you, but I'm not mad at it at all. I respect it. Like, I know I watched the fight. You know, you can sit back and say, well, he might have been off his step or something like that. And this is where I disagree with you. My disagreement is it's based on your level of competition. That is, and I will say this till I'm blue in the face. You will look a certain way based on your level of competition. You will look that way. Stay. You heard what the coach said, right? And I'm with Coach. You know, I respect that man's boxing IQ 1,000,000%, right? And I respect his eyes. I respect what he saw, right? And I will stand on my square. Your level of competition can make you look good, or it can make you look bad. Your level of competition, right? Derek Chisora is no walk in the park for anybody. He's never been a walk in the park for nobody. Never. Right? He knows what Deontay Wilder presents to the table. He knows. And he made sure that he was doing really deep head movements, He was doing really deep head movements to avoid Wilder being able to line him up for that right. And Wilder still ended up catching him and dropping him. Right? So I understand what Coach is saying, right? Where he's talking about, you know, the reflexes wasn't the same, or he's talking about his legs wasn't the same and stuff like that. I understand what Coach is saying, But my disagreement is Wilder has always been a fighter that does what he needs to do to get the job done, right? And there's the one fight where I hate, bro, my opinion, nobody else's. This is just mine. I rock with Malik Scott. Everybody is not for everybody. He should have never been training with Malik. Malik made him change up a style that he shouldn't have changed up. That's my opinion. I stand with it. I got no beef with Malik. Malik is my guy. I got no beef. But at the end of the day, Deontay is a flat-footed fighter that plants his feet in specific ways so that he can generate power. He plants his there, and he's a guy that can be on the back foot and generate power that way. But he allows you to run into the power, right? So we're talking about like Coach just said, State. We're talking about I see you, Mr. Moss. We're talking about Wilder not being the same and these type of things, bro. He just fought Robert Helenius like 2 years ago, not even. So if we're talking about prime Deontay Wilder, this was like 2 years ago. He fought Robert Helenius. He knocked Robert Helenius out on the back foot. Yeah, it's the style that is coming at you. He has to adjust to the style. Me personally, Stay, and you tell me what you think. I think Deontay Wilder fighting Derek Chisora was the absolute best fight he could have fought because he gave him a style of fight that is such a difficult style for him to overcome, right? So he fought such a difficult style in the UK against the referees and everybody else that was there. And to be able to come out on top, myself, I look at that totally different than what Coach does. But you tell me what you think, Stay.
First off, I agree with you. I think Chisora is a very, very difficult matchup. First off, he's nobody's pushover. Every fight that he's been in with top competition, it was rough and debatable. Second off, of course, Wilder's no spring chicken, bro. He's 40 years old, but at the same time, he didn't display anything that he hasn't shown us before. I don't believe Malik Scott was good for Deontay Wilder. I think Malik Scott kills a lot of Deontay Wilder's creativity by having him think too much. As far as him stopping Chisora, brother, I don't see the fight going any other way than what it went. I don't give a fuck if Deontay Wilder was 20 or fucking 200 years old, and it's the same way for Chisora. It's just a style. It's the style of the way they fought. As far as what Coach was saying is his jab not being there, this not being there, that not being there, brother. That's what, like BF said, that's what happens when stiff competition is in front of you. If you have a football team and you're good at running the ball, then I have a football team and I'm good at run stopping. You're not going to get as many yards as you've been getting before because you have facing a better defense. That's just how this shit works, no matter what angle of life it is. I think Deontay Wilder's look pretty good. I think his creativity is shown. I haven't seen that look in his eyes that he had against Chisora in a good little minute. I seen him going in trying to outbox Zane. I seen him go and try to outbox Joseph Parker. And he looked worse than what he looked fighting Chisora in those fights. So I don't see how people wasn't saying that then, but they're saying it now.
I agree.
Deontay Wilder's going to be Deontay Wilder. Like, his creativity was there, bro. He was throwing left uppercuts. Like, brother, when have the last time you seen him throw a damn uppercut at all?
Ortiz.
Better yet, how long was that ago?
The first Ortiz fight in 2018.
So fam, if anything, I give Deontay Wilder a round of a standing fucking ovation for one, getting your fire back, not quitting, picking a tough opponent. You didn't pick a Otto Wilding. Bro, AJ just got rocked by fucking Jake Paul. Deontay Wilder could have called me and made a fight. And then nobody couldn't have said shit. Bro. Like, what I'm saying is, people have to live in reality and see shit for how it actually is instead of for how you want it to be. I mean, we all want the shit to be a certain way, but we got to live in reality, bro. Deontay Wilder knocks Anthony Joshua asses out, bro. And it ain't necessarily off skill, brother. You can't fight somebody who don't want to fight. AJ lost already. Them niggas mortified. And this was my whole reason of even ever coming to BFTB channel, to defend AJ. That's the first time I ever hopped on. It was to defend AJ. I don't give a damn how old Deontay Wilder gets. One thing that don't leave is power. And one thing AJ is susceptible of, he done had his nose broke 3 times from the same damn punch. A straight right hand down the middle. Man, the man's going to sleep, bro.
Salute. Hey, so let me address this, and then I'll give it to you, Coach. I'll give it to you. Let me address this guy right here. I don't know why, King J, I don't know why you're writing, bro. You could click the link and have a conversation with me. I don't know why you're writing, but I don't know what planet you guys live on. I don't know what planet y'all live on. I really don't. The CEO of John Skipper, the CEO of DAZN at that time, told you guys, he told y'all that Joshua was not on the 3-fight deal. He told y'all this. What planet are you guys living on? They offered Deontay a 3-fight, $100 million deal. Dillian White was on there. There was no Joshua. Deontay Wilder turned down $100 million because Joshua was not on the contract. What planet do you dudes live on? What world are y'all on? And instead of you guys giving Wilder praise, saying he turned down $100 million because there was no Joshua in the contract, you niggas just straight up lied. Oh, come on, man. If he signed DAZN, everybody knows Joshua fights on DAZN. So if he signed DAZN, he would get the Joshua fight. Well, he fought on DAZN multiple times. He still hasn't fought Joshua. What planet are you dudes living on? The level of hate that you guys have for Deontay is bonkers. John Skipper said, when Deontay Wilder asked about Anthony Joshua, we knew we lost him. He even came out to the public and apologized. He apologized to Wilder. It's one of the main reasons why he is not the CEO of DAZN anymore. It's one of the main reasons. Are you guys dumb or you just don't even care? Yes, they offered Deontay a 3-fight, $100 million deal. Yes, they did. He turned it down because Joshua was not one of the fighters. He was not one of them. He wanted to fight Joshua. If Joshua is not on the 3-fight deal that you're offering me, why would I take it? Why would I take it? I want to fight Joshua. What planet are you dudes living on? No shade. But if Wilder would have accepted the John Skipper offer, the fight would have been made. Where are you getting this from? They fought in the same damn card, and the fight wasn't made. Where are you getting this from? Yeah, I swear, this is what make the bad BF want to come out and cuss y'all out. Because I have showed you guys this. I've done videos on. I've showed you the proof in videos. Literally showed you the proof. I showed you what John Skipper himself said. You heard his own words, and you still say this dumbass shit. If he would have accepted 3 fights with 3 different fighters, then the fight would have been made. There is legitimately proof that it wouldn't be made because he fought on DAZN against Joseph Parker. There didn't need to be a Joseph Parker fight. There didn't need to be a Joshua versus Otter Wallen fight at all. Didn't need to be one. It could have been it could have been Wilder versus Joshua then on DAZN. You guys are fucking delusional and straight up haters. The facts don't matter to y'all. You guys just need somebody to hate on. The facts do not matter.
I don't even think it's necessarily need somebody to hate on, BF. I think they want Deontay. I think they want Deontay to yes or boss, just like AJ's yes or boss.
I don't know if they want that or not. What I do know is Deontay Wilder was going to sign the $100 million deal for 3 fights. He was going to sign that. But he asked if Joshua was on the contract. They told him no, because Joshua is not a DAZN fighter. He's a matchroom fighter. They could not guarantee a matchroom fighter because Joshua does not belong to DAZN. Deontay Wilder was signing directly to DAZN. The same thing that Canelo Alvarez did. Signed directly to DAZN. He was not signing to matchroom. He was signing to DAZN. 3 fights, DAZN. He was going to be a DAZN fighter. He asked if Josh was on the contract. They told him no. Well, we'll work on it. So he said, no, I'm not going to sign a contract with you guys when I'm not even going to get the guy I want. That gives me farther away from the guy I want. No, if you put Joshua on the contract, I'll sign. If he's not on the contract, I'm not signing. And because they couldn't buy him with $100 million, and he ended up making that anyway with Brazil and King Kong Ortiz. Let's hold it for conversation. It's because you couldn't buy him, then you guys called him ducking Joshua because he didn't sign to the zone. That makes absolutely 0 sense. It makes 0 sense. 0. Oh, come on, BF. You know Joshua would have been on the, because Joshua fights on the zone. So what? Who cares? His promotional company is Matchroom. That's his promotional company. Just like Jaron Ennis's promotional company is Matchroom, and he fights on DAZN. Same exact thing. Virgil Ortiz's promotional company is Golden Boy, and he fights on DAZN, and they're not fucking fighting. Are you guys dumb or just blatantly, willfully ignorant? Mr. Moss, talk to me, champ. You on mute,
fellas.
Mr. Moss. There you go. Salute, bro.
Yeah. I'm here, man. I saw the fight, man. Both guys swinging wild. I want to focus on Deontay and Joshua, and I'll be quick.
Sure.
50-50 fight, man. These are heavyweights. I think both guys have flaws. Both guys load up. Both guys telegraph. I think AJ's punches, that being Anthony and Joshua, are just a little bit more straighter, but doesn't mean Deontay's can't get there first. So for me, a fight like that is gonna come down to who lands first and who gets hurt the worst at any given moment, and it can go either way. I think Deontay has flaws. I think Anthony Joshua has flaws. They're wide open, BF. And so I don't know, man. I mean, that's for me, that's a hard fight to pick. I think that's a legitimate 50-50 fight, in my opinion. But sure. I wouldn't be, but I'm not mad if you say Anthony. I'm not mad if you say Deontay. Now, as far as the Deontay's last fight, to me, was it sloppy at times? Yeah, it was. But they're heavyweights, right? These guys aren't the most skilled boxers. Everybody's not Usage or some of these other past skilled big guys. And so we know one punch in the heavyweight division can change the entire fight, let alone any weight class. And so Deontay got his hand raised. It is what it is. On to the next. I think this fight for me, BF, is a little too late. I wanted to see it a lot earlier. Of course, I think we all agree on that. But listen, man, let both these guys, and especially Deontay Wilder, a Black African-American ex-heavyweight champion, right? You would think that this country would back him, right, and want the best for him. But it seems like guys are praising other fighters outside of their own. Let him go out on his shield, get a big payday, go fight this guy over in the UK at that Wembley Stadium, make a big payday. Win or lose, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Big paycheck. You're going out on your shield, and it is what it is, man. I don't think this fight really demands that much of an assessment because it's going to be what it's going to be, in my opinion. Whoever lands first, we'll see who gets up, and if not, then okay, cool. I'm cool with that. So I want to see it though, BF, and I know you do too, bro. I want to see it.
So I hear your assessment, and I'm gonna go back to go back to Coach on this one because Coach said he's got it 70-30. You got it 50-50. He's got it 70-30 for Joshua, and you got it 50-50, right? For me, I don't think Joshua, it's not about skill set. It's not, bro. So if Coach, I believe I don't know. I'm saying what I believe, right? I believe Coach says 70-30 for Joshua based on skill set. I think that's what Coach says. I could be wrong, and I'll let Coach say yes or no to that. But that's what I think. I think you're looking at this different than what Coach is looking at it. To me, if my mind is different than your mind, you can have all the skills in the world you want. If you're scared of me, I won already. Joshua is scared of Deontay. He's been scared of him for years. If you came to the fight to scout him, you came to the fight to scout him because you might think you're finally in a position to win. That means you didn't think that before. If you're scared of a motherfucker, you're going to be scared of a motherfucker until you overcome those fears and fight a motherfucker and then beat the nigga. If you overcome the fears and beat the nigga, or overcome the fears and lose, but you lose in a fight where you're like, oh, this wasn't that bad. Well, then we can look at the next fight, the rematch maybe being better, right? Then maybe skills we could play into come into play right there if that's what you guys are thinking, right? I don't look at it that way at all. I look at this as the way I've always looked at it. Anthony Joshua may have more of a skill set than Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is a fighter. He's a warrior, bro. It's just a different level of opponent right there. I don't look at this as 50-50. I look at this as, can Joshua survive? Can he survive, bro? His fighting style, he's the type of guy, he's a bully. Joshua fights the opponents that he fights them as if they should be scared of him. That is the look that he gave Deontay Wilder when they were in the aisle. He gave Deontay Wilder the look to try to intimidate Wilder, to see if Wilder was going to be scared of him. That is the look he gave to Deontay at the Fatal Fury press conference when Wilder said, I wish nothing but the best. Even if we never fight, I wish you the best. That's the same look he gave. It was a look to try to intimidate, a fake Mike Tyson intimidation. Bro, that doesn't work, bro. You're not Mike, bro. Your intimidation factor that you try to do over the world knows you pussy, bro. That's not going to work, man. It might work with other guys. My mental is better, bro. You could be 260 and I could be 205. You're 260, 6'4", I'm 6'2", right?
Yeah.
But you're scared of me. I've already beat you. Bro. I've already beat you. You're scared of me. I'm not scared of you. You're scared of me. I already have the edge over you at this level, and I know Coach will attest to this. At the highest levels, everybody throws a jab. Everybody throws a hook. Everybody throws a body shot. Everybody knows how to perfect those things. Everybody knows. There is the minutiae, something small that separates you from your opponent. How you can react, whatever it is something small. And the mental is part of it. Deontay already has that over this man, and he's had it over him for years. 10 plus years it's been. 2015, it was talking about this fight. It's when it first originated. 2016 is when it got hot and heavy. So basically 11 years. In 11 years, this man wanted zero smoke, bro. So now we're going to start acting like it's something? No, you were scared then. You're still scared. I still can, if I'm Deontay, I can still talk to you, right? I'm cool. You're the one that can barely say a word to me when I start talking to you. You can't even speak to me. Multiple times they've been in the same room with each other. Multiple times Deontay Wilder spoke to, he can't even speak. Let it be somebody else. Sitting across Daniel Dubois, what happens? Daniel, don't this. I hit you across your face, yeah? Sitting across Joseph Parker, what happened with that? He's got all kind of conversations. Sitting across Charles Martin, what happened with that? Sitting across Dominic Brazil, what happened with that? None for Deontay. None. Because he's mentally beaten already. He's got to fight that demon before he can fight the fighter. And that's why I will never pick Joshua to beat Wilder. Never. I don't give a damn when it is. When Joshua gets a year older, when Wilder gets a year older, so does Joshua. They both get a year older. But Coach, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I hear everything you saying does make you have a valid point, but I'm gonna tell you what my old man told me: a scared man will hurt you. And you heard, I'm pretty sure you heard that before too. Sometimes a scared man will hurt you because he's scared. And at the end of the
go ahead,
at the end of I'm saying that a scared man will hurt you. All I'm saying is I think I probably knew Wilder before a lot of you guys did. I witnessed a sparring match. That's why I can say the Wilder that I know. I met Wilder back in 2011. He came to my gym. I had the pleasure of him coming to my own personal gym. I own the gym out here in Georgia. I witnessed this man a sparring session between him and Kevin Johnson. Kingpin Kevin Johnson at the time. Probably one of the best jabs in boxing. But either way, Deontay Wilder can box. I know he can box because I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen him box a couple people. And I'm comparing that Deontay Wilder to what I'm seeing now. And I see the erosion. That's all I'm saying. And I'm saying this. I see the erosion from where he was to where he is now. And I think I'm pushback I'm gonna give you with the fear thing is AJ really has nothing to be scared of. He already been knocked out twice. You just went through a car accident, seen two of your buddies get decapitated. So, I mean, at this point in time, he's just like, it is what it is. Either I'm going to knock him out or he's going to knock me out. I think that's the fight that we're going to get between those two guys. Because both guys got losses. Nobody's undefeated. Both guys, neither guy's going to get credit. If Deontay Wilder gets credit, it beats Joshua, he ain't going to get no credit because they're going to say Joshua ain't got no chin. He was scared. And the same thing, if AJ beats Wilder, he ain't going to get no credit because they're going to say, well, he was old and he's not the same guy. It's unfortunate that we didn't get this fight when it was supposed to happen. But I'm still going to watch it. And I'll still be pulling for Deontay Wilder to go out there and smooth this guy out. Well, I'm just going based off the past. I've seen Joshua get knocked down, and I've seen him get up. He's never been knocked out cold. I've seen Deontay Wilder get knocked down and get up. So if somebody's thinking that somebody's going to hit somebody one time and they're not going to get up, I think they're sadly mistaken. These guys are going to get up, and they're going to keep fighting. Regardless of who knocks.
I disagree. I definitely disagree because I have seen Anthony Joshua get sparked by Daniel Dubois.
That was after two knockdowns, though, BF. I said two knockdowns. He got up the first time.
Yeah,
he got up the first time.
Very true. Very true. And he still got starched. So I understand what you're saying. I do, and I'm with you. I think it's gonna. I see you in the background. Watch you. Turn your camera on right quick, so I can make sure that's you, and then you can turn it off. All right, there he is. Yeah, I see you. So I understand what you're saying, bro. I definitely get what you're saying. Definitely get what you're saying. I just disagree with you, and that's cool. Like the one part that I stand back, I stand down. You got it. And that's the part about you first seeing Deontay. I know the fuck Deontay was. I had no idea who he was until like 2014. I didn't know who he was. You did, right? And you ain't got to worry about me saying I knew. Oh man, I knew. No, I didn't. I was a Floyd Mayweather diehard back then. I didn't know who the hell Deontay was. I knew Vladimir Klitschko. I knew Lennox Lewis. I knew Vitaly. I didn't know all the heavyweights like that. I was rocking with Floyd until all the goofy Coonan and all the weird stuff he did after that messed all that up. But I didn't know Deontay. So yeah, I'll give you that all day, every day, and twice on Sunday. The problem that I have is I still resort back to the level of competition. That's what I resort back to, the level of competition. We're basing what Anthony Joshua looked like against Jake Paul. And then we're basing what Deontay looked like against Derek Chisora. That is what we're doing. That is their last opponents. Derek Chisora would beat Jake Paul to death. He would maul and punish that man. He would destroy Jake Paul badly. Badly. There's a reason why Jake Paul picked Anthony Joshua over Derek Chisora. Styles make fights, and he saw the style of Anthony Joshua, and he said it himself multiple times, Joshua got no chin. He never said that about Derek Chisora. He picked Joshua for a reason, to land a looping overhand right, to knock him out. That was his thing. No one picks Derek Chisora for that. No one. Derek Chisora got losses, yes. Derek Chisora got stopped a couple of times, yes. But Derek Chisora is way more durable than Anthony Joshua. He's a way better fighter than Jake Paul. That is what we're not comparing. This is why I keep saying, but we are trying to match up what Joshua looked like against a bum versus what Deontay looked like against Derek Ward Chisora. This is the concept that escapes me. This is and I say this to my brother to Coach, because Coach, bro, you know what I'm saying better than anybody else. You know one styles make fights, and you know you are your competition. You know these things. If Deontay Wilder fought Jake Paul, man, Wilder would probably look like straight up prime Wilder. Straight up, if you're going to say prime Wilder, he would look like that. Because what is Jake Paul going to do to Deontay? Move around the ring? All Wilder's going to do is get
try to run and hide.
That's it. Deontay's going to take the center of the ring, and he's just going to spin around in the center of the ring. He's going to take the center. He's going to take the center, and what we call it is get big in the center, right? You get big in the center, you make the ring small. So now you're running around, you're going around the outline. All Deontay's got to do is keep him, line him up, bing, fight's over with. And everybody was like, man, Wilder's back, blah, 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 because look who he fought. And that's what they will be saying, Coach. Look who he fought, man. Jake Paul ain't nobody. Jake Paul ain't nothing. But
see, I wasn't even thinking about the Jake Paul. I was looking at the Daniel Dubois fight. That's what it's in my mind. My last memory is Joshua getting starched. I don't even count the Jake Paul fight.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago.
I mean, but that was a legitimate boxer. I don't consider Jake Paul a legitimate boxer. That dude just ran around the ring, scared for his life, and hoping he got lucky and holding on and grabbing, doing all kind of crazy stuff. I remember Daniel Dubois knocking Joshua out, and I'm just saying it didn't happen with one punch. I think if somebody think Wilder's gonna go in there and hit Joshua with one punch and he's gonna go away, it's sadly mistaken. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna take a bunch of punches. It ain't gonna just be one. I mean, Daniel Dubois hit this dude with a lot of punches before he went away. Wilder's not gonna go out there and hit him with one shot. That guy's gonna vaporize. It's not gonna happen.
I can respect it, but we're gonna just agree to disagree on this one, because if you look at the opponents that actually like Daniel Dubois, Daniel Dubois is not as fast as Deontay. It's not as sharp as Deontay, right? And Daniel Dubois' punches that he was landing, he was a one punch. He caught AJ with a one punch, bing. You know, AJ was going back down and Daniel Dubois started throwing punches, but he didn't really land those other shots. He was already going down from the one punch. Now, to your credit and to your point, and I'm going to give it to you, Watcher, to Coach's credit and point, AJ did get up. See, the problem is that's why they call Deontay Wilder windmill and say these type of things. Yeah, because when I hit you and I hurt you right now I'm letting them all go. Yeah, so like you say, it's not if Wilder catches Joshua one shot, he might not knock him out. But the problem is it's not the one shot. Same thing with Tyson Fury. Remember, he caught Tyson Fury with the right. Bing! And then he came back with the left. Bing! Yeah, I don't think Joshua can withstand that. I don't think he can withstand that right and then come back with that left. I don't think he can withstand that. I think if you replace Joshua with Tyson Fury with Joshua, I think that's it. I think he gets counted out. Because you remember, he damn near got counted out with Vladimir Klitschko with a straight, which Vladimir Klitschko caught him with one straight and dropped him. He did get up, to your point, right? But he damn near got counted out with that. And that was towards his prime. I don't know, Coach. I hear you and I respect what you're saying because you've been there, done it, right? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Joshua, if you include the fear factor and I to what you're saying about him, being knocked out before, yeah, it's one thing, brother, to be knocked out before by somebody. It's a whole different story to be knocked out by your arch enemy. Anthony Joshua and Wilder are etched in stone like this. Anthony Joshua and Wilder are more etched in stone than Joshua and Usyk and Wilder and Fury. They're more etched in stone. They're etched in stone like Lennox Lewis, Buster Douglas, right? Not Buster Douglas, but Lennox Lewis versus Riddick Bowe. They're etched in stone like that. That's a fight that's got to happen. That's an etched in stone fight that should happen. If it doesn't happen, the world is going to be like, why didn't it happen type deal, right? That's etched there. A Fury Joshua is not etched. Fury Wilder is not etched. Joshua Usyk is not etched. Those are not etched. They're not locked. This is one that he loses to. It's almost like Devin Haney, Tank Davis. It's like that. Tank Davis can lose to everybody else. Can't lose to Devin. You can't lose to Devin, bro. And the same thing with Tank and Shakur. Well, really not so much, but mainly Tank and Devin, right? Not really so much with Shakur. He wiggled his way in. But that's what I mean by the fear factor. Like your arch enemy in school, Coach. Your arch enemy. We've all had one, right? Losing to this guy who's really not, it's whatever. Losing to that guy that's my arch enemy, that's different. In a street fight and on the basketball court, on the football court, we can play football and I can lose to this guy, that team. I can go 0-11, but my rival team, I beat them successful year. Lose to your rival. Look at Michigan and freaking Ohio State. Bro, they can go undefeated all year. Lose to each other, failure. That's what I mean when it comes to Joshua and Wilder. Think on that right quick, Coach. Watcher, what's up, Watcher? I haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, I've been out the loop. Haven't followed boxing much, but this fight caught my eye. I won't take too much of your time up, but yeah, it was interesting. And no, I'm not from the UK. For those in the comments, so it's all good. It was good to see Wilder come back and see him win, and I was pretty, happy with what I saw in there. I picked Chisora to win because I heard about the fight happening, and I just thought that, certain things were going against him. Again, going to the UK, hit London in particular, is enough of a mountain, as well as all the other bullshit that was happening in the ring.
Yeah.
Although it's not his first time going over there, we all know that. But yeah, I mean, I had him winning clearly, to be honest. A lot of people said it was sloppy and all this and that, which is, I guess, is true. But at the end of the day, I think Chisora was going to win that. He hit Wilder with everything. Like, he hit him with everything he could. Square on the chin.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times he caught him square on the chin, and it just did not. I mean, it just pretty much.
I didn't expect that myself. Watcher. I thought if he did that to Deontay, it might be a shaky night for Champ. I knew Champ had the missile, right? He had that right, but I thought that if Derek could do so, I picked Deontay to win, but I thought it was going to be a dangerous fight for him. And then when I saw him get caught, like you said, with them big overhand rights, I thought it was going to be shaky right there. But when he got caught with him and he went back, and then he smiled and went forward, I was like,
yeah,
sheesh.
Yeah, that was in round 8, especially that one where he got caught clean. He smiled and then bang, he just whacked him upside the head. And I mean, like really then it was kind of all downhill for Chisora then. I mean, he almost half turned his back even, freaking running across the ring. In terms of like the knockdowns and everything, again, maybe some were barely pushes, but there was another round where there was a punch, thrown, and he went out the ring. And I think in a sense, it's a good thing there wasn't a disqualification, because we got to see you go the full distance and see, like, if there was any doubt, we would have seen it.
Sure, I respect that. Yeah, I respect that.
But I would have no problem the other way. But yeah, I feel like Chisora didn't really like, it was a good style matchup. He comes forward, he throws everything he's got, body and head.
Yeah,
I thought Wilder worked in the clinch well. He knew when to hold. I feel like Chisora was not expecting the strength. I feel like he was a bit surprised in the clinch. He was getting pushed back a lot. And he looked comfortable in there, He looked pretty comfortable in there. And again, just with all the bullshit. I mean, we saw AJ ringside, cheering his head off, shadow boxing. And I'm like, yeah, because you don't want to be in there. You want your friend to do it. And again, I'm not going to get into all of that because you guys have touched on it. But, before, during, and after the fight, there's just this weird thing AJ has towards Deontay. And, it's pretty bad if you ask me. Like, the fact that you need to cheer on your friend to do it for you, and to still sort of, sit back. I feel like, and I mean, when they announced the decision, you should have seen how quickly that arena freaking emptied out. I mean, they are such bad losers over there when their guy does not win. Like, wow, they got to be amongst the worst in that regard. But I was happy to see it. I thought he clearly won, and I respect Chisora for at least getting in there. I know he was expecting to sort of iron him out because that's what he was hoping for, but
it
didn't go so well for him that way. But well,
what is your thoughts? And like I was talking to Coach about, on the fact of styles make fights, and Derek Chisora has seen and fought every single style, all of them, and has been successful against every single opponent he's ever fought. Even if he didn't win, he was still successful. Nobody just whitewashed Derek Chisora ever his whole career. No one. Right?
Yeah.
So fighting a level of opponent like that in the UK against the refs that were giving timeouts and still coming out on top, to me, that is impressive, right? And people can say, like, Coach, shout out to Coach. Coach says he saw like some slippage in Deontay, right? Because he's 40 and Father Time is undefeated and all these things. My thing to Coach and my question to you is, didn't Bernard Hopkins become unified champion after that, damn near 50-something years old? Didn't George Foreman do that? There's a lot of fighters that did that, and most of them are in the heavyweight division where power is the last thing to go. So I feel like this is maybe not a second coming for Deontay, because I don't want to seem like I'm gassing and stuff like that. I just feel like if he was fighting in a different weight class, I would be more in line with Coach and to say, oh man, he's not the same, blah, blah, blah. But because he's fighting in the heavyweight division, there's nowhere to go. You can adapt, Watcher. You can adapt to for whatever, right? You can adapt around if, to Coach's point, if Coach wants to say you're slipping in speed or you're slipping in this or you're slipping in footwork, whatever the case may be, you can adapt around that because you're not worried about going up in weight. You can adapt around it. There's certain fighters that I think would give Deontay fits, but that doesn't mean he can't win, right? At all. Yep. He could arguably beat everybody in the division. There's an argument for that. Doesn't mean he will. It's just that's an argument for it. But what's your take on the age that Coach put out? Shout out to Coach that Coach put out, like to see slippage and stuff like that. What's your take on that?
Well, yeah, there's definitely merit to what Coach said. He clearly knows what he's talking about. And that's what I was thinking as well. And I think it still applies a bit. But, it's funny, after seeing that on Saturday night, it's open to anything now for him. Because, as you said, he can work around it. That power, it's something else. I mean, we don't see that much from many heavyweights where it gets to that level. You made me think of George Foreman a bit as well. Although that's a little different because, again, he had a different style, but he was a heavyweight.
Yeah.
But part of me thinks that maybe there is a second sort of wave here that he could have. Because, he handled Saturday night really well. Like, everything was against him, pretty much in just every department. There are guys that will give him fits, and I'm not saying he can beat, like, everyone or run through everyone. But he still can pretty much get it done, in my opinion. Yeah. And again, it's not just the power, it's other things. I mean, if you look he knows how to survive.
Yeah.
In the clinch, again, that's sort of an underrated part of the boxing game where you can be, Chisora could not rough him up really that well in the clinch compared to other guys. And, with Chisora, who has fought pretty much everyone, we can go back to 2012 when he fought Vitaly Klitschko. Yeah, he took that on short notice, and that went to points. And he was coming forward with the cross guard, and he was hitting the body. That was over a decade ago, right? And he's fought, guys like Dillian White, Takam.
Yep.
There's no real fight you can look at and say maybe David Haye, but even for the 5 rounds that went, that was still pretty hectic. There was a lot
going on. It was very hectic. It was a straight up war.
Dillian White, he beat the crap out of him the first time, and he was doing
and he was beaten the second time too until he got caught. He was up on the scorecards in that fight.
Exactly. And so, and then you got more recently Joe Joyce come forward, throws a lot of punches. You got Otto Wallen, that's different. Takam, AJ could knock Takam out, which is iced him with 2 overhands.
Destroyed him.
So again, I don't want to sound cliche, but anything is possible for this guy right now.
Yeah.
I think that, if he gets some fights, who knows?
Hey, BF, I want to respond to that now. And I'm
sure
this is what, honestly, when I seen Wilder come out, because I'm a Christian minister, and I know Wilder brought up in the Christian household.
Yes.
His father was preaching all that stuff, but I had tears in my eyes. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. because I know what he did to get to that point.
Right.
When he came out and was playing no weapon to perform against me shall prosper, I had tears in my eyes, man. And I seen a man that was, it seemed like his spirit was rejuvenated, if that makes sense. Because boxing is also about spirit and soul.
Yes.
And I seen how he was bouncing around. He was getting his jaw ready to take a punch, like he knew that he was going in there with an adversary, but it was like he wasn't going to be denied. And I seen that on him. It was an emotional experience that I seen. The ring walk, from the cross around the neck, to having God's warrior or God's something on the back of his warm-up.
King of God's army.
Yeah, God's army. I knew what the brother was tapping into, his belief system. And sometimes those guys are hard to beat, man, because they got God in their mind. You know what I mean? And they're calling on something else to give them, to spur them on in that moment. Because some of them shots he was taking, I was like, bro, you don't need to get hit with too many of those, man. I'm keeping the beat. I see you don't need to get hit with too many of them, man. I really, to be honest, I was waiting for somebody to fall, man, because I see it's like it's gonna be you or it's gonna be me. It was that type of affair, you know what I'm saying? But I think Wilder made up in his mind that I'm not gonna go down. It's kind of like the Rocky movie. Rocky said, I ain't going down. You know, I made it. And that's what his spirit is different. Like you said, you probably moved my needle a little bit. I still favor the AJ, but not as much.
Sure.
But
everything you said, brother, I stand with you 1,000%. I agree with every word you said. AJ has none of that. He's just, you would look at him and say he's the more skilled fighter, like the more skilled technically is what you would say. But they've always said that. This is why I say he is a better fighter. There are some people, coach, whose will, it will not allow them to lose. My will is better than your skill. And I look at Deontay as one of those people. My will is better than your skill. You might be more technically skilled. You might be, right? But my will is better. No, you're going to have to knock me out. You're going to have to, coach. Because if you don't knock me out, I'm going to keep coming. That's Deontay. This is, I don't see where Joshua beats him. Can it happen? Of course. I don't see it. Joshua has quit in him. He quit against Andy Ruiz. Did you forget? I didn't forget this. He kept taking his mouthpiece out. He quit. He didn't want to get hit no more. He quit, bro. He has been coddled to the point where he knows he can go back to the UK and they will love on him and rub his feet and massage his shoulders. It's okay. Wilder got none of that. Dog, I don't see it, brother. Can it happen? Yes, it can happen. I don't see it. What Deontay Wilder has, you can't teach it. You can't teach heart, coach. You either got it or you don't. I guarantee you, you've had fighters that you have trained in your gym that had all the skill in the world. But there was one guy off hitting the bag that had more willpower than all these skilled guys. I guarantee it. You don't got to tell me. I guarantee it. Guaranteed. You can't teach that. You either got it or you don't. God blesses you with that or God does not give it to you. You either got it or you don't. Joshua got skill. He doesn't got what Wilder has. And I will always favor Wilder to beat that man. Always.
I seen Wilder summon something up on the way to that ring. And it started a long time ago. It was like he was calling on something that was bigger than him. He was calling on his maker. And it was all over him. Now, I know some people may not be religious, may not be agnostic, whatever.
Because I'm very much so. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, sir. You know, and you know that's your right. You know, just like we still brothers or whatever. You know, I have my belief. Wilder had to, you know, man. You know, everybody believe what they want to believe.
Yes.
But I just seen Wilder was just
still the same guy, regardless of how you look. Still the same guy, and he tapped in.
Yeah, he tapped in, man, and he believed and called on his faith, man. He called on his maker, man.
And if you can tap in once, you can tap in again. I just don't see it, brother. And everything that you're saying to me, You're convincing me even more. I don't see Joshua beating him. And you're telling me what you just telling me knowing how I feel in those moments. I don't see it. Bro, you're gonna have to kill me. I don't see it, bro. Myself, coach, just what you just said right there, you
Right.
convinced me even more.
Well, I remember Holyfield coming to the ring and praying on his way to the ring.
Yes.
Deontay Wilder was doing the same thing. He was praying on the way to the ring.
You're gonna have to
He got in the ring, raised his hands up, and looked to the heavens, and was praying.
You're gonna have to kill him. You're making it more and more to my point, brother. I'm just saying, though, you're not helping your point out.
You know, I might have to come on over the Wilder side, because it's hard to beat a man when he got God in his mind, man. God and country. That's what Muhammad Ali said. When a man's got God and country in his mind, he hard to beat, man. That's what Wilder. That's what Ali said before he beat Foreman. He said, "How can this man beat me? I got God in my mind."
Facts.
He said, "I got God in my mind."
Good luck, bro. Good luck beating that monster. Good luck. I got Wilder. I got Wilder, bro. Good luck. We could talk about the skill set. We could talk about all that. I mean, according to the scripture, David beat Goliath. So, I mean, we could talk about the skill set and all these other. You could talk about all these things. Rock on. I got Deontay. I got Deontay, bro, and it's not changing. Not for me. It can change for everybody else. I can acknowledge skill sets. I can acknowledge technicalities and being more technical and a tactician, and I can acknowledge all that. I got it. That man has something you cannot teach. You cannot teach it. That is divine given. You cannot teach it. You cannot. You cannot, bro. You cannot teach that. You can't teach a man that has that amount of money that gets knocked down to get up. No, you either got it or you don't. Because you can get knocked down with the levels of money that he has and just say, all right, bro, I'm not going to this. I'm solid. Nah. That man get up to get knocked down again and get up to get knocked down. You got to kill him. You have to knock him out, bro. Do you understand what type of monster that is? He's not taking out his mouthpiece to quit. Even when he was getting knocked down, he was pissed. They stopped the fight in the second Fury fight. He wanted to get knocked out. You got to kill him. I don't see it. I don't see Joshua having that level of heart to compete.
I agree. I agree with you. I agree. The one night that he did show that level of heart, I don't think he ever wanted to go there again. And he even said that. He said after the Klitschko fight, he said, "I never want to go there again." Because let's be honest, after the Klitschko fight, he showed tremendous heart. He showed in that first fight he fought Klitschko. He showed tremendous heart.
Got up with heart. He got heart. Yeah, got up.
But after that, he said, "I don't want to do that ever again." That was his words, not mine.
And look to the referee to help him in fights, like with Joseph Parker. Every time Joseph Parker got close to do his thing, he looked to the referee, and the referee separated him and brought them apart. I myself, I'm not trying to convince anybody. I'm telling you, BFTB, I do not see a world where Joshua can beat Wilder. I don't see it. Skill set, cool. We could go skill set. We could talk about jabs and feet, and we could talk about ring IQ, all of that. Talk about all of that. Get on that court, coach. There is people right now, I guarantee you know some youth, phenomenal football players, phenomenal basketball players. If you look at them and they're on doing their thing right here, put them on that court, put them on that field, and they change up. It's like, bro, where'd all the speed go? Where's all the twitchy fun? Where's all this? Man, we want to give you the ball and let you go score touchdowns. We want to throw the bomb to you. How come you can't get a break? How come you can't break away? There's a player, I forget his name, but he plays on Alabama right now, that wide receiver. Bro, he had a horrible last year, but the year before that, he's like 17, 18 years old. Man, that wide receiver, I forget his name, though. I can see his face. He cooked my Bulldogs. He was the reason why they beat my damn Bulldog. I was pissed off. We couldn't stop his ass. Last year, garbage. Like, what happened to him? It's the same exact thing. Put him on them gridiron, get him on that gridiron, and then you see it's different, bro. It's different. Ryan Williams, that's him. It's Ryan Williams. You put him on that, once you put him in that position where you're the star now, bro. You're the star. You go do this. We saw it. We see your talent. We see your skills. You do it now. And then you put them out there, and I look at Joshua the same way. Got all the skills, got everything. Everybody on your back, patting you on the back, talk about how great you are and all these type of things. Put them out there. Put them on the gridiron, coach. Put them in the game, coach. And watch what happens. I got Wilder. I got Wilder, bro. And I got Wilder by knockout. Straight up knockout. I got Wilder knocking Joshua out. Can it happen? Sure. It can happen in a different direction. I just don't see it. When you got something higher that is in you, when you've got some type of will that tells you you're going to the UK, coach, to fight Derek Chisora, the beloved Derek Chisora, coach, in his retirement fight, coach. And you go over, man, no, I don't see it. And see,
that's definitely enemy lines right there. That's what you call what Joe Fager was saying. Drop me off in the jungle with a toothpick, and I'm gonna come back with a with a freaking leopard skin draw. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I don't see it, brother. I don't see Wilder. I don't see Wilder losing him. I don't see Joshua having any type of heart like that. You drop Joshua off in the wilderness with a toothpick, he's gonna come back a toothpick. That's it, bro. If he comes back at all. If he comes back, you drop Wilder off you drop Wilder off there with a toothpick, he's coming back with a lion rope.
Well, I'm gonna put it like this: if Joshua does not go straight into this fight, I don't think we're gonna get it because Joshua will mess around and he'll freaking lose, bro.
I think they should go into it. Right?
I think they should. I think they should go straight into it. I don't want to hear no tune-up fight. I don't want to hear Joshua need a tune-up. Dude, you been fighting your whole goddamn life. You don't need a tune-up. Because you going like I said, Joshua will fumble a bag. He will go in there against some nobody and freaking lose, man. Right or wrong.
And get cooked. Straight up get cooked. I think if Joshua takes a tune-up fight, I'm agreeing with you 1,000%. We will never see that fight. The time is now, right now. Now is the time. This is it right here. If he doesn't take it now, he's never taking it. Never. He'll never fight Deontay. This is it right here. This is it. Well, there might be another opportunity if Wilder is to become undisputed in his next 2 or 3 fights, which he could. If he becomes undisputed, and he very well could. It's not out of the question that he doesn't become undisputed. He would not be the favorite. He would not be the favorite. But it's not out of the question, bro. When you've got something that he's got, when you've got that, you got it, bro. When you got it, you got it. And I just don't see. It's not out of the question, bro. And if he becomes undisputed, which will be in 2 fights, right? Usyk, and then whoever wins between Dubois and Fabio Wardley, right? 2 fights, he can become Usyk. I'll come you undisputed. And then you become undisputed. Then you fight Joshua. Then that is the only other time I can see that fight happening. Any other time, I don't. If it doesn't happen now or then, that is the last chance for me, coach. Now is the time for me. Now's the time. But if Wilder ends up becoming undisputed, Joshua versus Wilder for undisputed, I think that is if he does not do that right away, that's the last one.
Now we'll never get it. If he don't, like the old people say, if he don't take this fight now, he ain't got one single strand of hair on his balls, man.
Nah, I don't.
I mean, you know, if he don't take this fight right now,
like I said to you earlier, anybody can win this fight. Anybody. And I agree with you on your stance about what you saw and stuff like that. I'm with you. 100% with you. But what Wilder has, and I stand on this, you cannot teach. You cannot teach, bro. You cannot teach what Wilder has. It is God-given. You either have it or you don't. And if it's God-given, then you can summon it when you need it. I don't see it, champ. I don't see it, coach. I don't see where.
You know what? You're right, because and I will listen to a lot of content creators, and they were secretly hoping that Wilder lost just so they can have some content. That's how diabolical some of these dudes are, man. And like I said, I sat on the edge of my bed, but I had a tear in my eye, bro. you know, real. I hate to admit that, but it's true, man.
Bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all. Sometimes those emotions come into play, bro. Like I didn't think that I was gonna shed a tear when I ran into Champ. Damn sure did. 100%. I didn't know where the emotions came from. Like, man, where the hell did this come from? What is going on right now? But you just get overwhelmed at the moment. You know what I'm saying? And Champ, you know, he was gracious, man. Just he knows exactly who I am. So it was just like, I understand, brother. I understand. I'll just leave it like that. I understand. All I'm saying is I just don't see how he beats Wilder. I don't see it. Can it happen? Yes, I don't see it. Watcher, what you think, bro? I don't see it myself personally. I just don't know.
Well, you know, it's amazing what one fight can show you.
Sure.
And, you know, on the weekend, you know, that Chisora fight was supposed to happen 2014-ish.
It
right
was
there.
Yeah.
So it's a bit surreal seeing it. You know, it's interesting. Although if it happened back then, it will definitely probably end quicker, in my opinion.
Sure. I don't think so, but it could have. You know, we never know.
Hell,
Wilder could have got stopped back then.
Yeah. But in terms of the Joshua,
he's always been a dog watcher. He's never been anything else. He's always been a dog. You know, fighters when you're going to war against Chisora. Yes, Chisora.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've watched 207. Was when he had his debut, so he's been fighting for a long time and taking licks, and you know he's. But you know, with the AJ thing, I mean, you know, beating a horse to death, aren't we? You know, for almost the better part of a decade or more, we've been talking about it. I mean, clearly, we can all say what we want, and other fans can say it, but the reality is that side made it very clear that they want to, you know, either age him out or just not do the fight.
Very facts.
You know, all this other stuff is sort of, you know, it's factual, but if you look at how AJ behaves as well, again, like, you know, if it happens, you can definitely make a case for AJ.
Sure.
But, you know, really with Wilder, and I know it sounds cliche, but all it genuinely takes is one. And I'm not talking about even one knockout punch. I'm just talking about one shot that will be enough to sort of, you know, buzz someone up a bit.
Right.
You know, I remember in the first Ortiz fight, and a lot of people miss this, but Wilder was in the corner and Ortiz threw a shot at him, and Wilder threw a jab. And he dropped Ortiz with the jab. Like the fourth round or something. And the ref didn't call it, but the crowd, I think that side of the arena saw that shot. So everyone started to get more excited. And then I saw Wilder, like, you know, celebrate because he's like, I got him.
Yeah.
And so when they brought them back to the middle of the ring, he started swinging. And there were a lot of moments in that fight where they were just in the middle of the ring, like trying to just maul each other, because that's what ended up happening. It was a bit technical first.
Yep.
When AJ is brought into those scenarios, he does not do well with pressure that does not go his way. If you look at Dubois, it was all downhill pretty much.
Yep.
If you look at Klitschko, you know, that was a really good fight to watch. I love watching that fight. But there's a difference when there's someone who's coming off a 2-year layoff, off a divorce, who is over 40 years of age, who also got beat his last fight, even though it wasn't a bad defeat, who doesn't have the energy nor those things working for him. You look at Ruiz, Dubois, those are younger guys. They got that energy. And again, those guys have more thumping shots.
Right.
They don't quite have that venomous sort of striking, you know, shots that Deontay has.
Right.
So really, I mean, as long as, you know, Deontay sort of does not allow AJ to just get comfortable coming forward at all, because again, I don't think AJ will come forward comfortably. When that first bell goes, I think Wilder will be the one to take the middle of the ring.
I agree.
He'll come out and I think he'll make it known. And I don't think he'll allow AJ to hold either. I think he'll make an effort to make sure he's not comfortable there either. So, but I will say if AJ gets hurt, he will most likely lose because apart from maybe one occasion, he has not shown to get through it. He really does struggle for the most part when he's hurt and he's in a bad position. You know, you can see it in his face. And yeah, I think, he's training with Usyk. For me, that would do nothing for him. AJ's been with 1,000 different coaches at this point. Wilder is with Don House, who used to coach the Burn, which is interesting. Yep. He's with Jay Diaz. He's with Coach Cuz as well. Those guys, Jay and Coach Cuz, they've been there from the start, so they know their guy. They know Deontay. They've known him since the very beginning. Yep. AJ is always shifting. He's always getting conflicting opinions about what he should and shouldn't do. We've got one guy who overthinks everything and one guy who has enough confidence in himself to just do the damn thing. And for me, when you're in a high-stakes fight, that mentality, and as you said before about the willpower, in my opinion, that's the advantage, So I think Wilder can definitely, win. The possibilities are wide open now. And, it's good to see.
Yep. Definitely I still haven't heard the argument for a bigger heavyweight fight, right? I still haven't heard that in everything that we've been talking about, right? Because if you guys think about it, just think about it for a second. We're so thirsty for this fight that the one inkling that we get for it, bam, it's everybody sparked back. Just the one inkling. I'm sitting here trying to think. Moses Itama, phenomenal fighter. Phenomenal. Ajit Kabiel, really good fighter. Alexander Usyk, the man of the division, the man. If Moses Itama fought Alexander Usyk, I would watch the fight. That's a good-ass fight. But which fight would I want to fight? Would I want to watch if it was on at the exact same time? I'm watching Wilder and Joshua.
Absolutely.
So I'm trying to figure out what heavyweight fight, if it was the same night, the same time, would I pick over this one? Would I watch? If I had to pick one to watch, which one am I watching? Am I watching Wilder and Joshua or am I watching any other? I'm watching Wilder and Joshua, bro. There is no heavyweight fight, no combination that you can make right now that I'm taking to watch over that one. And I've been thinking about this for like 2-3 hours, Coach.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about. I don't know a fight, heavyweight fight.
Just to piggyback off that, mentally, I'm going right back to the moment. 10 years ago, before all the talk, before A side, B side, I'm watching Joshua, and I say, who is this destroyer? Because you'd be lying to yourself if you didn't say that guy was not destroying people. He went there and dismantled Kevin Johnson, which is a good friend of mine. And he destroyed him in 2 rounds. He obliterated him. And I know Kevin can fight. And I said, who is this guy? And then we got Wilder. I said, we got 2 immovable objects heading for a collision course. You cannot, at that particular time, it was a 50-50 fight because nobody knew the outcome. I mean, you had your preference, but I'm just talking about before all the stuff ever happened, before the back and forth, before the contract, before all this talk happened, we had 2 immovable objects, 2 knockout artists on a collision course.
Facts.
And those were the facts. And this, just thinking about this fight, even though both guys, they're not that same guy anymore, but it's bringing that same feeling back. These 2 guys are on a collision course, and they're going to collide.
At that time that you're talking about, not only were they 2 undefeated guys, both of them had nothing but knockouts. Neither one of them had gone the distance at that time. Neither one. Both of them had straight knockouts. 2 young heavyweight fighters, 2 young guys. Joshua wasn't the champion just yet, but Wilder was. So Wilder was the champion. He had just right before he had fought Stavern, he had all knockouts. All knockouts. Stavern was the first one that went the distance. And that's when I'm put the Haitian on permanent vacation. That's when all that was coming out, right? That's when Eddie Hearn jumped out talking about, we want to fight Wilder and stuff like that. Grabbed that right there. He's a knockout. Or that's when everybody started talking about who's knocking out who and who's knocking out what and who's knocking out this and who's knocking out that and all these other type of things. Yeah, that was when it was at. It was right there, coach. That was the one.
And when Wilder was sitting ringside commentating Joshua's fight, the Vladimir fight, that's when that fight was supposed to happen, right there, right after that. Wilder was sitting ringside when he fought Klitschko, commentating on the fight, commentating.
They told him he can get in the ring if he commentated.
That was the fight. That's when that fight was supposed to happen, right there.
Yep. When he commentated, he tried to get in the ring, and the security stopped him. And he asked, "Why are you stopping me? I came here to get in the ring for this fight to be." And they were told that Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua did not want this man in the ring because they wanted the moment to be about Joshua. What the fuck are you talking about? That's the whole reason it was in Wilder's contract. I'm going to go to the UK. I'm getting paid to call the fight, right? It's in my contract. It didn't matter who won. Whoever wins, I'm getting in the ring so that this is the fight next. Joshua versus Klitschko, Wilder versus Klitschko, or Wilder versus Joshua. And then they stopped it, wouldn't let him do it. And that's the reason why he said he's never going to commentate again, because they played him. He's never going to commentate Joshua's fights in the UK. That was the last time he did it. Diabolical. Insane. Talk to me, brother.
Oh, man, how you doing tonight, BF?
I'm chilling, my brother.
Yeah, man, I'm chilling too, man. Just came in from hooping with the youngsters. You know how they be trying to put, you know what I'm saying? You know how that shit go. But I was listening to what you said, man. I was listening to what you said, and it kind of, when you said you kind of, shedded a tear and showed some emotions when it came down to Wilder, right? And I think this is just for me. It's like the direction that our people is going in now. We see so many sellouts and so many coons that when you see an authentic black person that just stand on blackness and he about his people, no matter what region, creed, whatever you stand for, if your skin got melanin in it, like he's standing on that type of business, you know what I'm saying, for his people, just to see like how serious he is. It kind of reminds you like your grandfather or our stories you heard about your other grandfathers are real strong black dudes, you know what I'm saying, black men in history and black women that actually stood for their people first. So when you see it, it's kind of like, damn, that had to be what it is. You know what I'm saying? Even when he told the coon dude, to this day, and you just seen like the vigor in his eyes and how you know what I'm saying, how his body was and how his emotions was, like you kind of just felt it like, nigga, you see what's been going on with his homie, you know what I'm saying? But yet you choose to turn a blind eye to it. So when you see guys like him, and I know I'm kind of rambling a little bit, but I got to get this off. This is just how I feel. So my bad. He just like, for me, it's just like, we still got a hope as a people. Like when you see men like him, like we still got a hope. You know what I'm saying? Even though like everybody be like trying to shit on him, even his people, he still got love for his people. To see that unbiased love from somebody that look like us, that's a proud feeling, you know what I'm saying, to have, because he ain't like these other dudes. Like he really stand for his people. Now, on the other hand, I see him sparking AJ, and I like AJ. Don't get it wrong, I like AJ, but AJ just ain't got no chin. Like he ain't got no chin bone. So I got him sparking AJ, and I will watch that fight over Moses Atama versus Usyk. You know what I'm saying? I watched that fight pretty much over anybody because we all wanted to see it, and I just don't feel like AJ got no chin. What's the boy named Dubois, something like
Dubois.
that.
Yep.
When I see him
Dubois.
spark his chin, Dubois. Yeah, my bad. Dubois spark his chin. When I seen Andy Ruiz spark his chin, like, but the way Dubois did it, whatever. Like, yeah, you ain't got no chin, bro. You can't hold up, and that's pretty much all I want to say.
I'm with you. I'm shout out to Magic City Strip Club, bro. I'm on the TV in Magic City Strip Club. Shout out to Magic City, y'all. That's crazy.
Shout out to
my
Magic
boy
City,
17.
baby.
That's crazy. I would never expect it to be there, but salute. But I will do differently for y'all. I know y'all saying he doesn't have a chin and things of that nature, and I don't believe he does, but that's not the thing for me. And I said it to my coach earlier, and I'll say it differently. Shout what's up to my boy TD. I'll say it differently because I was talking to coach, coach is he's on that level of an individual that he can understand and feel the basically feel the spirit, right? I'm gonna tell you guys a little differently. I'm gonna get a little gutter with it. AJ got bitch in him. That is why he will not, in my opinion, he got bitch in him, y'all. Like, all jokes aside, AJ got, bro, he got bitch in him, y'all. And I mean that as respectfully or disrespectfully as anybody wants to take it. Dog, you have had opportunities to speak to Deontay in person. You can't even talk to him, coach. You can't even, you in the same room in this man, and you can't even speak. This is your ops. You're so pussy when you get around this man that you can't even speak. Bro, you got too much bitch in you for me to believe that you can beat this guy. You've got, bro, specifically Deontay. I'm not saying for everybody, because if he lined up face to face with all these other guys, oh yeah, he's the one that starts talking first. He's the one that starts saying these things. He's the one that's, doing it, whatever the case may be. He's selling fights and all this type of stuff and talking tough and bro. He got way too much bitch in him. Way too much bitch in him. I don't care about his skill set. I don't care about his technicality. I don't care. He got way too much soft Vagisil. You walk around this nigga and you just get moist immediately. Niggas be like, why am I sweating? Because you're around this nigga.
Remind you of a bitch named Tiffany.
He just exudes moisture, bro.
It should be up, because as much stuff that Wilder has said about AJ in the media, and I know it got back to him, as soon as he sees him, it should be up.
It should have. But he sold him.
It should be like, man, what's all that stuff you were saying? You talk all the stuff you've been saying about me all these years. Say it now.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
That is what I was talking about when I was talking to Conwell, whatever his name is, earlier, and they were saying, what did you expect AJ to do? Bro, you stood in the hallway where you knew Wilder was coming for a reason. So when Wilder came in, whatever your reason was, make it happen. Or else, what did you stand there for? For real, he got too much bitch in him, coach. There's too much. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. There is too much bitch in this man. You probably talking about when you see Wilder, I'm gonna make sure I say something to him, and then you saw him and your heart was beating so fast your mouth wouldn't work. Too much bitch. Too much bitch, bro.
Even if you didn't believe it, you should just said it anyway.
Even if you didn't believe it, even if you didn't, because that is the time right then. You stood there for a reason. When the opportunity came there for you to exercise whatever the reason was that you stood there waiting for him to come, you got hush mouth because you're pussy. You got hush mouth. Too much bitch in you. You got quiet. You couldn't say anything. So they gave you another opportunity to do it. When the fight was over, you got all tough. You was talking, you was doing all these stuff. You ran right to the aisle. You got in the aisle and you sat there knowing Deontay had to walk by you. You knew he had to walk by you. And as soon as the motherfucker got close to you, all you did is turn and look and do a dab. Pussy, bro. Straight pussy. I see you, Tony. I'm gonna turn it. I'll put you on when you turn your camera off, because I know you don't like to be on cam. So when you turn your camera off, I'll put you on. There we go. So he got too much pussy in him, coach. Way too much, coach. I guarantee you, coach, that you have had people, fighters, that were youngins, that you got to talk it out of them, that they got the skill. You got to talk and know, I believe in you. You could do this, right? And you have to guide them and groom their mind, because their mind has not matched up with the skills that you see in them, coach. And I guarantee you ain't got to tell me. I know. If you got a gym and you have had these guys in your gym, you've had Wilder in your gym, you know what you're looking at. You know when someone's got the skill set to do something. They don't got the belief in themselves that you got in them, because you see that they don't know what they see in themselves. That's Joshua to me.
But BF, David ain't got none of that.
Oh, God. Thank goodness my brother Dave fell off, because he would be going at you right now. Thank goodness he fell off. But that's what I'm talking about, coach. That's what you cannot teach Deontay. You can't teach that. You can't teach it. You can't.
Well, most of the time, like when people start talking, like I hate when actually I like when people talk, because when they talk, it gets me going. Like, first of all, because you think it's sweet and it's not, and I'm gonna say something. You know what I mean? Then that should be a natural response. So, like, yes. All this, you got 10 years, or you got a whole archive of things that Deontay Wilder has said about you.
Facts.
And you don't say anything.
The best.
I mean, I remember Face Off with Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe. You remember that? Riddick Bowe said something. Lennox Lewis said, "I'll knock you out, chump."
To his face. Told him to bring it to his face. Bring it.
Bring it. I'll knock you out, chump.
I thought you was friends. No, we wasn't, bro. I'll knock you out, chump. Bring it. I'm gonna bring it. Well, bring it. Then let's do it. This dude, AJ, literally stood there and didn't say a word. Pussy. I'm looking at this dude like, so you put yourself in a position to you to say something. You put yourself right there.
He didn't.
And then you got to the position
I
to
got
say
a
something.
question.
And you didn't do anything.
But he didn't, BF. He was there for Chisora to win. He had no idea. He really thought Wilder had no shot, and he was there to promote a fight for Chisora. I'm convinced.
I got no problem with him promoting a fight and promoting for Chisora. I got no problem with that. My issue is you left and stayed in the aisle when Chisora had already went to the back. If you were there for Chisora, then you should have been in the room with Chisora. If you were there for Chisora, then when you got there, Chisora was already there. You should have went to the room with Chisora. You waited for Wilder to walk past you, and then you went to the room with Chisora. You waited for Wilder to walk past you after the fight was over with, and then you went to the room.
He was in Chisora's locker room before the fight happened. He went there immediately.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. There's videos.
But regardless, the man said something to you, though.
This is him right here. This is him right here.
Yeah, I know.
This is him just getting to the arena right here.
Yeah, I agree.
So he was not there. He was not there for Chisora before this. He just got to the arena. So he got to the arena, left the arena, and then came back.
No, what I'm telling you is, whenever Deontay Wilder arrived, after they showed AJ seeing him, he after that went to Chisora's locker room. There's multiple videos.
Yes, we are in agreement. Well, I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying to you is, you should have been in Chisora's locker room right here.
Watch your back, guys. Watch your back.
You should have been in Chisora's locker room right then. There is no reason for you to wait right here for Deontay. If this is your moment, if you had something to say to this man, you waited right here for this moment on some Eminem shit. You waited for this. You got right here to this moment and didn't say a bitch ass thing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
to leave, and then you went to Chisora's room. You should have been in Chisora's room right now. This moment should have never happened.
No, what I'm saying is no. Hear me out. The plot was this. This was before the fight. This is whenever Wilder first arrived. AJ was there. AJ was there, okay? Listen, this is how it would have played out. AJ, if Chisora would have won the fight, he would have jumped in the ring, in my opinion. I believe that's why he was there. Because he immediately went to the locker room after this moment, okay? So what AJ would have done was he'd have been like, cheerio, I was in the back room before he lost, and he didn't want to say nothing to me, so I'm fighting Chisora. That's what he would have
Tony's
done.
stupid.
Yo, Joe was gonna retire, bro. He's
This right
retired,
here was
win, lose, or
some
draw,
played
man.
off bullshit. Because they never had intentions to fight him.
I still got a
agree.
question.
I agree with the intention. I disagree. I agree that Joshua never had intentions on fighting Wilder, but I agree with that. That is Joshua internally, right? He never has intentions on fighting Wilder. Never. This right here was set up for a reason. Eddie Hearn was standing next to Joshua for a reason. They set this up for it. This was set for a reason, y'all.
Yes, and I'm telling you, BF, the reason is they were there for this moment. So after Chisora won, they could be like, we were already there for Wilder. Look at this video. But it backfired. That's why they didn't say shit, because they was praying and hoping, and they really thought Chisora was going to win. And then Eddie and AJ would have been like, we were in the back locker room for him. He walked right by us. They would have done that shit. That's all this was. This was a fake ass setup that they had no intentions of fighting them.
I agree.
Because
I can agree.
Here's my
I
thing.
can agree with that.
Here's my thing. Right after Wilder won the fight, and you hear him yelling, "Bomb Squad!" all over the arena, right? Right after he won, you see him walk past AJ, and he tries to give him a dap, and AJ looked like he don't even want to touch his hand. And he was like, "We could do it next. We could do it next." And AJ wanted to carry on no conversation, which tells you they were upset. They thought he was going to lose, and they wasn't there for Wilder.
And I can understand that, but here is the part where
I can't hear you, BF. Hold on, the sound went out. I can't hear you.
All right. So just leave out and come back in. So this is the part. Shout out to my boy Main Biker. He say AJ nuts fly up in his stomach when he sees Wilder. I agree. Here's the issue that I have with what he said. This moment right here, there was supposed to be something with this moment. This is what I'm saying. I can agree with Tony said, right? About them not really wanting to fight Wilder. He was supposed to lose, and they could say, hey, look, we was here, and we was here for the fight, and Wilder lost, or else the fight would be next. And since he lost, we're moving on, blah, blah, blah. I can understand that part right there. I get that. But what I'm saying is this moment was supposed to be something here. This moment, right? Okay, I see you, Tony. All right. So this moment was supposed to be something. This is all I'm saying. So I agree with what Tony said. I'm saying that the setup was for the fight to never happen because they wanted Wilder to lose, and the fight was never supposed to happen, right? So since it was never supposed to happen, then he was supposed to do this and do that, and then it never happened, right? Because Chisora wins. The problem is here, right here. Something was supposed to happen here. This is the first something. Right here is when AJ was supposed to say, well, he was supposed to, the way the judges was doing and the refs was, everybody was getting involved and stuff like helping Chisora. They were helping Chisora to the dub. Joshua didn't do his part to help Chisora to the dub. He was supposed to get in Wilder's head right here. He was supposed to say, hey, what's all the shit you was talking? If you win, we need to fight next. Right here. So Wilder is not focused on Derek Chisora. He's focused on Joshua. Something was supposed to happen right there, right here. It didn't happen. Joshua did not fulfill his part.
I can tell you a story about Holyfield and Mike Tyson that my trainer told me about when Mike Tyson used to bully everybody while they played pool. And Mike Tyson tried to bully Holyfield. Holyfield wasn't happy.
Right.
And they were talking, and Holyfield was like, yeah, I don't want nobody to beat him, beat Mike Tyson before I get to him.
Right.
That was Holyfield said. He didn't want nobody to beat him, so I want to beat him.
Facts. Absolutely.
And my thing is, Joshua, in my opinion, I don't understand. There ain't nowhere in the world I'm gonna let a man scandalize my name for 10 years and not fight this dude. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make this fight. I mean, man, line me up with this dude. I'm tired of hearing this dude talk all the time.
Facts.
This dude don't call me everything but a child of God. I need this dude in the ring ASAP so I can shut his mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And if I'm standing here for a reason. This dude has been talking crazy about me for years. I'm going to position myself in a spot where I know he sees me, so that at that point I'm going to say something to him. I don't give a damn what you're doing with Chisora. I don't care. You've been putting smut on my name. You and Chisora got a bromance. Y'all are brothers. We ain't brothers. You've been downing me, degrading me, disrespecting me for years. Now you're coming to the UK. I'm here. I'm going to wait right here. I'm waiting right here. Like he went here like he was waiting for the bully after school. Nah, I'm waiting right here by the oak tree. And you waited by the oak tree. The bully walked right by you, and then you walked off. Like I was here. I was waiting for him to say something to me. No, you wasn't. You were supposed to say something to him. He's been the bully. But this right here was the part that I say he dropped the ball. And then you go to this part right here.
Jeez.
Bruh, how tall is that ball? He look tall as fuck. Let's do it.
This part right there. That part right there. You had your second opportunity. You got up when the fight was over between Chisora and Wilder. When the fight was over, Anthony Joshua got up, y'all, from his front row seat and went to this position. He took his position right here to ensure that he is there. He took his position to ensure that he is there, to make sure that he gets a second opportunity, a second bite at the apple. And bitched up again. Didn't say a word. Bitched up again. This was the opportunity, coach. This was it, coach.
You know why? I'm going to tell you this, because he ain't got no brothers around him. Because, a brother going to put a battery in your back. That's one thing we known for doing. We going to gas you up. Man, that man been talking crazy about you. That man, this, that, and the third. Well, we're going to have you so amped up. You going to have to say something. He ain't got no brothers around him. Because I would have put a battery in the man back.
I would have said something like that. He would have to come to. I would have said something. I would have been like, man, you talking all that shit about AJ, my boy AJ. What's up now? Fight us next. I would have made Wilder stop. He wouldn't have had to. No, I would have made him. He would have had to talk that. No, they would have. I would have made that. I would have instigated that my damn self. I would have instigated it. Dead serious.
But that's the thing. That's the thing with AJ. He always needs an on. Sorry for cutting in, by the way.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
He's always got an entourage, all right? He's always got guys with him. He's always got people always need to be around this guy for some reason. So, but still, regardless, if someone is talking about you in whichever way, and has been doing so for the last decade, pretty much,
yes,
for a good reason, by the way, it's not out of no reason. It's not just insult or whatever. You should at some level feel compelled to say something like, he said, let's do it. Well, say something back. Yeah, I'll knock you out, or, something. Right? Like something. The point being as well is Joshua, and you even look at Hearn after this clip, you see the look on Hearn's face.
Yep.
Hearn is he's anxious. He's nervous because
extremely.
They're not happy he got through Chisora. They're not happy about it. Because again, this was the send-off that they wanted. They wanted the American to come over, get knocked out in front of the whole UK crowd and bash him. But it didn't happen that way. And now, instead, it's gone the opposite. And then when there's a confrontation, because again, Wilder went up to him. I know AJ put himself in these positions as well, like the other clip you played. But Wilder, he put himself in that situation. He addressed him and everything. What annoyed me a lot about this clip is the look AJ gave after, where it was like a look of, well, I'm too good for this.
Yes.
Mate, you are not above this at all because you've been talking as well. So don't give me any of that.
Yes.
Let me say this, King.
The thing about it is that Eddie Hearns is talking crazy right now. Now, I think we're going to get the fight because these are his words, not mine. He's saying that basically this is what he said. It's out there. Eddie Hearn said Wilder is a tune-up fight. We're gonna run through him in 3 rounds, and we're gonna fight Tyson Fury. That's what Eddie Hearn said about an hour ago. It's on the internet. So leads me to believe that they should make this fight. I think they're gonna make this fight.
That's what I jumped back in to talk about, Coach, because if y'all remember during the telecast, right before the fight started, Eddie Hearn did an interview. And while Joshua was standing right there with him, and they was asking him what's next for Joshua. And Eddie Hearn said, it was right through the telecast. Eddie Hearn said, "Well, we trying to make a big fight with Fury, but I don't know. Wilder win this fight. He he said it might be opportunity for them to fight. So I think Eddie gonna finally. I think he finally think that Wilder's diminished enough at 40 to where he'll put Joshua in the ring with him. So, but he actually said that during the telecast. He was the last person that was interviewed.
So where was this energy? This right here. Where's all this energy? Right here. Now I need you guys to watch. Just watch.
I remember this.
I just want to know where's the energy from AJ to Brazil. I wonder where the energy is at. Because they're gonna do their face off.
So this was recently?
No, this is when he fought.
This is a long time ago.
This is when he fought Dominic Brazil.
Now, okay, yeah.
Where is the energy that he's got right here for Deontay? Where's the energy?
Wait.
Looking him up and down and
say that, right? Like that. Everybody got pictures.
He don't have no energy for
now you want to give him the belt now. Now you want to look at him. Now you want to give him the belt. So now all this. What you say? You say what you say?
Don't stand around like you're gonna do something. Trust me, I'm gonna do nothing. Trust me.
Don't stand around like you're gonna do something to me. That's what he said.
What we doing? We starting it up? Or?
Listen, that belt's behind me. I'm not interested. I'm talking to you man to man. What's the problem?
Problem's here. The problem's in front of you.
Man to man.
It's not a problem. It's trouble. Good. You got something. Good.
Don't talk and don't back it up like the rest of you Americans.
Don't talk and don't back it up like the rest of you Americans.
The fuck does that
Where's this
mean?
energy? Where is this? Where is this energy right here? This energy that y'all seeing, where is that right here?
Where is he? Could barely look. He can't even look Wilder straight in the eye. Like he did in that other one.
He didn't say nothing. Don't talk and back it up like the rest of you Americans is what he said. And then when Deontay was there in his face, he didn't say nothing. He didn't say a word. Nothing. With Daniel Dubois, he was about to throw a chair. You are right there with your arch enemy, your nemesis, the guy that's been cooking you for 10 years, and you say nothing. Nothing. This is the reason why I will never believe that Joshua beats Wilder, ever, because he got no heart. No heart. This dude is straight pussy. This dude is like the internet guys, right? That'll talk crazy about Tony until they see Tony in real life. Then they won't say nothing. They'll talk crazy about me. And then they see me in real life. And then they want a picture. Yeah, That's what he is, bro. He is a internet troll. He is the type of dude that will talk crazy and say these things until you see somebody that you can't intimidate. This is not the first time. They have stood, bro. Hold up. Let me see. Let me go back to these pictures that let me go to these. I've got pictures. I've got things that people have not seen before.
It's funny. It's while you look through that, there is someone else who I wanted to just insult very quickly, and that's Dillian White. Because he's been talking shit forever about Wilder, but he didn't make himself available at this fight and throw his hat in the ring.
Facts.
And then he did an interview today calling Wilder a weirdo. Mate, you made no concerted effort at all to get in there anyway, okay? So you can shut your mouth and sit by and get knocked out again, as far as I'm concerned.
Facts. Why wasn't Dillian White there?
Dillian White's cooked, man. That dude
Why
was cooked,
wasn't
man.
Dillian White there? Why wasn't Dillian at the fight? Why wasn't he there? Shout out to my boy Watcher. That is a very valid statement. All the nonsense you're talking, all the stuff that you've been doing all this time, why wasn't Dillian White there? That is a very good question.
He'll send his brother Dean instead, or whoever that
Absolute
guy is.
insanity. Somebody. Why wasn't Dillian there, bro? It was you could have drove to this. You could have drove right up the street. Why wasn't he there?
I think we're gonna get this fight, DF. I got a feeling we're gonna get it.
Okay, but maybe we will. But why wasn't Dillian White there? That's what I'm asking. Maybe we will get the fight. Why wasn't Dillian White there? Shout out to my boy Watcher. I need to go into this now. I need to do a little more of a deep dive into this.
Dillian just talks shit, and like I said, the way he went about his whole thing with the WBC, he made sure it was fighting Fury instead of Ortiz or Wilder. But we all know the whole spill on that. We all know how that all played out throughout those years, and that's that.
Yeah, I'm about to cook Dillian White though, because now you just put that in my mind. Yeah, I'm about to cook Dillian White, dog.
Don't worry, Dillian's scared anyway, and he got knocked out by AJ as well. But AJ had a lot of energy for Dillian as well. You remember that? It was over 2 years ago.
He had a lot of energy for Dillian.
They had been right. They had been beefing since the freaking amateurs and all this crap. I think Dillian White beat him in the amateurs, if I remember.
He did.
He beat him definitely. He damn near beat him in the pros. He hurt him bad, but he ran out of steam.
What round was that? Round 2? He hurt him?
Yeah, now I got it.
No, I was like 4 or 5.
That was a good entertaining fight. Them dudes were scrapping, man.
I have got to cook him now. Now I got to cook Dillian White, because shout out to the Watcher, bro, because I was not thinking about that. I promise you I wasn't. Why wasn't Dillian White there?
I don't let go. Once I see something, I don't let go. I'm bad like that. But
now I'm about to cook him. Yeah, I got to cook Dillian White now, because that just made me think about what Eddie Hearn said about Deontay Wilder when Wilder didn't go to the Joseph Parker fight.
Look,
and he was talking about all the heavyweights of the world. Everybody's here. If you really want to fight, you would be here and all these things. Well, where was Dillian White at?
Exactly. We're here now in front of your golden goose,
Oh, man.
Who, of course, can't say anything for himself a lot of the time. Well, when it comes to Deontay anyway,
Yeah, I'm definitely going to cook him.
That was so funny what Brazil said. You got a problem in front of you and it's called trouble. I just laughed at that for some reason.
And then straight got knocked out. But it was still funny. It was still what he said, right? What he said was a true statement, right? Yes,
he did the same thing to Robert Hellenius too. He
did to all these guys. All these guys, he was talking crazy in front of all these guys. But for some strange reason, when it comes to talking crazy in front of Deontay Wilder, you say nothing.
Man, I want to see. I want to see.
So I will say this: the comparison that I made with Wilder and AJ is this. This reminds me a lot of like Amir Khan and Kell Brook. Kell Brook was chasing Amir Khan for years. Amir Khan had a better resume, right? But he was so scared to fight Kell Brook because here's the thing. AJ Wilder at one point in time were considered the two best of the era, right? Number one, number two. People argue which one was number one, number two. I think it's like this. AJ knows that if he loses the Wilder before whatever his last fight is of his career, then everybody's going to say he always ducked Wilder. He was always scared. He was always worse. Wilder was always the number one. And like Amir Khan, he never wanted that against Brook, just like AJ don't want that against Wilder. And I think ultimately that's what stops the fight because he's too scared to lose.
Wow.
Maybe just lose to him. He can lose.
No, that's what I'm saying, Coach.
He would rather lose to me than lose to Deontay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing with Amir. See, the thing with Amir Khan was it didn't matter if he lost to Terrence Crawford. It didn't matter if he lost to Canelo because none of them was his rivals. His only rival from the UK was Kell Brook. That was the one always calling him out, always wanting to fight. And Amir knew if he loses the Brook, like what happens a lot of times in boxing, fans shift over and he loses following. Just like AJ knows his biggest rival, his only true rival is Deontay Wilder. So if he loses to Wilder, it's over.
But one more thing, when Joshua came to New York and got cooked by Ruiz, his first words, or maybe his first or second word, was like, "I wish it was Wilder."
Yep,
that's because that was the intention to come over here, knock out Andy Ruiz, and then try to fight Deontay Wilder. He came on there and got cooked and said, I wish it was Wilder.
It was Wilder that knocked him out. It was Wilder.
That's exactly what he said. He said, I can't believe that I got knocked out by this short Michelin man. I wish it was Deontay Wilder. He knew he had messed up. He should have fought Wilder from the giddy up.
Facts. And this is why I say I just can't imagine. I can't see Joshua beating him because it's a heart thing. It is a heart thing. It's not a skill set thing. It's a heart thing. His heart is not. If he can get past the first couple of rounds, maybe the first 4 or so rounds, maybe it can look a little different. But I just don't see it. I don't see it, bro. It's a heart thing. I don't see Joshua moving forward on the front foot to go after Deontay Wilder. I don't see it at all. I see this man. I see Wilder moving forward to go after him, and I see this man trying to use his boxing ability to stay away from the right hand and try to gas Deontay Wilder out to get to the later rounds. That's what I see. I just don't see. I don't see Joshua having a heart to beat him. I don't even see having the heart to fight him, let alone beat him. Joshua fighting Wilder this year is going to have to be forced into it by Eddie Hearn. Forced is going to have to make serious monetary sense in order for Joshua to do it. I don't see it. I know y'all talk about him fighting this year. I don't see it. I promise you I don't see it, bro. I promise you. All I've seen is that Joshua wants no smoke with this man. He's scared to death of this man. This is his bully. That's his bully. Whether we talk about skill set or not, that's his bully, y'all. Wilder is Joshua's bully, and Joshua has not exercised those demons in his soul in order to compete with this man. When he looks at this man, he sees someone that will knock his head off, and he don't really want those problems. He'd rather fight Fury than Wilder. And then say if he beats Fury, then he can say, "Why would I got to fight Wilder? I know Wilder Fury beat Wilder, and I beat Fury, so I don't need to fight Wilder." That's his accomplishment right there. That's the reason why he's talking about Fury over Wilder. Use Wilder's name.
Fury's an easier fight. Fury's an easier fight.
He's a definitely easier fight because he's not scared of Fury, right? So,
I think AJ knocks Fury out. I think he knocks him out.
I think Fury will better boxer, bro.
Fury coming in around 300 pounds and lean on his boy.
That dude,
and
Fury is going to sleep. Deontay Wilder buried Fury. Okay, that man.
In my opinion, he did, Coach. In my opinion,
AJ lines Fury up. Fury is going to bed. I'm telling you.
Look, here's the problem. AJ got a chin made out of paper mache. Fury is going to more than likely stop him. Fury, I guarantee you, I bet you AJ doesn't last 8 rounds against this version of Fury.
Fury's chin is worse than AJ's, brother.
Fury's chin is not worse than AJ's.
Yes, it is.
No, the fuck it's not. You can knock him down, but by the time he's said, no, it's not. And I'm going to tell you why.
Yes, it is.
No,
yes, it
I'm going to tell you why. You can keep saying yes, it is, and I'm going to get to my point. I'm going to get to my point. You can say yes, it is all you want behind me, but here's the point. When AJ gets hurt, he stays hurt. There is no coming back. He's done. The minute you dent him, he implodes. Fury, you can take to the break of death, and then by the time he stands up, he's 100% recovered.
Disagree with that.
How? Based on what?
Based on Steve Cunningham, 206-pound non-puncher.
He knocked out Steve Cunningham.
He cheated him. He cheated
him. He didn't fucking cheat him. He knocked that dude out.
He did, man.
I don't want to hear it.
Even Tyson Fury said he cheated, man. He held the man behind the back of the head and hit him with an uppercut. Fury's a dirty fighter, bro.
Yeah.
Fury's a cheater. He's dirty. He cheated Steve Cunningham.
Oh my gosh.
I think regardless, I think Tony, I agree with you, Tony, about the recovery, because regardless of the cheating or not, Fury knows how to bullshit his way to a victory. He just knows how to get it done, right? Whereas with AJ, once he's gone, he's fucking gone. Like, you look at Dubois, even when he had Dubois hurt, what did he do? He came in with his hands at his waist, tried to throw that right hand, and he got knocked out. And it's the same with Ruiz as well, right? He hit Ruiz again. Sorry, that was...
Fury arguably lost in Francis Ngannou. What are we talking about here?
Well, I'm going to go with this. Styles make fights. And Fury is too savvy for AJ. AJ don't have no heart, right? And Fury will get in his mind. He's mentally weak. AJ is mentally weak. Y'all just don't realize it. And Fury will get in his mind and play with him and beat him up.
And the thing about Francis Ngannou is
Deontay Wilder destroyed Fury. He destroyed him.
Deontay Wilder
destroyed. Yes, he
Deontay
did.
Wilder got stopped and slept by him. Like, come on.
Tyson Fury is a shell of himself right now. I'm telling you.
It don't matter. He's AJ. The last time we saw AJ, Coach Eddie,
we're gonna agree to disagree on that.
The last time we saw Anthony Joshua against an actual high tier boxer, he was laid out in the Yamcha pose. Like, get the fuck out of here. This dude was snoring in the ring. And we gonna say AJ not a shell? Come on, bro. Come on. This dude ain't fought in 2 years.
Bro, this man fought 3 fights with Deontay Wilder. This man is cooked. Out of his own mouth. Out of Fury's own mouth. He said those fights rearranged my freaking brain, brother. What you talking about, man? Wilder fights messed that dude up. They messed each other up.
It's irrelevant. Okay, look, you said Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou is counter to what you said. Francis Ngannou floored this dude, and by the time he stood up, he was 100%. He got knocked down twice, got up, recovered 100%. The rounds that Ngannou didn't get the knockdown, Fury was just outboxing him. He was just tagging him up, winning on points.
We'll see Sunday, because Fury had to fight this Saturday, so we'll see.
Yeah, the guy he fighting ain't good. He just looked good.
We'll see what he got left.
This guy lost to Pianelli. Are we serious?
We'll see what he got left.
Did he? I didn't even know that. I've been at the loop for so long. I don't even freaking know.
Yeah, like he's not that good. He just looked like he good, but he ain't that good.
Actually, that guy tried to send a bullshit offer.
I'm gonna make a crazy claim. A 20% Fury beats 100% AJ. Period.
You smoking some real good stuff, brother.
No, I'm not, because AJ don't have the heart to beat somebody like Fury.
I reckon the clinch work, and Fury leans on you. AJ, I don't think he'll know how to really deal with that. He has no. I'm not saying like you can't, like, it could go either the way, right? Like, but again, I can understand where Tony is coming from. But with AJ, when he gets hurt, he's fucked. I'm telling you. But I don't know if BFTB wants to talk or not. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe that fight will never happen as well.
I think Fury's past it, man. I think he's past it.
Yeah, I mean, Fury is. I mean, he looks like dog shit a lot physically, but inside that system of his, inside those lungs and everything, whatever's coursing through his body, who knows with that guy,
Fury will be up for the AJ fight because he know that's close to $100 million. And then it possibly could be a rematch. So he gonna get up for that AJ fight. I just think he's too mentally stronger than
they
AJ
always cheating for
AJ
this
to
dude
beat
Fury,
him.
man. They always cheating for Fury. Usyk had was getting ready to knock him out. What they do? The referee jumped in and stopped the knockout.
Yeah,
It seems like with Tyson Fury, somebody always cheating for this dude, man. I don't respect this guy, man.
You don't have to respect
I don't respect him neither.
Breaks off of AJ. He will beat.
I don't think AJ could beat him.
Yeah,
I don't
just
think
like he
AJ
beat the
could beat
brakes
him.
off John McDermott. Yeah, got you. Just like he beat the brakes off of.
Did you not see the rematch with McDermott? Oh yeah, quiet.
I just don't see it. I just don't see.
No. You said just like he beat the brakes off of McDermott. Did you not see the rematch? What happened in the rematch?
I don't see this fight.
Exactly. He stopped him in the rematch. He fucking comatose that dude.
I think this fight should have already happened. So we gonna hopefully they'll get this fight on. I just don't think stylistically. I don't think Fury has nothing for AJ.
Let me help you, Coach.
I don't understand that.
Let me tell you why the fight ain't never happened yet. Because when AJ was he was first, I was watching some film and where from the UK where all the UK fighters were sitting around and AJ and Fury was in there. AJ was the new upstart heavyweight. And Wilder was trying to fight him way back then in the beginning of his career, and talking. I'm not talking about what I mean. Fury was trying to fight him in the beginning of his career, right? For all the belts and all that, and he was talking crazy to AJ. But you know how Fury get in them conferences and stuff. He was talking stupid to him, and AJ was acting like a child, and that's when the mother fighters, heavyweight champions, they say like, yeah, you still young, man. You probably ain't ready for this Fury fight. But I'm telling you, the man is mentally weak.
But that's what they're saying now. Like even on TalkSport, they're saying, "Oh, AJ needs a warm up for Wilder." This guy needs a warm up for every second fight. It seems like he'll never be ready for any.
Eddie Hearns is saying Wilder is the warm up. That's what he's saying. Those are his words, not mine. Go pull it up on the internet. Eddie Hearns is saying Wilder is the warm up to Tyson Fury, which leads me to believe either Eddie Hearns is lying again, or we're going to get this fight.
But Eddie has already said that, though.
I have a question.
Eddie has said that a few times. It's just not the first. He's saying it now again, but Eddie has already said multiple times that Wilder is not even good. Not even good. Like this is a
we'll
fight.
See how that goes.
He said this. He said this multiple times. So him saying it again, I don't believe Eddie until the fight. I don't believe him at all.
I got one question for Tony, and then I'll shut up.
What's up?
So, and you make some good points, by the way. Everyone's making good points. If AJ were to hurt Fury like how Usyk did in the first fight, do you think AJ will be able to follow through on like actually stopping him, or do you think Fury will recover in time?
No, I don't think he can stop him. I think he might be able to knock him down, or Fury will be smart enough to go down, and then by the time he gets up, he's gonna be 100%. And the problem with AJ is if AJ like how Wilder knocked down Fury in the first fight in the 12th round, if AJ does that and Fury gets up, you're going to see him mentally shrink because he ain't got no fucking heart.
Interesting. Okay.
You got to understand. AJ, my problem with AJ is this. AJ technically is a very good fighter. He's a very good fighter, but he's shell-shocked. And he's always shown signs of it early in his career. Whenever you saw fighters get off barrages on him, he just turtle shelled. He put up his guard, no counterpunching, no nothing, and he let them stop their exchanges before he returned fire. That's what happened against Ruiz. That's why he got stopped. After he got dropped, every time Ruiz came in like a buzzsaw, he just stand still with his guard up and just take a whole bunch of shots with nothing coming back. That's what happened against Usyk. Anybody who can start unloading on this dude, he just shells the fuck up. Well, here's the problem with Fury. He's going to be taller, longer, more fluid in his movement. Even though he doesn't move like he used to, he's still more fluid. AJ's very straight up and down. He's got a little bit of good side to side, but he's very straight lined attacked. I don't care how much he does with Usyk. You are who you are. You fight how you fight. You're not going to change it overnight, and you're not going to change it in one or two camps. The fact of the matter is Fury is too fluid for that guy. He's going to be running to his jab all night, and he's going to break down fast because you could see it with Deontay Wilder, since we're comparing the two. It don't matter how bad Deontay gets hurt. He's going to fight. He could be out on his feet, and he's still going to be throwing his hands because he has the heart to fight through it. AJ gets hurt, the fight is gone. He don't try to fight back. It just, he might get up, but the fight is gone. There's nothing left. And you can't beat a guy like Fury if you can't fight through the fire. It's impossible.
He showed heart when he fought Klitschko. He got up and won that fight off the canvas. When he fought Daniel Dubois, he hurt Daniel Dubois and was going for it and got put to sleep. So you can't say he wasn't trying to win that fight because he did. He hurt Daniel Dubois. He went for it and made a mistake and got put to sleep.
So, Coach Eddie, I want you to rewatch the Klitschko fight. Klitschko fight proves my point. Klitschko floored that dude with an uppercut. He got up. Klitschko was bouncing him around the ring like a fucking pinball, and he was doing nothing back. Klitschko was like 40 or 42 years old, had been out of the ring like, hold on. I let you finish, Coach Eddie. Let me finish, please. I'll let you finish. Klitschko had been out of the ring for 2 years waiting on Fury. Klitschko was either 40 or 42. I don't remember which one. If he wasn't 40, he was 42.
I thought he was 44, Tony.
No, he wasn't 44. No, he was either 40 or 42. But the fact of the matter is this. When he knocked AJ down, he blew his load trying to stop him. He was old, ring rusted, out of shape, and the only reason why AJ won that fight is because Klitschko got so tired from trying to stop him, he had no energy left. But while he was battering him, AJ didn't do nothing back. Go watch the fight.
Okay, and you say all that, and I'm going to tell you why. The man was tired, and Dr. Steelhammer could punch. So I don't know if you ever been punching your head very hard, but the ring starts spinning around, and you don't know where the heck you're at. So that's probably why he wasn't punching back, because the freaking ring was a freaking carousel. And he couldn't find the dude. He was trying to keep his balance, and he was tired because he blew his load trying to knock out Klitschko, I think in the 5th round. Big muscle-bound guys get tired. AJ always had stamina issues because he carried around too much muscle. He always gasses out because he's a freaking bodybuilder. So that's why that fight looked like that. But nevertheless, though, he still won the fight.
I don't even agree with that. Like, some of the best gas tanks in the history of boxing were built like fucking bodybuilders. Evander Holyfield had probably the best gas tank in all of boxing. He was built like a fucking bodybuilder, muscle bound. Like,
yeah,
it's
you going to the like the freaking exception.
I'm not going to the exception. There's several. Roy Jones Jr. was muscle bound as fuck. Never got tired. Mike Tyson in his prime was 5'10", arguably 5'9", 220 pounds, and never got fucking tired.
So you only gave me 3 guys there. So you saying AJ don't get tired?
I could keep going. It's not about.
Does AJ have a good gas tank? Yes or no?
AJ is irrelevant to other fighters.
I'm asking to answer the question. Does he have a good gas tank?
He's got a decent gas tank. It's not horrible.
The man gets tired. What are you talking about? The man is freaking gets tired.
It depends how the fight's going.
He don't have AJ don't have a good gas tank.
He's got a decent gas tank.
He's a 5-6 round fighter. After that, he gassed.
No, that's a lie. Come on now. AJ's done knock people out late from having energy.
Well, look at the second Ruiz fight as well. He was moving a lot in that fight. He was able to do it, you know,
for all 12 rounds.
But he lost a lot of weight. He came in at 237 pounds, which is the lightest he ever been.
You know,
when he came in, when he fought Ruiz the first time, he was like 260.
Yeah, but the reason he got tired then as well is because when he gets hurt, he's fucked afterwards. All his adrenaline just dumps. Like his nervous system just goes crazy. He just doesn't know how to handle that aspect of it well, you know, and that's a natural thing, honestly.
Shit, like even though that I think about it, if you want to go back in the day, fucking who was mentioned earlier in this live stream while I was on, George Foreman. He was muscle bound as fuck in his youth, and he never got tired. He fought like 3-4 people in one night and never got tired.
George Foreman wasn't chiseled though. He was big.
Are you out your mind? Go look up young George Foreman. That man was 230 pounds.
George Foreman was not chiseled. He was big. He wasn't chiseled. He wasn't like bodybuilder, like every freaking muscle. He wasn't built like that. I'm sorry, he wasn't. Ken Norton was built like that. You know, you got guys like freaking what you call Black Hercules. I forget the guy's name. He was built like that, but George Foreman, didn't have no freaking 8-pack. He was a big, strong guy. He wasn't fat, but he wasn't like chiseled to like freaking Ronnie Coleman or something like that. Anthony Joshua was built like freaking Ronnie Coleman, like a freaking bodybuilder, man.
There's several videos and pictures that you can see George Foreman with his abs chiseled in his prime, in his youth. I don't know what you're talking about, but that dude was very lean with muscle. And in his time, at 230 pounds, he was considered huge.
You said chiseled, bodybuilder. George Foreman did not look like a bodybuilder. AJ looked like a bodybuilder. George Foreman never looked like a bodybuilder. You can't show me a picture where George Foreman looked like a bodybuilder. He doesn't. He wasn't built like that. Ken Norton at the time was probably the most chiseled heavyweight at that particular time. It was Ken Norton.
Well, Kings, we had a great discussion. I really enjoyed this one tonight, but I need to wrap this up to get something to eat. So I will see you brothers tomorrow. We got to cook on Boots Ennis tomorrow, and Xander. So maybe we'll double down on this one. Great conversation with everybody. Thank you, brothers. Thank you, Coach, Watcher, Preacher, Tony. Appreciate you guys, man. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this one up, man. Great dialogue tonight, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Peace. And all my
your boy's still coming on tomorrow, huh? Shock,
yeah, Shock gonna be on the 7. Shock's
Hey, BF, before you go, can you share my screen? This is just real quick Google images. You can see right here, chiseled fucking abs in a horrible picture. This dude was so damn lean when he fought Ali. He was nothing. There's no fat on his body. I don't know what he's talking about. I really don't. I don't know what Coach is talking about. Like, Foreman was fucking big as shit with muscle back in his day.
But that's what's up, y'all. Salute, man.
But y'all have a good night. Thanks for letting me.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Cheers.